build dashboards, track business data, or stand out in your career, this series is perfect for you. Hello everyone, my name is Vinod and welcome to Discover Talent. In this series, I'm taking you through a 13-hour step-by-step learning journey where you will master in Excel from basic to advanced level. The way it is actually used in companies. This is not a theory. This is real practical Excel. What inside in it? You will learn how to create a professional dashboard, okay, specific to domain like supply chain, public safety, finance, HR, and sales. Every dashboard is built from scratch with clear explanation and real business logic. It is not it. Once a dashboard is done, we go more deeper and build some sort of templates, trackers like 5S audit tracker, business essential tracker. The tools will help you to bring structure, visibility, and control to your startup, business, and current organization. Now let me tell you what makes a difference over here. As a bonus, inside the same video, we have added a 400 plus videos inside the same series. These are the short, powerful nuggets covering the Excel tips, shortcuts, and smart tricks from basic to advanced level. Not just a Excel, okay, also how Excel can integrate with AI. Okay, those essence also we have added over here. Perfect for daily learning and quick revision. And now the future-proof skill. Since ChatGPT and Copilot are changing the way work, we have added the dedicated AI series. You will learn how to use ChatGPT with Excel, how to create your own GPT inside the ChatGPT, and understand the importance of AI. Step by step, you will also learn why AI matters and how it uses it. Okay, for productivity and growth. This entire 13-hour program, okay, we have added chapter by chapter. You can directly jump to the topic that adds a value to your current role, or maybe your business, or maybe career aspiration. Who we are? We are MIE educator along with Udemy educator. You can see it on the screen. We are also ISO certified, recognized among India's top 100 educators, and we are proud to get recognized as a Guinness World Record. We are also author of premium professional books. With your support, our mission is clear: to become one of the world's most trusted education platform. If at any point you need guidance, feel something is missing, join our free Discover Talent community. You can see link here, right? Ask your questions and we are here to support you. Again, free of cost. If you want to get certified in Excel basics to advanced along with AI, type certificate on comment section. We will review that. And after that, we will share you the unique assessment link on your email ID and quiz based on the 13-hour program. You just have to simply watch this video until the end. Once you're done with it, just give the examination, just clear it out and get certified. You can share the certificate on LinkedIn or maybe any other social media platform, complete your call and shine in your career. So now the question is, are you ready to upgrade your skills? Now let's begin 13-hour transformation journey. Again, welcome to Discover Talent and let's begin the session.
Most people don't struggle with Excel because it's hard. They struggle because they are forced to remember formulas. Today, we are going to remove that problem completely. In this masterclass, Excel will write its own formulas using a copilot. We will build a public safety analytics dashboard from raw data set, step by step, using a plain English prompt. Okay, so prompt is basically what you are typing in natural English, okay, to specific Gen AI, okay, and that specific Gen AI will understand your language and give you the result appropriately. Okay, again, it's a generic statement which I am giving you meaning of the prompt. I have added this as a definition from Wikipedia. What is the meaning of prompt? Okay, on the screen you can see it. Cool. So if you work in analytics, operations, government, safety, or management, this session will change how you use Excel. Welcome to Discover Talent, the hub of data analytics. Okay, before dashboards, before AI, we need to understand the data. Okay, so this is what the data I have available with me, how I have navigated this specific Excel over here. You just have to first just open a Chrome, okay, and type here office.com. Once you open a office.com, you will have to sign in with your M365 version software. Okay, so if in case you have the licensed copy of M365, this would be a great help and great opportunity for you to use a this kind of co-pilot inside in your Excel. Okay, so once you logged in, okay, m365.cloud.microsoft, okay, this is the URL. Logged in to this, you just have to simply click on this option called Excel, and as soon as you click on Excel, this web version will open. Here there are options: create new blank workbook and upload a file. We just have to simply click on create new blank workbook. As soon as you open this, right, so Excel cloud will open. This is a web version. Once again, we will first add a data here in the web version, and then later on we will use this in a desktop app. Cool. So this is how we have did that on this specific data set. Now, before dashboards, before AI, we need to understand the data. Okay, let me explain the columns slowly and practically for you. Incident ID is basically a tracking purpose, date is for trends, and then city area is for geography. Incident type, we have a operational category, basically, right? It's a fire alert, traffic incident, so on and so forth. Okay, again, once again, if in case you are from a different domain altogether, your data set could be different. This is a practice data set where you will understand how this dashboard works, okay, and how you can analyze this data using a copilot. Great. Now let's move ahead and talk about priority. The priority, we have high, medium, and low. Here sometimes we will add a critical as well. Basis the data set what we are operating with. Response time. This is your response time, basically minute wise, and we will be called it as a SLA. So which is your service level agreement. In the businesses mostly use this kind of a term. That's what we are using this term. Units dispatch, basically, right? So cost and manpower. This is what the figures I have added over here, right? And once it is done, here we have the final in column H, which is resolved outcome. Great, yes and no. Cool. This is a real world public safety data. This kind of data used by municipalities and emergency response teams. Cool. Our goal is not a formulas. Again, remember that, folks. Okay, our goal is decision making, or maybe the insights driven report, how we can make it out of this. Now, preparing our data set. First, what we have to do, we have to press a control T over here. Now, why I'm saying control T? Intentionally, I'm saying a control T. If I try to do that, okay, so it will open a tab. Why? We are in the Chrome browser. Okay, even if you are in the Edge, would be a same put for you, because we are working this entirely on web version. So now what we have to do, we have to just simply first save it, which is available here in the cloud, which means that it is already saved. Okay, and later on we have to open this in a desktop app. Okay, so first I will show you inside the web version how you can convert this into a table. You have to select this entirely. Cool. So this is how I have selected this into a table. I will delete this because I don't really require this. I'll just simply delete row 31. Cool. So I have these minimal entries, 30 entries, including my headers. Now I have this kind of data. I will click on this option, table design, and here we'll type public safety underscore data, because okay, so here underscore data. Once again, whatever shortcut keys you have enough with you, right, you are in mind, right, on web version those will not work, because we are using a Chrome as a backend, right, and the front end would be your Excel as a web version. So to avoid this kind of complexity, and every time we have to use a shortcut key, what I'm going to do, open this into a desktop version now. Okay, to do that, what we have to do, let's open this into a web version. Let's click this and open this in a desktop option. Cool. There is a pencil icon. You just have to simply click on that option and just turn this on and hit a open in Excel. Cool. It will take some time and it's downloading your file, whatever data set you have it, and then it will take some time and boom, it is open now. Cool. And let's say not now. Now you can see on the screen we have this kind of home ribbon tab, insert, draw, page layout, so on and so forth, right? So if in case you haven't updated yet your Copilot, you have to update that Copilot. How to do it? Let's go into account option, file. First click on file, account option, and then version. You can see Copilot and this kind of product contains in my Microsoft 365 version, right? You can also update the license if in case it is not yet updated for you. You just have to simply click on update license and you will get that added there. Now what we have to do, I'll just close that window, and here you can see I have this many ribbons tab available, which is home, insert, draw, page layout, so on and so forth. In the home ribbon tab there is a Copilot option available. I will simply click on this option, chat. Cool. From this point onward, we stop thinking in formulas, we think in questions. Basically what our leadership want, okay, what is the requirement from them, okay, so those kind of things we will say. Let's add this as a, here you can see there are predefined options available. You can use that as well if it meets to your requirement. Okay, if it is not, then it's completely fine. Here, teach me something about Excel. Are there any trends with this data? Okay, so on and so forth. Okay, and which is a very useful prompts if you can see. Since this video is for us to type a English or maybe any other language and type it here in the specific Copilot window and get the insight of it. So that's what I'm just typing this as a first prompt, which is Copilot. I will say Copilot, comma, summarize this data set, okay, and for me, and we'll do a next over here. We'll wait for it. Okay, what exactly the response we get it, accordingly we have to tweak our understanding. Okay, so what we are using that, this data set records emergency incidents across so and so, right? Incident types is this, okay, and the priority levels is this, which we have spoken already, right? Critical response time and city areas. So this is the analysis has been provided us. Okay, so it's asking us, would you like me to give a detailed breakdown such as statistics by incident type, area, and visual summary? Okay, so here if we click on this option, we will get that over here. Now when you read out this calmly, notice something important. Copilot understands priority, okay, response time, and performance without instructions. This is not autocomplete, this is contextual reasoning. Okay, so response time analysis, which is a core KPI, average response time. So suppose I will say here the another prompt, and we'll type this as a calculate the average response time for all incidents. Okay, so this is the basic prompt I have typed over here. Again, the prompt is basically your English. Okay, so what type of natural language you have typed it over here. I have just now typed this, and let's enter over here. Okay, it will take some time. This is the one of the essential KPI any leadership team asks. See over here, we got the result over here. And what is the result? You have asked for the average response time. Response time is in minute, column in so and so, which is your file number, book number 7, right? The average response time for all recorded incident is 14.34 minutes. Okay, if in case we need a breakdown, it will provide the breakdown as well for us. And here I will type, can you add in the sheet? Asking us to follow this basic steps over here, so I will follow that steps. And here is the formula, and it's asking us to type in this kind of a formula over here. I'll just copy this and pasting over here, and I got a result over here. Copy and paste that, I will get a appropriate result in column 1. Since it is in table, you will get a remaining amounts as well, okay, which is ideally wrong, right, which we don't really require. So what I'm going to do, I'll just delete this. And here, since it is a average response time, what I'm going to do, instead of adding here this formula, simply do a control Z over here, and we'll insert a new worksheet altogether. And here we'll type this average response time, which is this. Okay, and here we'll call this as a average this, So this is the idea basically from where it's pull up the result. We'll say this as a is equal to average, right? Once it is done, let's go into a sheet one once again, and here F2 to until F30, right? So let's select this and hit a enter button, and this is the result what we have received over here. I will keep this as it is for now, okay? And once it is done, let's go here once again. Now we'll take the another average response time by priority. Okay, so let me just type this another prompt over here, which is calculate average response time by, basically time by, here I will say this as a this time priority. Okay, and hit a enter button. Again, sometimes this copilot will not directly add that data inside the Excel. They will give you the guidance how you can use that in your Excel spreadsheet. Okay, and simply you just have to use that as a formula, and you just have to paste it wherever it's required, right? So I will say this is the average response time by priority, and this is the result. So I will ask basically, can you insert in the worksheet, which I know he will not. But since if we type this kind of English, natural English over here, we will get a idea exactly what type of formula is been utilized over here, which we have did in the last time, right? So here it will ask us to use this. Since the result is not correct, right, it's inappropriate, I will simply type a formula over here. Help me with the formula for this. Okay, and hit a enter button over here, and it will take some time to insert that. Okay, so here we got the formulas, right? So simply copy this and paste it over here. First, see what is the result we are getting over here, which is incorrect, right? So basically it is taking from here, so that's what we have to paste that formula over here. Then it will give us a correct result over here. Great. So what I'm going to do over here, so instead of selecting this directly, I will add this as it is, and this I will take it as a reference in the next worksheet. Cool. So and this is my medium. We'll say this is a medium. Great. And this is the low. Okay. So this is how I have got the result over here. Great. So since it is the this kind of average formula with me, so what I'm going to do, I'll just say this. Okay. And here we'll say is equal to, okay, and we'll just pull out this result from this. This is the reference basically. We'll click this, enter, again click sheet 1, click on this option, insert it, let's say this, and hit a enter button over here. Great. So this is how we have inserted those entire formulas over here. Now we'll call this as a individual names, right? So because we don't really know what exactly happening over here, so it's a critical, it's a high, right? And this one is a medium, right? And we'll click on this option, low. Cool. So this is my average response time, and priority basically, right? This is the priority. We are just simply adding those formulas and calculation. Basically we are keeping this as it is, and then later on we are just pulling out this result in the next worksheet, folks. In case you want to understand what exactly the SLA breach, right, so you can do that as well. So here let's try this and type this formula. Okay, uh, flag incidents where response time is greater than 15 minutes. Also suggest the formula let's type this kind of prompt over here inside the Copilot and let's wait for it. Okay, so here it's asking us to add a new column. Just simply paste this formula over here, and this is the result what I have received over here, right? Because it's a more than 50 minutes, and since this is the result, right? So I will say this as a flag and copy this. We'll say this as a column name. Great. And here we'll ensure that we'll use this in the later on part at the top and we'll visualize it accordingly. Okay. And here in the sheet 2, average response time, we'll use that visualization inside this sheet 1 only. Okay. Let's see how it goes, what type of insights we are getting out of it. Basis the insights what we are getting over here. Area based insights. Now, where the problem happen basically, right? So incidents by city. So I will type this here. Okay, I'll click on the outside and here we'll say count incidents by city area. Okay, and let's see what is the reply we are getting over here. And whatever reply we will receive, again we have to type the last formula, which is give us a calculation or mechanism or maybe the formulas what you have it, right? So us show me the formula. Okay, so let's see, this is the formula and we'll just copy and paste that inside the Excel. Again, we are not remembering that what exactly it is, and we'll use this countif, and this time we'll use it here and hit a enter button over here. It is a 0. Okay, we are getting the result correctly at the top, but here at the bottom we don't have that result. So I'll just copy this and say please provide the formula for below. We have got the output, okay, from Copilot. We'll just simply copy that and paste it at the bottom. See what is the exact output we are getting over here, and here this is the correct formula. So let's calculate this, copy and keep it here and hit a enter button. So this is the 7. Okay, so since this is the long kind of formulas over here, right, 1 2 3 4, and again we have to use this kind of formulas as well in our dashboard, folks. So recommended step again, okay, whenever we see maximum insights in the one report, what I'm going to do, I will just say this and insert. Okay, we'll insert a couple of rows over here, right? And once it is inserted, you have to simply click on this option and let's say this as a merge. Okay, center and merge, and here we'll type that formula here. Let's say this merge and center, and since it is a public safety this response minute, I will do this average. Okay, and this is the response time minutes. I'll just select this and hit a enter button over here, and this is the result I have got over here. Now what I'm going to do, I will just simply select this merge and center. Here what we need a couple of results, right, which is your average response time basis the priority, right? So priority, I will say this as a priority. Cool. And here we'll say this as a critical, and those kind of parameters, which is your critical, high, and so forth, right? We'll copy this and paste it over here and keep it very light. Okay, and here we'll simply use that formula. Okay, and this formula, since we are taking a reference from sheet 1 itself, so we have to use this. Okay, instead of that, let's do a control X from this and keep it over here. Okay, again, why we are visualizing in a parallel mode, okay, I'm just explaining once again, because we are seeing over here we need a multiple formulas this time as well, zone for this count of incidents, right? So we will be doing that parallelly mode. Okay, this will save our lot of time. At the time of visualization we will understand this kind of an incidents, we can make it out of this data. Okay, again, this can be a basis case to case what type of data set you are working with. Right now we are using a public safety data set. Okay, so this kind of insights we have received it. If in case you are working with the financial data, there could be a different result altogether. Okay, and here I'll just decrease this size and ensure that tire size could be a same. So I'll just say this is a 10 for everyone, and let's say this, and let me just keep this as a 9. Okay, so everything is visible, minutes, and let's say this. Great, cool. So I will say this is a bold, and here we'll select this entirely, make it center, bold, increase the size, and we'll keep it two decimals we only want. So we'll keep it only 2 decimals. Here also only a 2 decimals. Great. So this is the average response time. This is the critical, high, and low. We'll keep it like this. And here once again, I'll just come back to my statement, what we left earlier, formula of count of incident. Okay, this copy and paste it over here, right? And since it is a downtown, I will say copy and paste it, right? Scroll down, north zone, copy this and paste it over here. Likewise, we have the other way around. We have the east zone as well, east side basically, and the last one is a south. Copy this and paste it over here. You can do a horizontally as well, okay folks, if in case you wish to add it, and copy and then paste it over here. Cool. So this is how I have added this data, and this is done for me. And here I want a result. I'll just do a copy and paste it over here, and here I will go and just check the selection, okay, because the formula may change now, right? So you have to ensure that you have selecting a correct selection like this and hit a enter button. Okay, the selection is different for you, and once it is done, your result is look like this. And copy this again and paste it over here. Again, the selection, if you see the formulas, it is different. We'll select this and hit a enter button. Likewise, we'll go at the top east side, copy this and hit a enter button. Let's go north zone, enter button. Down and hit a enter button over here. So once it is done, let's do a this center, and this is the assignment. Cool. So far we have added this kind of an engagement over here, and this is the visualization what we have it over here. Great. So I have just now adjusted this, and this is my average response basically, right? Average count. Cool. This is the average count, and we'll keep it like this. And once it is done, we'll go at the bottom, and the city by area is done. And suppose you want to understand high risk areas. High risk areas, okay, identify areas with the highest number of high and critical incidents and hit a enter button over here. Let's see what is the result we are getting from the copilot, and it will analyze your data once again. It will take some time to give you the result. Cool. So here we have this result available. What I'm going to do, I will just say this, copy and paste it over here. Okay, once again you have to ensure that you are selecting a appropriate range over here folks. Okay, this is very important step because we have just now moved our data from top to bottom, and we have inserted couple of rows, and we are getting this kind of a selection. We have to do it. Okay, copilot have in his memory that this is the data set available from A to B. Okay, Cool. So this is how we got the result over here. Total is 5. Okay, and we'll call this as a this inform us staffing patrol planning, okay, and resource deployment. Cool. So I'll say this high risk areas, and we'll keep it center. Okay, make it bold like this. Great. So this is how it is done for now. And let's say at the bottom, incident distribution. Okay, so I will say this as an incident distribution. And here we'll type a couple of prompt again. Calculate incident count by incident type. Okay, and suggest formula. Okay, sometimes your typo is works. Okay, whenever you type any kind of spelling mistake in the your prompt, it will understand by the copilot. Okay, sometimes it will not work. Okay, so you have to just double check what is the result we are getting over here, right? So traffic incident, fire alert, and medical alert, including your robbery and so on and so forth, right? You can do it using a pure table as well, it's asking. But yeah, since we are using a formulas, let me just do this with a formulas only. Let's say this sit over here. Likewise, fire alert. Cool. Let's scroll down. Medical emergency. Okay, and then I'll go at the bottom, copy this, theft, assault, and robbery, right? So this is how I have inserted a data set over here. And since we have the formulas available, copy this and simply paste it over here. Okay, let me just redefine this entirely. Cool, because the selection, you see, the selection is different, right? So you just have to simply select that, copy this. Okay, and hit a enter button over here. Let's do it for theft and select it, keep it like this. Medical emergency, copy this. Cool, and once it is done, we'll just keep it like this, medical emergency, and let's go at the top, copy this and keep it like this. Great. So it will take some time to add it, right? And last one is the, which is your first one, right? From we are going from bottom to top, so that's what for us it's a last, but usually it's a first. Cool. So this is how the result looks like for us. I will say this as a count, right? So basically this is the count. We'll keep it this as it is, and we'll keep it as a bold and make it like this. Great. So I'm just adding this data, importing this data as it is for now. Okay, now units dispatch analysis. Okay, what I'm going to do, I will first clear this out because this mess is not really required for us. Unnecessary data, we'll just remove it. We'll keep this only what is required, right? So let's say calculate. Okay, your average units dispatch by incident type. Okay, let's try this. Range for data is, okay, so range we have to speak. Okay, a 18 to until I 47. Okay, a 18 to I 47. Let's see what is the result we are getting. So it will avoid us to type again and again, okay, with that formula. And this is the range what we are getting over here. Cool. So this is the result what we are getting over here, right? So let me just select this. copy it, traffic accident. I'll just copy this, go at the top here, we'll say this, right, and hit a enter button. Likewise, we'll go at the bottom, copy this, paste it. Cool. And so on and so forth. We'll do it for rest of the others. Copy this, hit a enter button, right? So let's copy whatever formulas we have it, okay, whatever in your mind, right, what leadership ask, basically, if it is clear for you what your insights basically maintaining, copilot will be there for you to support in terms of writing a formulas. Okay, no need to be keep in mind always that, this formula will go here and there, right? No need to worry, every time this is there with you. So simply we'll just double check robbery, okay, assault, theft, okay, medical emergency, fire alert, and traffic. So this is the one of the same case, right? So I will just do a copy and paste over here, and we'll ensure that we'll keep this very natural and simple English, whatever we have available, fire alert, so on and so forth, right? And we'll control X from this, we'll do a control X from this, I'll keep it this side, okay, and we'll delete this. And this is the average response, average count. Cool. So this is how I have added. Now what I'm going to do, I will add a two more measures, and then we'll start visualizing that data set. Okay, folks. Since we have added this many entries for now using a copilot, now let's go ahead and talk about, resolution and performance metrics. Okay, so here what I'm going to do, I will say this calculate result, okay, and hit a enter button over here. Okay, so what we have did, we have simply add a prompt over here, calculate the percentage of incidents which is not really resolved. Okay, so here is the explanation, and if in case we need a implications to be added, we can add that. For now here I will say this and paste it over here. Okay, since we haven't added that criteria here, that's what we are getting this result. Okay, copy this and paste it over here, and this is the overall count over here. Great. So overall calculation, we got it over here, folks. Okay, we just have okay, this is the count of incidents. Okay, and this is the basically percentage, right? So whatever percentage we have it over here. Cool. So this is how the result will look like. And cool. So calculation we have made over here, matrices we have updated. Now it's time to build a visualization, folks. Okay, how we can do that? It's a very simple task. We first clear this out, okay, which is not really required. We have already add a calculation over here. You have to insert this new worksheet. Okay, ensure that you are selecting this and keeping this in a very white background, right? And here we'll keep this very unique color, okay, and which will help us to make a dashboard very neat and clean. Okay, so we'll keep it like this, and this is the color coding for us. Great. So once it is done, what you can do, let's visualize this. Okay, so first average response time. So before I use this average response time, what I will do, I will just simply select this and click on this option, and then click on this recommended chart option. Cool. You see this kind of a visualization, we are seeing it over here, right? So let's wait for it and see what type of outputs we are getting over here, and ensure that this visualization will match up with the requirement, what exactly your dashboard says. Okay, basically, if in case you are in a supply chain specific domain, okay, make it in an infographic way where people can understand. Okay, jazzy visualization, avoid it, I would recommend. Okay, keep it in a numbers so people will understand and read that data. Okay, so we'll keep it very simple, we'll keep it this kind of a visualization where we will understand this what exactly the result we have. Okay, so we'll simply, okay, and clustered column, and hit a enter button over here and control X. Okay, here what exactly it is, the priority average response time, right? So do a control X and paste it over here. Okay, so before we paste that, okay, here we have this option insert, and click on this option shapes, and click on this option rectangle rounded option. Okay, let's insert this, right? Once you insert this, ensure that you are keeping a very light color, nice color, okay, which will gives us a glance that this is how we are building a dashboard over here. So we'll keep it very light color, um okay, like this, and remove a border. Okay, and this one we'll keep it at the top. Chart format, bring forward, and we'll keep it like this. Great. So this is how it looks, and slowly steadily you just have to add a visualization and you have to keep it. I'll just delete this. Okay, and here also we'll delete the background because we don't really require that background. Click on this option, no fill. Okay, and grid lines as well, and this is how the total will look. And shape outline, no outline. Great. So this is how it looks. So here what I'm going to do, I will add a title over here. So what is the title? You just have to go in insert and text box over here. In text box you will type this, simply copy and paste it. Keep it bold and make it at the top. Ensure that you will be keeping this title is color coded, this background, because it's really important, and keep it like this. Great. And this text could be your different text altogether. Great. So this is how I have added this as a title, and will ensure that shape format will be no outline, and this is the normal white color over here. Cool. So this is how the title I have kept it over here. Likewise, we'll do it for rest of the others. Okay. Simply copy from this, press Control. Okay. Control C, Control V, and keep it here. Great. So once it is done, you will be selecting this, insert like this. Okay, in insert recommended chart, and here you will be selecting appropriate chart. Okay, so here I will be selecting this, and once it is selected, create incident. So this is the incidents, count of incident, basically count of incidents. Okay, you can type this title here, or maybe you just ignore this part for now. Simply delete this because we are any which was adding that there, right? And you can delete this as well. Okay, it will save your lot of space. Do a control X from this, paste it over here. Okay, and here since we have this kind of pie available, you just have to simply click on this option, data label, outside end. Okay, click on this option, and here series name. Okay, if you see the series name is different, right, which is not up to the mark, let's close this and click on this category name. Okay, we got this result, right? If in case you want a value as well, just turn this option on. So how many count and what is the percentage, you will get it over here. Cool. So once it is done, let's close this and click on this option, chart design, and here we will simply change this to no fill, and here as well no outline. Okay, let me arrange this quickly. Great. So this is how we have added this as well. Priority response time. Okay. Later on, we can change the color as well. I will show you that part as well, folks. For now, I'm just inserting this one by one line items over here. Let's click on this option, and high risk areas, and this one we'll use it later on part because it's a one time activity, right? We'll do that later on. First, we'll select this and then here recommended chart, we'll select this option, and this one we'll use it proper line chart and hit a enter button over here. And again we'll do a control X from this incident distribution, right? So we have to use that simple shape, right? So to use that shape, I will do a control C control V, right? So we'll use it control C control V, and here we'll keep it like this one. Just turn this data label on. Okay, chart title we don't really require, grid lines we don't really require, and then we don't require this as well. We can delete this one too, even this one we don't really require. Keep it only line and go format. Okay, in the format we don't need a fill color, we also don't require a outline. Okay, bring it forward and keep it here. Okay, but we don't know what exactly the meaning of this, right? No need to worry, just right click over here, format data label series. Here you can simply click on this option, okay, category name, and you will get that option over here, right? So once it is done, you just have to close this, and at the top, since we need this uh, title, copy and paste it. So we'll keep it like this, incident distribution. Just say copy distribution. Likewise, we'll ensure that we'll keep this a formatting very neat and clean. Insert it like this, keep it shorten, move it. Okay, great. So this is how it works. And now once it is done, let's go ahead and start using this. And recommended charts again. And here we'll use a appropriate chart which is useful for me. We can use this time this, right? Donut chart. So we'll insert a donut chart, and in donut chart again we'll use this some sort of visualization which is available. We'll use this average to a control X, simply follow the same step, want a background, right? So we'll select this control C and control V, and this is the background. Ensure that we'll be deleting this no fill, and then here also no outline. Okay, and click on this option, delete this, and data label. Okay, again these options, you will turn this option on, value, and here category. Okay, so here if you see there are two one point, this the value is showing, right? So you just have to go here and ensure that this value is showing appropriately result, right? So this has been decrease. Okay, and we'll keep it only 2 point, and here you see your result will get changed automatically, right? If you feel that your the chart is not really good, right, what you can do, you can change your chart. Okay, I will do change in my chart. We'll click on this option chart design and change it because it's too much information, right? And I don't want it too much info here. So we'll just simply select this stacked column. We'll click on this option, this, and we'll keep it here. Again, we'll delete this. Okay, and we'll ensure that our chart looks fine, neat and clean at the bottom. Cool. And we'll ensure that this is not really required, so I will click on this data label option. Okay, and here category name I don't really require because at the bottom I have that already, right? And here we'll remove that grid lines. Okay, and let's copy this and paste it. Analysis. So I will say this is a unit dispatch analysis. Basically this is my unit dispatch analysis. Great. And once it is done, we'll decrease the size of this, so it will look like this for me. Great. So this is how the visualization we have added so far, and now we have this one. And this one is basically, again, it look like the single one, which is your average response time, and this one, right? So in this case, what we can do, okay, so I will do a this, okay, here we'll insert one shape over here like this, and we'll match this, because this is very important step to match this what we have it, right? So we have to match this. We'll change it like this, and here we'll say is equal to, okay, click on this option average response time and hit a enter button, right? So we'll increase the size for this and keep it like this, centrally align, change the color, which is this, right? And the top will mention that, which is average response time, right? So insert it, text box, let's say average response time, and this one is bold, we'll keep it at the top. Again, the shape color you could be choosing as per your own convenience. I'll select this and keep it like this. Great. And we'll keep it no outline. Okay, simply Control C, Control V. Here we'll select the another one, let's say is equal to, since this is the high risk areas, I will keep this as a high risk area and increase the size for this, bold, high risk areas count. Okay, so we'll keep it like this. Great. So this is how we have added this. And now, since this is the overall numbers, right? So no is this, count overall is this one. So total we need a percentages, right? So total percentages we want. So basically I will add only percentages over here. Control C, Control V. Here we'll say this as a no. So this one is the result, yes or no, right? So I will say this. Cool. So once it is done, let's map it correctly and give the appropriate selection, which is this, right? And keep it very simple, very natural. Just increase this, okay, make it bold. And at the time of completion, once it is done, now what I'm going to do, I'll just change the couple of color over here. Okay, so before I add that, what I can do, I will just simply insert two more rows at the top, and let's say this, this is the title header for me, and company discover talent, or maybe you can just say discover talent, public safety, data analytics dashboard. Select this, do a central alignment, increase the size and make it bold. I will just say this is very natural, okay, and keep it like this, increase the size, remove the bold, okay, and keep it like this and increase this public, because majorly public safety for writer. So we'll select this and keep it like this, okay, discover talents, public safety, data analytics dashboard. Great. And one of the favorite mine, okay, you which I follow. Okay, so basically this is my tip. Okay, what I do basically, I keep it usually dashboard, and ensure that I give the password this. Okay, we have to apply a password over here, right click over here and then do a password, because majority times the people who leverage this background sheet, right, they also check this kind of a data, and whenever they move any kind of a report, it is very difficult revive that kind of a data set. Okay, since this entire thing is in table, you can insert the normal your slicers. Okay, you can insert that priority, you can insert it, flags if in case you want to insert, and incident type. Okay, if in case you want city area, you can insert that too. Let's do a control X from this and paste it over here, and here we'll keep it every time like this. Okay, you can go here, we can change that, and once it is done, we can keep it like this and keep it like this. Great. So once it is done, what I'm going to do, I will just keep it like this. And that, let's go here and change the color. If in case you want any different color for your dashboard, you can keep it like this. Okay, and we can use it accordingly. I will keep this as a color, right? And if in case you're not really happy with this, no need to worry, you just have to simply use it any one color. Okay, so this is how interactively you can make any dashboard, okay, inside the Excel. You can also generate an executive summary based on the dashboard, okay, for senior leadership. So if I press on this option again and click on this option, let's say this the final prompt, generate executive summary based on this raw data for senior leadership. You can just type it, and data range you have to give it proactively A10. So basically this is A10, right? So you have to add that A10 over here, and let's give the proper data range, which is I39, right? So I will say this I39 and hit a enter button, and this is the executive leadership. You will use it in your closing. So here I will simply select this and highlight the key recommendation. Once it is done, okay, this is the formula also we are getting, but we don't really require that. This is the key findings we got it from this. The data set is range so and so. Okay, data is already received it. We don't really require now the formulas. Okay, folks, you can disregard that part. And here you can click on this option, draft an email senior leadership with this summary. Okay, and it will take some time, and boom, you see summary of public safety incident data type so and so, right? And this is the critical this output we got it over here. Let me just zoom out this full screen mode and keep it like this. You see the reply, right? What is the exact response we got it over here? Copy this and keep it to the here, and this is how the reply is, right? What you saw in this session is not about Excel becoming easier. It's about thinking differently. When Copilot handles formulas, logic, and structure, your role changes. You stop being a formula writer, you start being a decision maker. Okay? This is exactly how modern analysts, operations teams, and leaders work today. They don't memorize syntax, they ask better questions. If this masterclass help you see what's possible with Excel and AI, second to like this video helps this content to reach professionals who actually need it. Subscribe to Discover Talent, the hub of data analytics. Here we focus on skills that matters in the real world. Thanks for learning with me. I will see you in the next masterclass.
Welcome back to Discover Talent. Go to space for practical. Let's understand the real world data analytics skills at the Discover Talent. Today, I'm taking you inside something every supply chain professional should have in their toolkit. Complete step by step risk assessment template built directly inside the Excel. We are going to start literally from the moment you open a Excel. How to set up the sheet, okay, merge and format the cells, build the risk tables, also apply a conditional formatting, visualize risk using a charts, okay, which is available inside the Excel, and finally automate the entire workflow so you can reuse it anytime. Okay, also going to walk you through a real supply chain example, supplier failure, port delays, okay, system breakdowns, and show you how to categorize impact, likelihood, severity, and mitigation plan, okay, which is the most important part when we work as a data analyst or maybe the MIS expert in the organization, right? So by the end of this video, you will have a fully functional dashboard style risk assessment file that you can access at any time, right? This is useful for reporting, presentation, or professional audits. Before we start, just a quick note. If you want me to create a same risk assessment template for any other domain, be it your HR, healthcare, okay, education, or maybe public safety, right? Just drop a comment below. Okay, I would love to read them all, create a new risk assessment template for you guys. Again, it's a free of cost. Cool. So without further ado, let's quickly jump on the screen. So, all right, welcome back to the screen, folks. First of all, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, where are you based in, right? So, we'll quickly start with the creation of template for risk assessment for supply chain. Okay, so how to start a MS Excel? So, first you have to simply click on Start button in your Windows or Mac, right? And then you just have to simply open a Excel workbook like this, and then click on this blank workbook option. This is the blank workbook where you will be creating the risk assessment supply chain tracker, right? If in case you are building for any other domain, right, then you will mention that specific project on that title. Cool. So since we are talking about supply chain, so I will just simply type a couple of headers over here. Okay. So I will say this is a supply chain risk assessment. This is how I have created this, and what I'm going to do, I will just simply select this, merge and center, and we'll keep it like this, centrally aligned, and increase a size, make it a bold. Okay, and then we'll select this entirely and change a color for this. Okay, so we'll keep it for now like this. Okay, you can change that basis your own requirement, how you want to change the color code or maybe the theme you have available, right? So that part again, if in case this particular color code is not really helpful for you, we will be covering that part as well. Okay, for now we're just adding the text we have to use in the risk assessment template over here. Great. Now since we are talking about this, now let me just go ahead and type couple of more headers over here. So here I will say this as a total risk. Okay. And since we will be adding couple of entries over here, I will just say this as a medium impact risk. Okay, let's go down here and then say low impact risk. Okay, and again at the top we'll call this as a high impact. Great. So we have added this many entries so far, and okay, we will be changing this entire structure for making bold, changes a color, so on and so forth later on. But for now, we are just adding a text over here inside the Excel spreadsheet. Great. Here we'll be keeping a space available, okay, because we're gonna add a couple of visualization over here. So that's what we have kept this space empty for now. We will be adding a more entries, but before we add more entries, let me just rename this because it is a very important. You can just do a right click or maybe double click and then simply just say risk assessment over here for your this specific tab. Okay, there will be adding a couple of entries, numbers like hazard for supply chain. Okay, if in case you don't want to add again and again supply chain, you can just skip that supply chain. Okay, and who's at risk, let's say who's at risk, and then here we'll call this as a, or maybe the role or process instead. Let's say role or process. Okay, let's go next, and then let's say severity, risk, likelihood, and then next is impact level, right? And then assigned to, next is necessary action, and last one is a status. Now since we have this many, and you can see the space is we have multiple space available over here, then in this case what I'm going to do, I will just arrange this like this. Okay, so we'll do a control X and then control V, here again control X, control V, like this. Okay, cool. So just adding a one more column here for each line item, so it will give me the amazing space where we can add a ample amount of information over here, right? So this is how I have did so far, and here we'll keep this in this kind of thing, because numbers is any which ways we have 1 2 3 kind of, right? So it's not really making a sense to add it in the next column. So that's fine. So this is how I have added these many columns over here. Okay, once it is done, what we have to do, we just have to ensure that we are keeping this in a very straightforward control B. Okay, because these are your headers, right? So in these headers, what we are going to do, so a couple of entries over here. In my case, I have these many entries. I will be simply adding those entries over here, and here we'll say this 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, we'll adjust this as a column. Okay, so this is my column, and we'll just right click over here and arrange it. Now added this kind of a series over here, and then simply select this. Okay, ensure that you are changing the color here as well. Okay, I will be keeping this as a color, and then here, suppose if you want to keep this in a freeze way, right, you can just go here and keep this line as a freeze. I will not prefer this kind of an option, because for me it looks so confusing, and at the time of even printing, right, this is not really helpful. Okay, so I would recommend not to go here, and always to keep this liner as a freeze. Okay, so coming back to the topic, let's adjust the column width, which we already did, right? And if in case there is a value is missing, right, so we'll just adjust it like this. Okay, and then we can see the data over here, right? So this is how the entire thing is, and here we gonna later on merge and center it, and accordingly we get a result over here. Cool. So great, since we have rest of the other things as well to fill in this case what I'm going to do, I will just simply add a this kind of an entries over here. Okay, and these entries are like severity is this, and since our column is changed now, so I have to just manually copy and paste this next column, right? So this is how the it looks, and major injuries like this. Okay, I will just do a control X again, paste it. Okay, X, paste. So in your case, if in case folks you are again using any different department altogether, right, that time your this kind of text could be different, right? So that's what, just make sure that what type of text you are adding, what type of analysis you wish to do it in terms of risk writing factor, right? So once we done, I'll just adjust this, and let's adjust this column width as well. Here we are good with this. Okay, so click and then adjust this as well. Okay, let's adjust this as well. Great, necessary action, so on and so forth. This is the details for me, and great. Okay, So once we are done with this, I will be changing this font size until this. So we have this many entries over here. I will make this as a bold and will ensure that this will be get filled automatically at the bottom as and when there is a new entries get added. Great. So what I'm going to do, I will just arrange this again because it is not making sense. Level we have already like this. Okay. So your text can be visible for you. Cool. So status, since we have to add the status as well, we'll arrange this. Cool. And this is the status over here. Great. So we have added multiple entries over here to save our time, because if I go here and manually type every entries, right, video could be long, like 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and I don't want to waste more time of yours. So that's what I have just copied and pasted the data. Again, it's in a dummy data. It can not be a relation with the what we are actually doing it over here. However, just for a learning purpose, we can use this kind of data. Cool. So we are good with this, and then we'll select this again, and let's say this as an alignment. Cool. And here I will go and want to make a conditional formatting to be added over here. Just press Control Q over here. Okay, or maybe you can just simply press here. Quick analysis. I will be pressing Control Q over here, and then text that contains hi is this. Once again, let's press Control Q over here. Okay, and then text that contains it's low. Okay, so that's my red, and then this is the green, I will say. Okay, and this is suppose again Control Q, medium, and yellow. I will call this as a yellow. So this is how I have applied a conditional formatting over here. Great, and we'll ensure that we'll make this entirely Control B. Okay, and this is how it will look. Perfect. So this is how my risk assessment template is looks for now. And again, it is not yet fully created. Okay, it is fully functional. It's not yet done. So we have to add a couple of formulas over here. So now, since we are adding a here as a table or maybe the chart, so we just have to simply select this option, and let's add this kind of entries over here. Simply paste this to sheet, and then let's call this as a raw sheet here. For the next sheet, we will be adding one supporting sheet over here. Inside this support sheet, okay, we will be adding a formula. Okay, it's very simple to add it, and we'll do a Control B over here to understand which is a header for us. Okay, and where we have to add a formulas like this. Here we will be adding the formulas. Let's say count if over here, and this selection, which is this entirely. Okay, and let's add a comma over here and type here highly likely. Okay, bracket close, and then hit a enter over here, and then just simply do a Control D over here. Proper alignment over here. Now you can see just 0. Okay, the reason behind is we have to have exact type over here. Okay, here you can see the typo, right? So we just have to ensure that we are adding a appropriate text over here, and then hit a OK button, which is this. Now here we want a likely. Okay, just ensure that you are deleting this, and then hit a enter button over. And then here again, we just have to simply type unlikely and then hit. So here there could be a confusion. We will be understand that it's unlikely and likely is one and the same, but no, you can see we have to add one more here criteria, which is unlikely. And then again, as I spoke, we have to add a similar text over here, unlikely, and then hit a enter button over here. Then we get a this kind of text over here. Now, let me just revalidate this entry. Highly likely it's 1. I'll just go here. Highly likely it's 1. Okay. Likely is 1. 2, 3, which is this many. Okay, I'll just go here and then check likely it's 1, 2. So it means we have to revalidate this. Okay, so let's go ahead again and check likely if it is coming correct. Right, so I will just double check if the spelling is correct. Paste, paste. Cool. And in the raw sheet, I will simply select this. There can be a white space, so that's what we are seeing. This kind of an entry over here. Count is okay, and here we'll go type double inverted likely. Cool. And I got this kind of an entry over here. Cool. So this validation you have to always do it because sometimes there could be a white space and it is not really reflecting. You have to ensure that it's showing properly. Okay. Now unlikely how many? It is 1. So just go here. Unlikely is 1. Okay. And raw sheet here, if I see unlikely highly, so it is nothing to be do with. I will just simply adjust this. Now we have a fatality, major injuries, minor injuries, and negligible injuries. So since we are talking about severity, so severity is here, right? So this is the severity. So now in the raw sheet, severity, we have to assign this kind of an, scores by our own end, right? So what exactly scoring mechanism we are offering over here? So just we have to ensure that fatality will be call this as a 5. Okay, and then suppose this is the 5, then major could be 4. Okay, and then this will be 2, and this is the 1, which is negligible injuries. Okay, so this is the severity score we will be assigning. Again, if in case you are working in the projects, okay, any of the companies, okay, you just have to double check what type of severity we are offering there for the specific task, which means suppose this is the risk assessment and that specific risk. Okay, so what is the severity score we are offering with? So this is the count. I will say this as a count, and this will be again added as a count. Great. So this is how I have added this many entries and will ensure that we'll add. We'll select this. Okay, simply, and then click on this option. Click here, recommended chart. Will always recommend click on the recommended chart because it will give you a glance what exactly chart will help you to make your visuals more appealing. Okay, here I will be simply click on this insert chart, all charts, and then click on this donut chart option. Okay, and then we'll be adding a OK button over here. Cool. And at the top I can see this many chart styles available. Like you can select any one, whatever you wish to add it basis your own template requirement. Okay, so I will be keeping very simple. Okay, I don't need a jazzy chart style over here, so I will just click here simply format legend, and then we'll keep it at the left hand side, and we'll click on this option because this is just a labeling, right? For me, what is the labeling we are offering with? So that's what we are doing. So it is not that coming from data we have assigned this, so that is fine. So I will be keeping very simple category name as like this, and then close, then close it. Okay, what I'm going to do, I will just do a control X over here in the risk assessment template. I will be simply pasting this. Okay, and once it is done, what I'm going to do, just right click over here again, format data label series, and then let's decrease this, so it will look like this, and angle first like good. So this is the major injuries, is how the alignment will work for me. And I want to showcase what is the data it's showcasing, right? So what is the text is showcasing? So once you can see the text is not really visible, so in this case I'm just going here and simply changing a appropriate color, okay, which will suits my template. Okay, here, and then we'll go here again, change the color to this, keep it bold, okay, reduce the size, and then we'll click on this format. We'll ensure that we'll change the no fill option, and here we'll call this as a severity score. Minimize it. Cool. So this is how my template will be look like. I'm just intentionally keeping this spreaded. Okay, if in case you don't really like it, just do a control Z. Okay, that's completely your fault. For now, I'm just keeping this as it is. Cool. So my severity score is there, but you can see these borders are shown. So I will be selecting this. I don't really require those. What I have just close it. And then here, it's a very important task. Go into a view and click on this option, grid line off. Okay. So your grid lines will be not visible now. Then we'll ensure that we'll be adjusting this, reduce the size. Okay. Again, align center, make sure your this support. Cool. So this is how it looks, and we'll be adjusting this. So severity score we have done with this. Now uh, we have to add a again new likelihood count, which is this. So in this case, again go to the insert ribbon tab, recommended chart. Here we'll be selecting any bar chart. Okay, in the column bar chart also, right, you can see multiple charts available. So you just have to make sure you are choosing a wisely, which will be adding a value in your chart. So I will be selecting this and then hit a OK button over here. We'll do a control X from this and then risk assessment, select. Again, the same steps, whatever we followed here, we just simply follow this first, this color. Okay. And we'll delete this because it is any which ways visible, and we'll delete this as well. It will save my space. Go right hand side. Okay. And then here format, let's change the no outline, and then here no fill. Cool. And what I'm going to add over here, it's a very simple or to add it. Okay, what exactly it is, you can comment in the below section. I will love to see that what thought process you have it till the time, right? Because you are also watching along with me, so I just wanted to understand what I'm going to add it as a title. Can you please comment in the below section? Cool, perfect. As Rohit said, risk likelihood, we are going to add it over here. So simply I'm going to add it risk likelihood, because any which ways we are just copying that data and then paste it over here in the format of chart, right? So that's what we have did, and it's good that all are attentive over here in the class, folks. Thanks. I'll just delete that part because it is not really required. We'll adjust this and we'll keep it like this. Great. And cool. So I have the space available, enough spaces there, so we'll keep it like this. We'll arrange it, decrease the size as like we did for this kind of title, right? So likewise we'll make it for this as well. 11 is fine, make it this and then decrease it. Cool. So this is how we have added, and if in case your these values are not visible, just go here and then just turn on this data labels over here, and then ensure that you will be adding this as a, if in case you wish to add any kind of background in it, which means the fill color. Okay, so it will show you like this. So the background, you can see the color. Likewise you will be adding a couple of colors over here. Okay, this kind of color will visible your text basically, right? So yeah, again we'll do a right click over here, just right click. My mouse is acting weird, so I have to double click again and again. But I think if in case your mouse is working fine, okay, so you can easily do with this kind of this. So right click again will ensure that fill. solid fill. Great. So for now, I got this many entries over here and boom. So let's double check if we have removed the fill color. Okay. New no fill and then just no outline. Great. So we are good with this. And if in case we want to move this and keep it here, we can keep it. That no harm in it, right? We can easily do that. Okay. So just adjust it like this. Okay. Keep it in a way. So it will be visible for you. Cool. So once it is done, we are good with it. Just see next, move to next, control Z. Okay. And then here also. Now here we are speaking about multiple things. So we'll be making sure that this will be a bold, again bold, and then bold. So we'll be selecting this 2 or 3 line items, merge and center. Cool. Select this, do a merge and center. Likewise, we'll select this and here is a merge and center. Great. So we have merge and center like this, and we'll be selecting this outside border. Okay. Select this again, outside border. Great. And now, okay, this is the high impact. So which means your color should be in red. Low impact, which means should be in green. Okay, so this is the green. And medium impact, so which means this is my amber. Okay, so this is my amber. So we'll ensure that we'll selecting properly and we'll keep it as an amber. Great. And this is the overall this thing. So I will be keep this as a very basic as the template and we'll keep it like this. So since we are talking about low impact risk, so we'll simply select this is equal to, okay, and let's type count, okay, and range could be this. You can select any multiple range as well because your text is going to add it, right? So that's what I have kept it like this, and we'll select and let's say low over here and then hit a enter button. Likewise, we'll copy this and paste it at the top. Okay, again here, paste it here. Cool. So since we are talking about medium, then we have to ensure that we have to add a proper formula. Okay, so I think that formula is not pasted. I'll just copy this again. Just go here, paste it, and then let's talk about medium. Okay, medium, and then here we'll talk about high. Now here, if you could observe, your selection went top, right? So we just have to simply ensure that once you add it, you just have to double check with your formula, right? If it is taking a appropriate range. If it is not, then you have to rearrange it, right? Which means from 19 it should be start with. So I will just change it from 19 to L23, or maybe we can increase the range from here to 27 like this, and then hit a enter button. Cool. So any which ways the value is same, but for future references, whenever we add any kind of an entries over here, those will automatically get captured there. So we don't want that, right? So that's what we did. And then we'll increase this. Okay. And then we'll keep a constant size 36. Let's assign 36 rest of the others as well, because this is a leadership view, right? Every time your leader will not go at the bottom, add a filter and check it. Okay, so cool. So since low impact will not consider, so here we'll be simply doing a this plus this. Okay, so this is my total risk. So medium and high is a, very important for me. I don't really require low impact risk, honestly. Cool. So that's what I have kept it this as it is, and this is my calculation. Okay, what I have did E7 plus B11, and this is my overall calculation. And once you good with it and you want to add any kind of color code over here, you can do that as well. Okay, it is not that you can't. You just simply select this, uh, click here again, do it. Okay, change the color. for this because it's not really visible. That's what I have did. And then let's change this as well because it should be visible. Great. And then we'll change this again, the amber one. Okay. So this is how it looks. And if in case you want to merge and center like this to make it center, you can do that as well, folks. Okay, let me just do a merge and center. And we'll keep it very simple. Okay. So it will align our overall mask. Click and all border. Boom. So this is how it looks. And if in case it is not really visible your text, let me just add a white text over here. Always remember, folks, the thumb rule. Okay, the custom template, it's not like that. If somebody taught you like this is how you have to follow, the custom template is that whatever need is yours for your project, your deal, right? You just have to ensure that how you can build it very custom form, right? So you can add a conditional formatting there. Okay, you can also add multiple formattings. For now my requirement is getting fulfilled, so I'm okay with it. Okay, suppose it is not really visible for you, okay, this kind of a thing. So in this case you just simply drag it, okay, outside, drag it, okay, and keep it like this. And whenever you do it, just ensure that you will be adding a color over here. Cool. So here, and then cool. Now can you see it? Okay. So this is how you can do it as per your own requirement. Okay, and how it looks and how it feels after creating this will be an amazing feeling. Okay, so here in the last you can see status. Okay, it is showing as a blank. Okay, or maybe there is a nothing to be added. So here what I'm going to add, okay, action taken, not action taken, WIP, something like those kind of status I will be adding. So I'm just selecting this entire thing, okay, status, and then in the data, okay, here there is an option called data validation and creating a list over here. Here in the list I will say action, okay, that's fine, not action, WIP, not started, or not action, that's fine. uh, mm, Hold. Cool. So this four status is okay for me right now. We'll just do a OK button, and then you can see those options over here. Click here. Okay. Not actioned. Okay. And then hold. Click. And then this is the action. Now, once it is done, you just have to simply select this, go into insert, and then conditional formatting, whatever we follow, right? Since we follow it like this, so I would recommend going to the conditional formatting and do it this kind of an activity. Press Ctrl Q, right? Last time we spoke, simply click here, and here suppose it's an action, which means it is in green. Okay, but here we'll be adding a light, this kind of green. Okay, so this action, because it's an action only, right? And if it is not action, it is a red for us. Okay, so click here, and let's type this. Okay, clear this out mess because it's not really required. Not action, this is the, and then if it is on hold, which means it is fine, we'll press Ctrl Q again, text contain, and then if it is hold, which means no action needed, right? So I will be say this is a WIP, and WIP is again complete your call. If in case you want to call this as any different color, okay, click here custom format, and then you can say this is a blue, and okay. Cool. So this is how you can format your entire risk assessment template. It's done. I will be just click here merge and center like this, and it will be a centered for me. If in case you wish to add any logos over here, you can do that. Okay, just go into insert, illustration, and then icons. Okay, in the icon section there are numerous icons available inside the Excel itself. Okay, you don't have to go on Google or maybe any AI tool, right? It's a freeware available inside the Excel only. just go there, leverage those and use it in your template. Okay, folks. So since it is talking about a supply chain, so I will say this is a transport and hit a enter button and we'll select this and insert it. Okay, so this is my and then we'll keep it like this. Okay, so suppose if in case you are not really happy with this, or maybe if in case your icons are different, you just have to simply go here again. Okay, and then just simply select any other icon which is really important for you. Okay, so this is how I will be adding a icons. Again, don't go with my designing part. Okay, folks, you can be a better designer than me. Okay, and everybody has their own individual skill set. Okay, folks, so I think whatever projects you are working in terms of supply chain, and you want to use any specific logo, just go there and leverage those tools. Okay, and add it. So very simple task. No need to pay any kind of a single penny for any AI tool, searching a templates. Okay, no need to pay. It's a very simple task. It's all about your skills. You are creating your own template, folks. Okay, so this is how we have created. Now the last thing, raw sheet, you just have to ensure that this raw sheet is preserved. Okay, just right click over here, hide it. Okay, because if anybody goes there and then change this entire mess, okay, your template will be went off. Okay, and it will not work properly. Just hide it, and once hide is done, just click on this option, tab color, change the color. Okay, and we are good with this, and then we'll be adding a one last final touch up. Okay, so this will be a selection from top, and here will be all bottom, and then I will be just zooming out. You can see this is how it looks. I will be pressing control minus because that's not really required for me. So we are done with this, and since as I have promised, right, you can change this color code basis your brand value. Just have to simply go here, page layout, theme, and then just change the theme whatever you wish to apply it, right? So you can just change it as per your own demand, your color. Okay, and you can just keep it. It's a very simple task to do. You don't have to go here and there and apply every individual color, right? No, Excel have a amazing functionality. You just have to simply choose it wisely and apply it in your template, right? So if in case you found this template really helpful, okay, comment below helpful. It will motivate me a lot to create a more videos like this. And all right, team, that wraps up our full walkthrough of building a supply chain risk assessment template right inside a Excel. If you followed along, you now have a clean professional dashboard that actually supports real world decision making the way data analysis do it. If this added a value to your workflow, make sure hit that like button, subscribe to Discover Talent, and share this with someone in your supply chain or analytics circle. And don't forget, if you want me to build this same template for HR domain, healthcare domain, education department, public safety, or any other domain, if you are working in, just drop your request in the comment section on YouTube. I'm always here to help you level up your data skills. Once again, thanks for watching. See you in the next deep dive. Welcome to Discover Talent, the hub of data analytics. If you are still copying and pasting finance data every month, you are wasting hours of your life, and companies pay people not to do that. In this video, I will take raw finance data just like this, okay? No cleaning, no formulas, and I will build fully automated finance dashboard that updates in one click. This is the exact skill used by finance analyst, business analyst, FP&A teams, and senior managers, along with the managers who are keen into understanding a dashboard. Watch till the end because once you learn this, Excel will never feel the same again. I will also show you a mistake that 90% of Excel users make with a Power Query. So stay with me. On the screen, you can see this is the raw data set I have, right? We'll just simply convert this entire data into a table. But before we do that, we have to just ensure that our data is correct. Headers, which means total 30 entries, 30, correct? So what I have a date, transaction ID, department, category, description, amount, type, and payment method over here. Select it like this and this. Okay. So 31 rows and 8 columns. You can see at the top, right? So this is what we have did manually right now. This is the raw finance data and it's not beautiful, and that's good. Power Query works best with messy real world data. Your date column shows hash. Okay. This is not an error. Once again, if you see these hashtags like this, don't get panic. Excel is just saying the column width is it's too small. Okay. So we have to just double click over here. We can see that hashtag has been gone now. Now what I'm going to do, I will just select this entirely, or maybe you can just simply select any of the cell, press Control T, okay, and create this into a table. Cool. At the top, this table design will pop up. You can change the design from here. Okay. If in case you want to change any design, you can just change it simply. Okay. I'll keep it this kind of a design over here. And at the bottom, pro tip for you, accessibility investigate. Okay. If your stakeholders have any kind of an accessibility challenge, okay, and you want to proofread that if he or she can able to read that data, so you just have to make sure that whatever data set you are working with, once you change the color code, you just have to simply click on this option and you can see this ticks as well. It is fine. The moment I change this color, another color, so I can show you the example like this. Okay, suppose I have changed this color, and if I click on this option, now you see at the top, hard to read text contrast. Okay, so this is one of the most beautiful function from Microsoft Excel has been added inside the MS Excel. Okay, not just Excel, all the Office 365 product. Okay, this kind of an option is available. Accessibility investigate. So whichever tool you are working on, ensure that you are doing a sanity check, accessibility investigate using a accessibility assistant, which is this. Okay, it is just in a knowledge sake, I'm just delivering this value to you. Okay, so whatever as a data analyst, financial analyst, you're working on the Excel sheet or spreadsheet, you have to make sure that our client should adopt these details. Okay, let me just close this. Cool. So now coming back to the topic, here we have a table design over here. Now the table name is this, which is table 2. Now what I'm going to do, I will just change this to finance underscore transactions. Cool. So this is the name. I have changed it over here. Now we have to open this inside the Power Query. Cool. So how to do that? Let me just simply click on this option data, and here at the top you see this option from table range. Simply click on this option. The moment you press that button, you can see this data has been shown over here. Cool. Now we are into a Power Query screen. Okay, let me just give you the overall glance and the basic navigation setting, what exactly it is and how it works. Cool. If I scroll it down here, it's a vertical bar, right? And it's a horizontal bar like this. Our headers are showing properly, which is this. So we are okay with it. These are the headers. Again, it is a rows and these are the column wise details, which we can see it over here, right? Here, left hand side, these are the tables, how many tables we are importing inside the Power Query. You can import multiple tables as well in one go. Right now, we are just only working on only one data. Okay, folks. So you can see the table name over here. I'll just click on this option. So I will get a more space over here. At the bottom, overall summary, I will get columns 30 rows, columns proofing based on the top 1000 rows. So right hand side, we can see this query setting over here. Table name is this. Okay, you can change it if in case you want it. Okay, I don't want to change that, so I'll keep it as it is for now. And here I can see this applied steps. These are the recorded steps basically. Okay, so we are not remembering the steps what we did every time. Cool. Those steps get automatically captured inside the Excel itself. At the top we can see here, these are like a ribbons like we use it in Excel, but these ribbons are like more advanced than Excel. Cool. To clean our data, to use our data. And I'll go here right hand side. I want to change this first. This is the column for me. The moment I press enter, you can see one step has been recorded over here. Cool. I will click on this option and here we'll keep it as a currency. Again, the change type has been recorded over here. I'll go next here. I want this to be shown as a date. Okay, not time. I don't really require that time. You can either select this and go here and do it, or maybe you can just simply click on this option and click here date. Cool. One and the same. Great. So transaction ID, this time I will just select this and click on this text option, which is this. Perfect. So this is how we have added this kind of a sanity check over here. We will just double check if in case anything. One of the pro tip give it to you. Okay, since when you are working at changing the data types and you are not really sure, it is not really identifiable if in case anything error inside your data set. That time what you can do, go into a view at the top. There is an option called column quality. Just turn this option on. Okay, you can see at the top valid error empty, right? 0%, 0%. Okay, if in case anything blank, any error, it will automatically show you empty or maybe this thing, right now our data is clean, so we are more confident now. Data cleaning is done. Okay, so now it's time to add a couple of columns over here, which we called it as a calculated column. Okay, so basically I will add that calculated column over here. Inside the Power BI, we majorly use this kind of a term. So those basically we are using here. Okay, we'll select this. Okay, and add column. And here I can click on this option here and here. Okay, so this is the year basically 2025, right? Likewise, we'll do it for month as well. This is not really impacting on our data because we have a limited data right now. You can see only 1 month we have, and we have only year like this, only 1 year. Okay, this will not really create any kind of an impact. However, just for a knowledge sake, we are just doing this kind of an information over here. Cool. So once it is done, if in case you want to show it as a day wise, you can do it day wise as well. Okay, so this is what the day wise data will look for you. Year wise data, executives think in a years, not in rows. Okay, so always show your data year wise if in case you have it. Now we'll go here, add a column. Okay, click on this conditional column, and here we have this option available, new column name. Okay, I will say transaction nature. Cool. Once it is done, if I will add as a if, we'll say this as an amount. We'll select this, and if it is greater than, okay, show it 0, the revenue. And here else I will do it. If in case you wanted to have a more condition like this, okay, you can simply do it from here and add it more and more. Okay, add a clause and do it. I don't want to add that. The condition is sufficient enough for me. So this is the if condition for me, and here I will add as a else condition. So else will be expenses. This is my expenses basically, and this replaces the hundreds of if formulas which we do it in the Excel. Okay, we call it as a nested if. Okay, folks. And once it is done, I will just simply hit a OK button, and you see this result over here. Again, it's in a formula driven. That's what we got this kind of a result over here. If in case you are very well versed with the M query, okay, you can just simply type at the top, okay, here, and you can just simply type this kind of a formula. Now click on this option, add column. Okay, here there is an option called custom column. Simply click on this option. You will see this kind of a navigation over here. Okay, here you have to add a name, absolute amount. Okay, and say this is a absolute amount over here, and here we'll say number apps. And here once we open this column, we'll just simply add a amount over here and close it. Cool. Once it is closed, we'll hit a OK button over here. Okay, this value will look like this over here, and we'll simply click on this option currency once again. So finance reports shows positive values. Logic decides the meaning. Now it's time to load this inside the Excel. So to do that, we have to simply click on this home ribbon tab. Okay. And here close and load to. Okay. There are several options, close and load to. Okay. We'll simply click on this option, close and load to. Boom, we got this option available. Cool. You see, this data is clean now. So earlier it was like this. Now the data is clean with this kind of a formatting. At this time, if you want to change your visualization, which is this table, you can change this, okay, in any shade, any color code, whichever you need it. I'll just keep it like this. Now it's time to create a dashboard design, folks. We will create a 4 pivot tables, then convert them into a visuals. Create your first pivot, okay, with total KPIs. Click on this insert option and click on this pivot table option. Hit a OK button. Cool. You will see this kind of an option available, which is pivot table fields. Now here, what I'm going to do, drag transaction nature, which is this, in a filters. This amount will add in the values over here. And here we'll simply select a revenue. Hit a OK button. So this is your overall revenue. Cool. What I'm going to do over here, we'll click on this drop down on amount, which is this. Okay, if in case it is an average, you just have to click on this option and keep it like this. Okay, and ensure that your number formatting, which is currency, will be in dollars, whichever dollars you are using in. So for now, just for our knowledge sake, we are doing this. We'll keep it like this and hit a OK button over here. Pivot now shows the total revenue automatically calculated, right? Now what I'm going to do, I'll just do a simple copy and paste this pivot here. And here I will simply change this to expenses. This is the result what we got over here. Same logic, different business question. Okay, so question can be anything. What is the revenue? What is the expenses? So you will get a result over here. And now what I'm going to do, I will just again copy this for the third pivot and paste it to next. And here we'll add a transaction nature, this in the rows, and amount will be this only, which is the correct one, right? So this will show us the revenue and expenses. Okay, and we'll call this as a net profit. Okay, this is your net profit basically. Now profit is logic, not a magic. Okay, you can do it with the help of calculate fields as well if in case you want, and you will get that result then and there. But since we are seeing this result over here, this is the overall net profit. We add a one more sheet over here. We can call this as a dashboard. And this is my dashboard basically. We'll keep 28 or maybe 36 size, whatever size you want to keep it. I'll keep it 28 for now. Click on this option view and turn this option grid line off over here. And let's say this is a bold value. And let me just drag that. Okay, let's select this and hit a enter button over here. Let's select this as well, is equal to, and keep it like this. Okay, let me just keep the same formatting for all here as well, is equal to, keep it like this. Perfect. And this formatting, we'll click on this option, format painter, and hit a enter. This is the overall value we have, and we'll select this and change this to this particular sign. This is the overall your headers, right? So we'll select this, type it. Basically, these are our basically KPI cards, folks. So I will say total revenue, total expenses, expense, okay. And here we'll add this as a net profit. Let's align this centrally, increase the size 12, and then we'll select this, make it bold. Perfect. And we'll add this as a outside thick border like this, outside thick border, and here as well, outside thick border. And let's insert a one more row at the top. Cool. So this is how it looks. And you can change the color pattern if in case needed. We'll select this. We'll keep it this color pattern here. Perfect. So this is how it looks with our KPI cards here. And I will just copy this, paste it over here. We'll click on this pivot table, analyze field list, and this is the pivot table field list we have, right? So basically why we are copying and pasting pivot table again and again, it saves our time, right? So we don't have to go again and create a pivot table. It's very simple. You just have to simply copy your old pivot and paste it. And then later on, you can just change the values like this. Just moving this, which is my pivot table is now empty, right? Pivot table 6. So now once it is empty, so I want a department, right? So department would be this, and I will add a amount. It's this. Perfect. Again, we have to go here and change that number format like this. Currency, your currency, whatever currency you chosen earlier, you have to simply stick on that. I'll just simply click this because it will show me in red and hit a OK button. Cool. So whatever it is in negative, it will show me in red color. So that's what I have selected that. You can do it here as well. Okay. The similar case, if in case you want, let's go here, select this, and then OK button here also. Okay. You can see it's been negative. Perfect. So this is how it looks. And once we have this, what I'm going to do, I will just simply go to a column chart and we'll add any of the visualization, right? So we'll just see what is the visualization. We have it available over here. And I can see there are multiple visuals available here. And we'll ensure that we'll select a very good, proper chart. We'll select this one, or maybe, okay, so this one I'll select it and hit a OK button over here. And let's do Control X and paste it over here. Let me close this pivot table fields because it is not really making any sense. I'll just hide all this. And here in the grid lines, you just have to double click and keep this grid lines majorly in horizontal. Okay, so it will show me in horizontal. And this one will make sure this renaming would be in a perfect shape, right? So this is the revenue by department. This is how it looks. And let's delete this because we don't really require, and even this as well. Cool. So once it is done, we'll just drag it at the bottom, right click over here, format data series, and here gap limit will increase this. This is how it looks. We'll see this categories reverse in order. Okay, so whatever is in negative, it will show me like this. If in case you want positive at the top, you will see this positive at the top. And data labels, we'll just go at the bottom and let's see what exactly it is. The option. Let's click this and you see this label position now. This is how it looks. And here, if in case you want to showcase a values, let's turn this option on, data labels. So this is how the value will look like. And since it is in getting merged, so I will just ensure that will increase this. Okay, so this is how the overall table chart looks for me. Perfect. So I'm good with it for now. Let me just click on this option and keep it bold. Even this as well, bold. Great. Let's move ahead and talk about something else. Okay. Since this designing, we can change it from here as well. Okay. If in case you want to keep it any other color code, you can simply change it from here and keep it any other color code. Okay, folks. For now, I'm just keeping this as it is like this. And then later on, we'll see what exactly fits our requirement. Let's go here and copy this and paste it here. This time we will be adding a category wise expenses. Okay. So since this is the overall your revenue, so ensure that we'll go here again, transaction nature, we'll just drag it. Okay. We'll select this revenue and keep it like this. So this is your chart will look like. Okay. And we'll ensure that we'll keep it like this. Add the another one. Okay. I'll just delete this, copy this, and paste it. Let me just keep only expenses and hit a OK button. So here, this is the result. So I'm just going to add a another chart, which is this. We'll simply select this pie chart and do a OK button over here. Let me just do a hide all and keep it like this, data labels. And here we'll click on this option with series name. If in case series name is not available, it's showing as a total, just turn that off, click on this category view. And if in case you want to showcase a percentage, just turn this option on. Okay. Since we don't have a space much, I'll just delete this. Even just do a control X from this first, and we'll keep it here first. We'll see what is the space and how much space we have, right? Showcase our dashboard. So we'll hit this here, and we can make it smaller because we have only one data to display there, right? So that's what we have arranged it like that. And here we'll just simply control C, paste it here, expenses by category. Perfect. So this is how exactly the value will look. Okay. The moment we change this, okay, so let's go here and in this specific section, if I change this and add it, and let's say this is the value, so the whatever value you add, right, so those will be in positive, right, because you're already a value whatever we have added here in the negative section. That's what we were seeing, that in negative, if I change that to absolute amount which we have added the earlier formula dax one, right, so it will show me like this. Likewise, we'll do it here as well. We'll delete this and we'll add this absolute value. So it will show me a correct result, good result. At least we can present it in front of the client. So once we done with this, click on this format data labels, again this and this. So this is how it looks for me. And if in case you are not really happy here, so let's go here outside end. And this is how the chart will look like for me. Okay. So what we have did basically, so instead of using this amount, okay, we have to use this absolute amount. Okay, exactly the meaning of this is that whatever minus signs we can see it over here, those were showing or reflecting in our chart in negative sense. Okay, here absolute amount will not really shown in the negative place. Okay, so we can represent that data in front of client or maybe the stakeholders accordingly. We just keep it like this. Perfect. So we are good with this. Now it's time to add a bar chart or maybe any other line chart. Okay, we can simply add that and show it. Perfect. So what I'm going to do, I will just go here. We'll simply copy this, paste it over here. Because why we are adding a day? Because we have a limited data. We have only 1 year and 1 month. I'll show you that. If you go here, right, filter, you can see only 1 month data we have, only January and year. That will not create any kind of an impression over here. So to create a value insights driven data, I have just simply added a days over here. And here again, since we have added this time we will not use absolute amount. Instead, we will use amount. Okay. And this is how the value will look. And here we'll go recommended chart. And this time we'll click on this line chart option. Okay. Line with markers and hit a OK button over here. Let's do Control X and paste it here. Let me keep it like this and drag it. And here we'll just turn this option off, which is grid line, not really required. Even this as well, not required. Just turn this option off. Perfect. This is also not required. This is the day wise details. This is how the chart will look like for us. And since it is a day wise trend, so day wise trend will say day trend. So trends shows the growth executives love this. So it's time to add a slicer. Okay, first check what are the entities you want to see. Okay, so it is a department, and then suppose payment method. Okay, and type. Okay, so type you want to see, you want to uh, check a payment method. Okay, so on and so forth. So if in case you are sure what type of visualization you want to see, you just have to simply select this, click here, highlight it. So this will give you the glance. This is what you want to pull out from the button standpoint, right? So we'll select this. Usually if you have the data set, we usually select the month and days, but here we don't have that much options available because we have a limited data, right? So type and payment method I will select. Okay, insert, go into sheet 2, again click here, insert slicer, and then here type. First insert a type. Okay, so type is there, control X, paste it. So this is what I got this value over here. Let me just go here and right click option, report connection, and make a connection with the another filters which we have imported already, right? Let's do it like this and move it at the top. One button is enough for me. If in case you want to change this and want to add the another button, which is this bank transfer and credit transfer, you can do that. Okay, for now I'm good with this particular button, so I'm just keeping this only one button. And once it is done, last note, just simply go here, illustration, shape, and click on this option. Okay, let's draw this and go up here. We'll simply click on this option, no fill, and outline would be this. So this is the outline for me, and we'll ensure that we'll arrange this properly. Perfect. Now to test it, what I can do over here, I will just simply click on this credit option. Okay, the moment I press credit, you see the multiple values are gone. Okay, because those are data is not available there, right? So here you see expense category is not available, so that's what is gone. Now here if I click on this debit, I can see these details, right? So likewise I can see this details over here. So I think this is not making sense. Okay, here, so what I'm going to do, I will just go here and the description wise product, okay, whatever product I have, I will just only select those. We'll select this, again insert and description this time. Okay, we'll select this and hit a OK button. Let's do a control X from here and keep it. Let me just scroll up like this. Perfect. So I want to see only cloud hosting, Google ads, email marketing. Okay, maybe this kind of details only. So those details I can see it over here, right? Basis the requirement. Perfect. So this is how you can analyze your data. And if in case you want to do a multi-select, you can just simply click on this option and you can multi-select it. If you are not really happy with this design, once again, the pro tip, folks, okay, let's go here and change the theme. Okay, you can simply change the color code, whatever color code you want. However, your dashboard will look okay. So you can just simply click that. Okay, make sure that branding you will follow, whatever branding, whichever client you are working with, that branding you should follow your own, right? If in case you are good with this design, fonts are okay, and you just want to change the color, just go to color and change the color very simply. Okay, you can do it fraction of seconds. Cool. So this is how we learn how we can create our dashboard inside the Excel, folks. And this is a fully automated finance dashboard. Okay, we didn't copy data, we didn't rewrite formulas, we didn't fix charts every time. Okay, we built a system. So at every time whenever you share this data with your assistant, right? Suppose here he or she will add an entry over here, and suppose this is the entry they have added over here. So intentionally we'll do this as a test, and suppose here I will say this as a amount, and let's say this is the debit, and we'll keep remaining entries as it is. Okay, just for the dummy test, automatically redirect to Power Query, and that data will get refreshed automatically, folks. Okay, once that data get refreshed, this will automatically refresh my pivot tables, which is this, right? So these are the pivot tables, whatever pivot tables we made our entry, if it is available. And you see this is available over here, right? This is how it looks. Perfect. So these entries will get added automatically in the backend, and this is how you can maintain your data real-time basis inside the Excel, folks. Once again, at Discover Talent, we focus on skills that creates a value, not shortcuts that break. I hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Hello everyone, welcome back to Discover Talent. In today's session, we are going to build something really exciting, HR dashboard in MS Excel. Dashboard will help HR teams, managers, students, and working professionals to understand how employee sales performance, leaves, targets, and overall productivity get measured in MS Excel with the help of those raw data sets. If you are preparing for any job role or upgrade your MS Excel skill, then this project is perfect for you. So stay with me till the end, because we'll create a professional dashboard step by step. So without further ado, let's quickly start. Welcome back, folks. Let me quickly show you the roadmap of today's learning. First, we will look at the raw data set of 40 entries of employees. Okay, this is not a raw data set what I have, right? I'll just quickly do a control N over here, and this is a blank screen for me in MS Excel. To import a raw data set, be it is in Excel file or CSV or maybe TXT file, right? We just have to import that data set first. Cool. Then we will learn how to clean that data, removing errors, fixing dates, formatting. Next, we will create extra calculated columns like tenure and achieved percentage. Cool. After that, we will use a pivot tables and charts to analyze performance. And finally, we will design a beautiful HR dashboard with slicers and KPIs. By the end, you will know how to build a complete dashboard from scratch, a skill recruiters value in 2025. Good. Let me go over here in data ribbon tab, get data from file, and then click on this from text to CSV. As soon as you click on that option, you will get a pop-up like this. Okay, simply select a file over here and then import it. Now I will just do a as it is import over here, load like this, and this is the data set what I have. Cool. Here we can see we have region available, sales, cool, targets, leaves, projects handled, which is this, joining date is this, and a performance score. Cool. And apart from that, we also have this employee name and department. So this is the raw data set what we have available. Data set looks realistic. You're an HR manager who wants to quickly check who is the top performer, which region is doing best, okay, how many employees are meeting targets, who might need a training or support. Now here, if I break it down, this each column, employee, name of the staff member, basically, okay, it could be your first name or maybe the last name. Here we have just a first name added over here as an employee name. In your case, if in case you are dealing with a large data set, that time you must have a employee first name and employee last name. You have to concatenate those because create a one employee name. Cool. We usually do that majority times when we have the large data set, that time we do that activity. Now we have a department available here. If you could see over here, we have department like finance, HR, IT, marketing, and sales. If I go ahead slowly, steadily, north region, and then south region, west region, these are the four region I have added over here. Likewise, we have a sales available over here. Sales is this, and this is the target, actual versus expected numbers. Leaves taken. So this leaves taken column helps HR to monitor attendance. Which is projects. Projects is basically projects each person handled. Now joining date. This is the joining date we have available. If I do it, filter it out over here, I can see the joining date from so and so year as well, right? And then if I go here and check performance score, which is a rating between 2.5, which is from this, okay, 2.6 to until rating is this 4.84. Okay, or maybe you can consider this as a maximum value would be 5. So this column will form a backbone of our dashboard. We will use them to calculate KPIs like top performer, achieved percentage, department productivity, and region strength. Before we building dashboards, one golden rule: garbage in and garbage out. Okay. If the data is messy, your charts and dashboards will be misleading. That's why in the next step, we will clean dates, make them proper date format, number, remove the blanks or errors, text to standardize the department names. This is exactly what happens in companies. HR gets raw Excel files from different sources, and your job is to clean and make it ready for reporting. Now imagine you are working in a HR, your manager asks you, hey, can you quickly tell me who are the top 5 performers in the cells? Without a dashboard, you would be spend hours and hours, right? To scanning each rows and then make a filter, adding again a pivot table and then get those numbers, right? But with what we will build today, you can answer in just a few clicks. Even add a charts and slicers to impress your boss. So this is not just a practice, this is a job skill you can showcase. All right, now that you know the data set and the big picture, it's time to roll up our sleeves, right? In the next section, we will start with a data cleaning. Make sure our data set is accurate and professional. Stay tuned and don't forget, if you are new here, hit subscribe to Discover Talent. You don't miss more Excel tutorials and career boosting projects. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Hello everyone, welcome back to Discover Talent. In the previous part, we introduced our data sets of 40 employees. Now, in this session, we are going to do something very important: data cleaning and formatting. Before you can build a dashboards, you must have to make sure that your data set is accurate. Okay, if you skip this step, your analysis will be wrong. And in real jobs, that means wrong salaries, wrong reports, and wrong decision. Cool. So this is the raw data set what we have. Let's take a time to clean our HR data sets step by step. So first let's remove a duplicate. Okay, but before I complete that task, what I have to do, I have to convert this data into a text format. Okay, so I'll just simply copy this and paste it over here. And then here I will just say values. Cool. And this is how the basic data set I can see it on the screen. I'll simply close this, and in the joining date we have the formatting change over here. We'll quickly change that as well, since we are working in the data cleaning part phase. Now to fix this, select full data set over here like this, control A over here, so your data will be selected automatically, and then click on this data ribbon tab. Here there is an option called remove duplicates. Just simply click here. Ensure that you are selecting this option. My data has a headers, which is your employee, department, region, sales, so on and so forth, right? So these are the headers will automatically get selected, and then this is the headers. You can see it at the bottom, right? So this has been checked automatically. You don't have to click here and here. Okay, this will be automatically selected by Excel itself. You just have to simply click on this OK button. Okay, so you can see there are no duplicates available. Cool. So we are good there. And then as soon as it is done, we just have to make sure that if in case there are any blanks available in this data. Okay, so to do that, what we can do, simply add a formula over here. Okay, simply you have to add this some simple formula is blank, bracket close, hit enter.
Okay, it's saying false. Just say paste over here, simply paste this formula as it is, because if it is true then we can get a value then and there. Right, now I will just simply select this, scroll down, and then I can see these are the false, which means there are no blanks available. Cool, so we are good there. This is one method, you can see it over here folks. And if in case you want to check a blanks over here, what you can do, simply select this, okay, press Ctrl G. As soon as you press Ctrl G, you will get a pop-up like this. Click on this special option and click on this blank and hit OK. So it's saying that there were no blanks available. Cool. So there are two methods you can check. Either you can add a formula or maybe just simply do a this kind of process. Now let's standardize a text column. Okay, department and region. If in case there is a standardization is missing, that time we can do this particular activity. To do that, what we have to do, in the section here, right? Suppose the HR is written like this. Okay, this is the HR. Okay, and what we want to keep this HR like this. Okay, either you can use a proper function or maybe you can simply say this, just selection like this, Control F over here, and here you will just say HR, which is a small HR, and then this is the capital HR, and then hit replacement and then hit OK where it's possible. And same goes with region and the rest of the other columns as well. Suppose this is a south like this, and this is a north. Okay, and again if I go over here, this south is again a small. Here I will click here again, and here I can see this west is again small letters. Now I can't go over here and just say Control F and this, it will be a time consuming task for this time. So in this case we can simply say proper function and then select this, bracket close, hit enter. Cool. So we can see those particular changes has been automatically been rectified because it's not really required for us. Great. So once it is done, I'll just move ahead and check fix dates of joining date. Now when we have copy that data, okay, and paste it over here, now this showing me in a different format. What we have to do, simply select this over here and then make sure that you are changing this format with this short date. Okay, in your case, if in case you are dealing with a specific region client like your EMEA or maybe be it your US client, that time you can change the format basis your own requirement. Just press Ctrl 1 over here, custom, and then month ahead, date later on, like this. Suppose if I am doing it like this, okay, this data will get changed automatically. Cool. But I'm okay with this particular formatting, so I'll just do a Control Z over here, and this formatting I can see it like this. Now here I have this sales available and this is the target. To change a formatting, what I have to do, just select this and then click on this format, and here I will just say euros. Okay, now this raw data set is readily available for me. Okay, and I'll just quickly check if in case anything needs to be changed over here. So here I can see performance score is 2.93, 3.93, and sometimes you can see it's 3.4. okay, so it is not in a good condition, which means point, either it's coming in the two digits, two decimals, okay, or maybe one decimal, so it's not in structured format. To do that, what we have to do, simply select this and click on this option, decrease decimal, like this, and then click here again and once again this. Okay, so again it is in a well structured format. Now we can see. Great. So this is the cleaning part what we have did over here. Leaves taken, I am good over here. Employee name, I can just quickly review over here. This is again, we just have a one first name. Okay, if in case you have a last name, again you can simply do a concatenate function. Okay, let me just give you the example over here. Since we are not using that in a dashboard, but just in a learning prospects, I'm just explaining you this particular part. Okay, suppose this is a name of this specific person. To combine this, what we have to do, concatenate. Okay, this function you have to use. Select this comma, double noted comma, space, double noted comma, again just say comma over here, and then second name, bracket close, hit enter, and then boom, you can see the name has been arranged automatically. If I do over here like this, I will get a text added over here. However, when I say this name at the background, right, so this will be changed automatically. Great. This is how you can clean your data basis your own requirement, folks. Okay. Suppose if in case there is a requirement, right, I want to calculate a tenure over here. Okay. In this case, what I can do over here, okay, as a helper column, I can simply say is equal to, and we'll say dated if. Okay. Here we'll add this comma today function. Okay, and this will be in years. Okay, hit enter, and then let's say this. So this will show me the tenuity of a specific employee. Okay, 0, it is not up to the year wise, so that's what we are getting this data over here. If I say in months, okay, I will get a data like this. If I say M and hit enter, so it will be in months. Okay, since we were calculating earlier in years, that's what we were getting a 0, but now if I select this and paste this as a M, then I will get a data like this, which is in months. I will just simply say MTD here, month wise. So this for 40 employees. Later we will use this chart to show experience versus performance. Okay, while we are doing a visualization and target over here. Okay, some numbers maybe have a etc signs, which is this sign, which is euro sign over here. Okay, some may be a plain. Let's standardize that. Okay, so for now I will just click here, because some sort of point digits would be in a change format. We just have to make sure that we both the column have a equal formatting. Okay, which is this accounting and this. I will just remove this digits and simply select a euros again here, and then euros, and hit OK. So there we go. So this is the result what we got. Okay, if in case you don't really require EUR ahead, right, you can just simply select this and then select this particular part, and then just decrease these decimals if it is not really required. Cool. Complete your call how you want to play with your data, but yeah, this is the approach you can clean it your data. Now if in case we have a larger data set, okay, that time this formula will really help. Okay, simply insert a column over here and just say if error d2, which is this, divide by this, and then just say 0. Okay, and there we go. Okay, it will give us a clarity what type of results we are getting it over here. A overall blanks entries in the data set. So I'll just simply delete that particular part, which is if error. Now I don't really require if error, so that's what I have cleaned that particular part. And here I will just say percentage, right? So here just say percentage, and suppose I want to add a calculated column over here, right? So simply sales divide by target, then and there. Okay, so this and this, and I'll do a control D over here, percentage like this, and this is how the percentage we are getting it over here. When we have this performance score like this, okay, and we want to define that in a way we can understand that, you know, what is the good, excellent, bad, ugly. Okay, so we can calculate that with the help of if function, which is called performance category function. To do that, we just have to simply click if function over here, and then let's say this, and we'll just click here is equal to, suppose it is 4, then we'll call this as a excellent, comma, then again we'll add a nested if over here, which is one more if, and once again I will just simply select this, and then is equal to 3. Okay, this, we are just calculating over here, and then let's say good, and here once we done with this particular part, just ensure that this column J, right, we have this 2 digits available, which is this 2.93 to 3.91. We'll just reduce that. Okay, we'll decrease that accordingly. This is the formula which we are putting in over here. All, and then just say needs training. Okay, so this will give us an overall glance about this particular data set, and then I'll hit a simply enter button over here. And now what I'm gonna do over here is, which I have discussed you earlier, I'll just simply decrease these digits. Okay, and I'll simply click here, and I will get a result at one simple click. Great. So I will just say rating over here at the top, or maybe you can add your own convenience, whatever headers you want to put in. You can simply add that. I will just say rating over here. Now the last part of cleaning formatting, select all data. Okay, and you just have to press Ctrl T over here. When you press Ctrl T, there is an option, my table has a headers. Okay, which means this employee department, so on and so forth, right? So we have the headers available, so that's what we have kept it as it is, and then we just have to simply press OK. Okay, just ensure that you are selecting a very nice table. I'll just simply select this, and we'll just say clean data, which we have did, right? Changes we have performed in this our data set, and then we got this data available. Now if I show you the previous data, which is dummy data, like this, okay, this data to this data, this is what the transformation we have made in this particular data set, folks. Okay folks, great work, and let's quickly recap what we have cleaned today. We have removed duplicates and blanks, standardized departments and regions, fixed joining dates and added a tenuity. Okay, cleaned sales and target and performance score, added a achieved percentage, performance category, and formatted table for a dashboards ready. So this is a dashboard ready data for us, folks. Okay, this clean data set is now ready for the next stage, mapping and relation, where we will connect supporting tables and prepare the foundation for analysis. Don't go anywhere. In the next lesson, we will dive into mapping and relations. And if you are new here, hit subscribe and stay connected with Discover Talent. Together, we are building a job ready Excel skills for 2025 and more than beyond. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
And welcome to Discover Talent Presents. I'm your host Vinod, and today we are diving into one of the most powerful tools in Excel, which is called Power Query. Yeah, if you are tired of cleaning messy data manually, this tutorial is for you. Again, we are starting from a beginner scale. If in case you are not aware how to open a Excel, we are starting from that scale. Okay. In just couple of minutes, you will learn how to remove duplicate, fix formatting issues, split of the columns, and much more, all using a Power Query. Okay. So without further ado, so let's get started. Cool. Since we are leveraging a TXT or maybe CSV file, import a file, what we have to do, we have to simply click on this data ribbon tab, and then we have to follow a step. Before we begin, let me just show you how to open a Excel. So this is in a beginner level Excel training we are covering, right? Start button on your desktop and simply click on this Excel. As soon as you click on Excel software, you will get a pop-up like this. Okay, and simply click on this option. As soon as you click on this blank workbook, you will get a pop-up like this. This is your worksheet where you type your content in the cells, right? This is your columns. This is your rows, right, where you see the reference. If in case suppose I want to give any reference to the particular person, I will say E5 is a reference, right? This is the normal name box. You can see it. These are the sheets. You can insert many of the sheets in one go. Okay, when you click on this plus button, this is zoom in, zoom out option where you can zoom in and zoom out your text accordingly. And at the top, you can see these are the ribbons, right? Data, review, view, developer, help, so on and so forth. So these are the ribbons. Now, since our ask over here is to insert a txt file or maybe CSV file in Excel, okay, to do that, simply click here, data from txt, and then just import a data. Okay, I'll just select that file and you can see the preview over here. In the preview itself, you can see some duplicate entries to be shown over here, right? 101 here, and again it's at the top 101. Now name, there are some spaces available here and there, right? And then email ID, some email IDs are missing, phone numbers are missing. Join date, you can see the dates column like this, and the amount spent, okay, and so on and so forth. So this is the data set what we have, and we are going to clean this data with the help of this particular tutorial. So simply click on this transform data. As soon as you click on transform, you will redirect to a Power Query, and this is the Power Query navigation, folks. Okay. Now you can see left hand side, these are the queries has been mentioned. Here we have a preview available, and how many data we have? We have 11 rows being shown over here. Column proofing based on the top 1000 rows. So basically, when you have a bigger data set, that time it's only showed as a top rows available over here. Cool. Now, right hand side, you can see the query setting and the properties. These are the recorded steps. If I click on this source file, I will get a data file as is, which means the settings, suppose the phone number is my header, this will not automatically fetched as a header. Okay. When I select this option, you can see this phone number and appropriate format has been changed. Again, Microsoft Excel itself. We are not doing anything else over here. Okay, this is an auto fetched. Now, what we are going to do over here? Now, since there is a duplicate entry over here, which I can see it 101 and 101, right? Like this. I want to remove this duplicate entry. Simply click here. I'll just double click first this. Okay. I'll keep this as a visible. Okay, so you can see that option. And then to remove a duplicate, simply click on the customer ID first, and then home ribbon tab. There is an option called remove duplicates here. Click here, remove duplicates. You can see we have removed a duplicate, and this step has been recorded over here at the right hand side. Great. Now notice how many name have extra spaces in Power Query. Okay. Usually what we do in Excel, we use a is equal to trim function. Okay. And to remove a extra spaces. Here we don't need to use any kind of a formula. Instead, there is a function available at the top, right? We'll simply use that. So how to use that? Simply select this full name, and then in transform ribbon tab, there is an option called format, right? Correct? And then as soon as you click on this option format, simply click on this trim. You can see we have reduced a space over here. Likewise, if I scroll down ahead, I can see here as well. I'll simply click here again and trim. Okay, it's been arranged automatically. Great. Now we have arranged what we have did. We have removed a duplicate. We have arranged a trim space, right? Now what we have to do over here is sometimes users don't fill that data, right? And that's the reason surveys, we don't get a proper analysis from that particular picture. When I do it so, okay, like this, I don't need this blank and do it like this, I can miss a 2 entries more. Okay, you can see it over here, right? So instead of doing this blank thing, just select all. Okay, you have only 2 entries are missing. Okay, here. So instead of filling any other details, what we can do over here, since it's a missing data is a common issue, let's fill empty email values with unknown. To do that, what we have to do, select a column where you want to fill that data. Okay, I'll just select this and then replace values, and here I will say unknown. Great. And then simply click on this OK button. You can see we have filled that gap. Now we have this entire detail available in this column, even for the second column. Now you can see it on the third column as well, right? We have this data available filled. Since we are talking about a phone number, since I need the details over here as well, likewise, I'll do it for this particular part as well, replace value, and I'll say unknown or null, you can say. That's completely your call. Okay, I'll say unknown once again, and this has been filled. Now in this particular part, type and then simply click on this date. Okay, it's easy to do it. However, sometimes we get this error. Okay, to tackle this situation, simply what we have to do, click here first. First, convert this entire thing into a text. Ensure that you are converting this in a text, and then right click on this add column with example. Once you do that, what you have to do, just double click over here and select a join date. Cool. Once you done with this, press Control Shift. Right? You have added a Control Shift over here. Now what we need a month ahead, right? And then this particular format. So this is the step we have to do it once in a manual time. Okay, and when we have this reporting available every month, right? That time we can simply do dumping data activity. Okay, since I'm selecting a date over here, dash 20 dash 2023. Again, I'll do a control enter. Here I will say 05 dash 04 2023. Make sure that you are pressing a control enter every time. Okay, folks. Control X. I'll do just randomly. I'm putting these entries right now as in a demo purpose, folks. Okay. Control X dash 23. This. Great. So far we are done with this, and I will say 08 dash 30 dash 203. Okay, and then 09 dash 112 dash 2023. Great, and almost done. 05 dash 10 dash 2023. Great. Now since we are done with this dates, and it's time to change a column name over here. I'll just double click on the top and I'll change the date and hit OK. Let me just check if we are good with this. Considering this type is perfect. Now what I'm gonna do over here is I'll just simply delete this. I don't really require, so I'll just remove this. I don't want that, and I'm simply selecting this and dragging over here. Great. Now date has been changed here, and I'll just double check if it is correct. Otherwise, I'll change it as per my requirement. For now, I'll keep this as is. Okay. Now let's move ahead. Do a calculation, or maybe add any formula driven calculation with the help of Power Query and Excel. Okay, we have to always ensure we are removing this dollar sign or maybe rupee sign if in case any, right? To do that, simply click here, transform, and then replace value. I will just say this dollar and I'll hit OK. So it's been automatically removed. Okay, and I'll simply click here, click on this decimal number. Now these values are in decimal for me. Perfect. So now we have cleaned this particular data part. Now it's time to load this data in a Excel workbook. Simply click here and close and load option. Boom. You can see we have imported a particular 10 rows loaded in a Excel. And this is the connection which we can see it on the left hand side. What type of data we have refreshed, and we can check the last refreshed data with the help of source file. So what is the source file? So source file is this, right? It's refreshing, it's loading, and last refresh is so and so time. And if in case you still see this particular option, right, 4021, right? I'll just click here once again, short date. Boom. I have arranged that date particularly over here. And that's it. In just a couple of minutes, we have cleaned up a messy data set using a Power Query. We have removed duplicates, fixed missing data, formatted dates, and cleaned a currency values. If you found this tutorial helpful, make sure you like and subscribe. If in case you have any query, feel free to drop in below comment section. We are happy to address those. And once again, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Hello and welcome everyone to Discover Talent. I'm Vinod, your host for today, and I'm super excited today to guide you through an end-to-end journey about creating a dashboard which is a visually appealing and interactive. Okay, and this time we are taking a domain called supply chain logistic. This session is perfect for anyone from beginners learning the ropes of Excel to those who wanting to polish their dashboarding skills. Over the next hour, we will cover everything from raw data analysis, pure tables, visualizations to advanced interactivity, all using a Excel. So grab your notepad or open up your Excel and let's get started. The raw data set will available on GitHub as well as Kaggle. Okay, we will add that link in the description. You will leverage those and accordingly you will practice in the data sets. So without further ado, let's quickly start. Now, since I have the data set in the CSV format, to import a data set in the Excel, what we have to do, click in the data ribbon tab and then get data. Click here from file. There is an option called from text CSV. Cool. Just click here. As soon as you click here, you will get a raw data set like this. So whichever file location you have to select that file location and then you have to select the file properly, right? Sometimes there is a SQL files available, right? Sometimes it's an Excel file only where you have the raw data set available. Okay, sometimes it is a TXT file, which is a text file, notepad files that you can import it with the help of data ribbon tab. Now, since you have this window available with you, what exactly it means that you are opening a file in the Power Query. Cool. So when you click on this option called load, this will automatically load to your Excel. When you click on this option called transform data, which means that you want to make a changes in the this particular data sets. Good. So what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply click on this option called transform data. So as soon as I click on this transform data, I can see the power here view option and click on this column quality. Right here, you will get a proper result of your columns, what data you are referring. Instead of clicking on this option and the check individually, I would recommend just click here in view and click on this column quality. So column quality is basically how many entries are empty. If in case there is a error like any error or maybe some other errors are available in the columns that you can resolve then and there. Creating ETL is very important. ETL is your basically extract, transform and load. Extract is basically you are extracting data from the sources. Transform is basically you are doing a transformation, basically the cleaning a data, and the load is loading a data in your Excel spreadsheet or maybe sometimes in Power BI, Tableau, whichever tool you are working with. The ETL is standardized, right? And you have to, this is the thumb rule for you when you are creating a dashboard, folks. Since there are no errors, so I'm simply click here option called column quality and I'll hide that option. And I can see here applied steps. This is the automated steps been given over here. I'll simply click here, close and close. And this is the source. As soon as I click that option, delete option, right? You can see the data is available like this. Now at the top, my header's gone and this data is showing like this. So in this case, what we have to do, select this, go in home ribbon tab again and click this option called use first row as a headers. As soon as I click on this option, this particular row is my header now. I just go scroll right over here. I can see this dates like this, right? I don't require this time stamp over here. So in this case, I'll simply click here, click on the date and the add a new step. Again, click here, date. So this changes has been automatically recorded over here. Now here, I will just see currency treated like this. Now I have cleaned the data, and as soon as I done with this cleaning part, what I'm gonna do over here is simply click on this option called close and load. So as soon as I do a close and load, you will see that data is available over here. Good. So simply close this option. Great. So now we have this data set available with us, right? The raw entries and whatever data set we will update in that specific sheet, this will automatically refresh over here. I will show you that part as well at the end. Right now, we will just discuss about creating a dashboard. We have order ID, product quantity, source, so destination, transport mode, order date, order delivery date, right, and status and USD. So we have to understand that what type of logical representation we can create it with the help of this raw data set. Okay. In this case, we are taking an example of supply chain, but if in case you are in a domain of healthcare or maybe for that matter information security, you have the different data set available for us. Okay. So you have to be a very vigilant enough what exactly that raw data giving you a clarity. Okay. Our end goal is to turn this raw data into a dashboard that answers a real business questions like tracking delivery performance, cost breakdown, and identify a bottleneck. Say I have converted the dates over here, okay, removed a time over here. It's time to calculate a total delivery time out of it, right? To get that delivery time, what we have to do, simply click here, query, and again edit button. And we will add a helping column over here, and I will say add a column and custom column. Good. So when I do a custom column, I will simply say this. I'll remove a total column name over here. I will say delivery time, right? And here I will say this order date minus my delivery date. Or maybe you can say the delivery date minus your order date, so on and so forth. Okay. So I'll just delete this minus delivery date and I'll remove this as well. So this is the simple formula I have added over here, and we are just making this process very simple, okay, to make you understand since it's your first step to create a dashboard, okay. So as and when we slowly steadily improvise, right, we'll go to the complex one. If I click on this OK button, I will get this number like this. We'll change this to whole number. This, so you are done with this, and then ensure your consistent labels are not having any kind of a blank. Just double check, okay. If there are any blanks, uncheck that and keep only a data which having a entries available. Create a separate sheet for dashboard visuals. Cool. So once you update that, what you have to do, close and load. As soon as you've done, okay, the data will automatically get deleted. To create a dashboard, what we have to do, we have to create a this particular sheet where we will have our visuals available. Cool. So before we start with the visuals directly, what we have to do, we have to insert a pivot table. Okay. This will summarize your data in one shot, right? So I'll simply click any of the part and I'll go to the insert option. I'll click on this pivot table option. And okay, pivot table options available at the left hand side and the filters, columns, rows, and values. See this pivot table available with us, right? In this case, we will just do a drag and drop and we'll check what analysis we will get it to this data set, right, folks? So what we have to do, simply click here, product in the rows, and then quantity, how much quantity it was. So this is the quantity we got, and product ID. If in case we need a order IDs to be shown, just simply add this order IDs as well. How much order IDs we have produced with the help of so and so, right? Once you add that, just do a Control C and Control V, right? You will get a same copy added in the next tab. I'll simply click here, values. I'll remove this
I don't really require that. I'll say destination, which specific destination has been delivered. So I want to just check that. I'll click this order ID at the bottom. Cool. Again, copy the same. This is my destination, and this is my origin. Again, it's complete your call. What exactly you are presenting the data, folks? That only you will get a perfect analysis from the data, right? Cool. And when I go here, this is my destination. Great. So far I have this many pivot tables added over here. Now again, I'll do a copy from here. Any of the pivot table, you have to just copy that and paste it at the bottom. Copy and paste that data. What you have to do, just remove that. Whatever you need, just keep that only. Okay. I'll simply click here, delivery date. It is in rows, and products will be in columns now. And order ID, this many orders has been done. Cool. Again, I'll copy this from top. I will just copy this. It's easy for me to create a visualization, right? So once you copy and paste that, ensure that you are adjusting that, and then status of order. I want to check. Remove this. Give this status. Right. This is in for me, and delivery time. If I want to check the delivery time, that as well. Again, a copy. Why we are doing a copy and pasting again and again? Because it saves our time instead of creating a insert pivot table and do it. This steps really saves your time. Good. And simply status will be here. I'll keep this as a delivery time over here. Okay, I'll say this transport mode. So transport mode is this, and product is this. And this time again, I will say this as a order ID like this. Great. So this is the visuals so far I can understand with this. I can understand from this data, right? And if in case we wish to add a costing, once you add the costing, right click here, and number format, currency, just say your it's dollar, right? So I will say dollar, and okay, cost will shown as a USD. And once you total cost, if you need it, simply click here, paste it, product, remove this many cost. You can see it. Copy again, paste this, transport mode, I'll remove it. 200 order IDs I have, and this many cost to done. So simply what we have did, we have imported a data, right? We have cleaned the data, and once we clean the data, now we are creating a visuals for it, right? Cool. So this many entries I have created so far. Okay. Again, this just in a demo purpose we are creating, folks. In business scenario, when you work with the dashboards in your companies, right? In business scenario, what exactly happened? You have to take up a call with your leadership or with a team member or business persons, right? Who are keen interested to check that specific KPIs or maybe SLS. Okay. Basis that only you will create your own dashboard. In this learning demo series, I'm just simply creating a what we can create insights from the raw data set, what we have available, right? So that's what we are keeping it very simple. Cool. So once we have that, I will simply click here, recommended chart, and always click on this option called recommended chart, because when you select a chart here, you will have a limited scope. Okay, but when you click on this option called recommended chart, you will get an ample amount of choices, right? You will either check this, okay, so on and so forth. So for in my case, I'll just simply select this and hit OK. Good. So I'll simply click here, Control X, and I'll paste it over here. Great. So simply adjust it like this. And here
click on this option called plus, grid lines, primary, horizontal, and uncheck this. And here, just right click, hide all buttons, and just delete this. Great. Now, since you are not really aware what exactly, okay, in this case, what you can do, click here, data labels, and just right click here, format data label series, and keep it like sufficient enough, right? So I'll keep this as a 45. Great. So far I have added this many chart, and I'll simply delete this. And what it is exactly? This is the product wise my sum quantity and order ID, right? So order ID is it's not really required as such. So what I'm gonna do here is I'll simply click here, pure table analyze, field list again, order ID I'll remove it because that's not really making a sense for me, right? So that's what I've just removed it. And as soon as I remove, you can see it's been automatically removed. Good. So this is my product quantity sale. Great. So I have created this, and we will do a formatting later on, folks. Okay. For now, I'm just adding a charts over here as a visualization specific. Okay. And whatever it's not really making a sense for us, we will definitely remove that later on part. Good. But for now, we'll just insert the exactly making a sense. Here, since I have already this products available, I will remove these products. Here. Again, field list, product, just remove it, keep it just a destination and close it. Great. Again, go here, insert recommended chart, line. I will see line if it is making a sense. No, if this making a sense, I will check one by one what exactly making a sense for me. Good. So for now, I will just keep this as a chart and okay. Again, I'll do a control X, go here and paste. Whatever pure tables in the first phase you do create, right? It is not a final. Okay. And even in the case of corporates, any of the company you work with, right? You create a first dashboard, it will not get approved then and there. There are some tweaks and tricks, right? They ask us to change it, and you have to take that as a feedback and always work on the rework mechanism, folks. Okay, so it is not that you did wrong something, right? You are just improvising the dashboard basis the business requirements. Always remember that. Good. So just right click here, hide and delete this. And this time I'll keep this as it is. Data labels. Great. So once it is done, I'll just go here again. This is my destination, I believe, and this is my source, right? So here, so in this case, what I'm gonna do here is I'll try my level best if I can compare this both in one go. Okay, since I have this too many separated, right? Here is a destination. What I'll do, I'll just do a source as well. I'll try my level best to check it. If it is possible, I can do it. No, it is not really working. So I think so. This is how you have to do it. Simply remove this again, and this case also the same chart what we used for test origin, right? So destination, right? So this time also we are doing it for source, and the source alignment we will do it later on, folks. Okay, right now we are just doing a charts insertion, right? And just put a data labels over here, delete this, not really required. So I will say this as a destination and this is the source. I will not add title here because this is shown pretty much, right? So in case you don't wish to keep this, right? And this as well. In this case, what you can do, simply delete this as well. Select here, right? In your data label, just go here, data label, more options, And then here you will see this option called data series, right? So you can do it for rest of the others. Data series like this. Okay, it is gone again. I'll simply click here again. Data labels, more options. Right. Great. So you just have to add a series name instead of adding this. Right. So total also I will remove that. I will not keep that because it's cluttering for my dashboard, right? So it is not really required for me. I'm gonna delete that as well. It is not really helpful for me. It's making a cluttering for my dashboard, right? So that's what I have removed. Now I'm okay with this, but right now I can see these lines as well, right? So I will remove those lines, grid lines. I don't really require. Even I'll just check if I wish to delete from here as well. Okay, check this, turn off the grid lines. So I don't really require that. Now this is not really making a sense because which is destination, which is not, we are not really making a sense. So this time I will add a chart title and I will say this as a destination and this is my source. Slowly, slowly we'll maintain. And again, as and when we get to know that this visualization meaningful for us, that time we can amend those based our own requirement. Okay, cool. So again, I'm here. This is done. This is done, right? I will go down, right? And here I will check if this books clothing, this is really making a sense for me. I don't think so it is making a sense for me. I'll tell you why. Because this books clothing we are just adding over here, and when we link this, right, total to this, we will automatically get those numbers. Good. So for that, what I can do over here is I just click here and delete this as a product. I don't really require that, and this product ID is fine for me. Click here and then simply click on this option called timeline. And in the timeline, I will check this as a order, delivery date, and order ID. Both. Select this, Control X, over here, and paste it. For now, we'll just simply paste it over here, folks. Okay, later on, I'll do a alignment changes accordingly. Great. So I'm done over here. I'll just check how many cancelled and this thing. I will keep this as it is, okay, for now. And I'll check recommended chart, what exactly the insights I'm getting through this. This is how many cancelled, delayed, delivered, and transit, right? Again, in this case as well, I will just click on this field list. I'll remove this product and I'll simply insert a chart, which is this pie chart. Or maybe this 3D pie chart. Okay, for my case, I'll use this. Okay, I'll prefer this donut chart. Control X, just go here and just do a Control B. Order status. Let's make this as a order status. Order status. Again, right click and hide all. I don't really require this. Okay, click here, data label, data labels on, right click, more options, and series and category name in this case. Cool. Earlier we have clicked on this option called series, and this case we have to click on this option called category name. If you wish to show a percentage, click on this option called percentage. Great. Close this. Click here, right click, format data label series, and then just increase this. Change this. This is how I'm just creating. Okay. We will be covering that part as well, folks. I'll just adjust this and I'll keep this as it is. I'll go to the next and check what exactly it's remain. The costing one, which is a very important one, right? So this is my total costing, and here, so this recommended chart for this particular insights, what we can do over here is we will directly show this value. instead of creating this in chart, because this is very important one, right? Click here, recommended chart, and then here select bar chart. Okay. Again, here order ID is not really making a sense for me. Good. Field list. I'll remove this order ID. And then here data labels. I'll remove this transport. Right click, hide all, delete this. And here we don't really require the grid lines. Just uncheck it. Control X. Go here. Just do work. Control V. You can either do there or maybe here. Complete your call, folks. Okay. Even I will remove this as well. It will give me a good space. Great. So once you're done with this, just go here. This is already we have covered. So let me just double check what exactly it means. So the transport mode we did, product we already have, product ID it's not really required for us. And then this is also not really required. So I think this we can disregard it. It will simply delete this. It's not really making a sense. Cool, since we already covered that insights. So we have covered this, right? This is, we have kept it aside, right? Right now, if in case we really need it, that time we will add that to the delivery time as well. Okay, for now, we'll keep this aside. This is we have covered, this we have covered. Okay, original destination covered, quantity covered, and then this many is covered. Cool. So once we have that, what we can do over here is we have to link this. Okay, click on this option called slicer. Okay, and when you click on this option, always remember you have to select a pure tables first. Okay, so click here, then slicer. Step. What you have to do, what you need exactly. So you need a product ID, okay, product name, and then delivery date. This needed. If this needed, keep it. Otherwise, that's fine. And transport mode, just keep this 3, and just do a control X for 3. Select it, control X, and do a control V. Great. So now simply adjust this and keep what exactly you require. Only those who can see it. Great. So I'll just zoom out from here. Now, since I have this many things available with me, much information pretty much needed for whatever information we have on the plate. Right. So I'll just do a total border from here. Okay. Now I'll just draw the border over here and simply click here, turn off the grid lines. Now you have a white plate over here. Great. Destination and this, just minimize it. Source and this, minimize it. This is how I have minimized it and keep it like this. Size just adjust it, which is the readable format, right? And this time I will just keep this in here. Okay, just basic alignment you have to do. Product ID, then transport mode. Transport mode, I'll keep this as a bomb at the top. Click here, slicer, increase the column, then this. Again, one more. Increase this. This I will keep here. Good. Again, this I will just check if I can fit this as well. Great. So I think I can fit this as well. And order IDs, I will keep this as a here, because basis the order only I can track those my products. Okay, where it is exactly available. Now this is my transport chart, and this is my delivery date. And I'll again I'll keep this in like this.
delivery date, order date, origin and destination. So this is my origin and this is my destination. So this is my destination, this is my origin. So this is my origin, this is my destination. It's done for now. And since I have added multiple information over here, let me just say this is the transport. Okay. And I'll just check order date if really needed, delivery date if it is needed. Otherwise, I will just convert this into a slicer only. So instead of keeping this delivery date like this, okay, I'll simply convert this delivery date into a slicer. I'll delete this. Go here. Click on this option called table design. Insert delivery date. Good. Control X. Control V. Good. And then again, I will just change this. Keep it a short so I can adjust those later. Just check. Okay, so 4 entries I can see it over. Make it short like this. This is my transport. Great. So far we have done this many activity. Now, if in case you have any titles, okay, you will mention that. Like suppose here I have supply chain or maybe RTIK, Ritik Logistics. Okay. So this is my logistics company. And, I will just minimize this size over here. And this is the total title for me. And I'll give this other title. Now, since we are done with this, now this time we have to add it. The last thing is remain. Okay. Here, I'll simply add a border like this. Okay. And I'll make sure I'll merge this and I'll double click over here is equal to and click here and I'll click on this option. Good. And I'll simply click on this enter data. And I'll center it, just double size it and change this to dollar. Great. So this is the total can see it over here. So this is my overall amount I can see it over here. Okay. This is not specific to any product, right? So I will just again arrange this alignment. I'm just checking if alignment is good, and then later on I'll make the appropriate changes accordingly. Cool. And this I will select, click on this option slicer. I will just check, double check this report connection option is off for me, right? Why it is off? Because we directly take it from here. So in this case, we have to delete this, delete it. And again, we have to go here. We have to make one more pivot table where we will have a delivery table available. So always, whenever we work on the dashboards, there is a problem. Why this particular button is not create a connection through a pivot. Later on, when we do a direct source to it, right? That time this connection is not really built up. That's what it happened, right? So I'll click on this option again. Remove this. Order date is here. Again, go here in insert slicer. And then what order date? Click here. Close. Control X. Control B. And you can see this option now activated. Great. So now once you have it, just adjust it basis your own requirement folks, which we did earlier, right? So columns, check 5. Okay, so 4 is enough. And I can see that. Great. Now, once we have this available, I click on this option report connection and I'll make this connection available.
And this is a very important step, folks. Okay, until and unless you don't make any connections, will not work. So always make a connections with other pivot tables, which will sync with other pivot tables and will give you the appropriate result which you really required, folks. You put a connection. This will interactively and dynamically work for your data, and this is what we do it. And again, just zoom in and do. This one is remain only the 4, 5, and this one is the fifth one. I think. Yeah. Just turn on this option and hit OK. Great. So far we have did this many things, and if in case any changes needs to be done, you can do that as well. Right click and just do it. Close. Great. Now, since our visuals are not really visible, okay, so in this case, before I change any color, okay, always see if there is a scope of applying a changes at one go, okay, meaning I'll just add a dashboard over here first. Right click, tab color, yellow color. Well, I'll keep this in start, and this is my setting page. And whenever you share this with anyone, always protect that with a password. And this is your raw data set where you will have your raw data entries. Again, you can protect this as well. Okay, cool. So what I was saying earlier, whenever you change any color code, before you make any color code changes at your own space, okay, you have to check this option called, very beautiful option called page layout, and there is option called themes. Just check the themes if in case this is really fitting to your requirement. Okay, and I'm good with this. Good. This is very interactively making my dashboard. Okay. Now, if you are not really happy with this as well, okay, I'll tell you one more step. Okay. Just adjust this, adjust it. Okay. Alignment, you have to make sure you are adjusting. Good. So once this adjustment is done, what you can do over here is you will simply click here, shape, and then this shapes. Okay. Select here, go to fill, and then click on this option called transparent. Right. So transparent, I'm keeping this. I'll click here, back, back, good, and back. So extend back I have did. Right. Likewise, I'll do it for rest of the others. Again, thumb rule is remain the same. Okay, folks. Whatever you do a changes, you have to apply this same for rest of the others. Cool. This will give the pure glance for your dashboard, create an interactive way which you can represent to the client. Always someone said, right, great things takes time, and it really takes a time. Okay, whenever you do this kind of things, folks, it takes some time. And always be proactive enough to take a feedback on these dashboards, because it's a dynamic in a way, and leadership always prefer uh, new changes. Good. So we have to very vigilant enough to take a feedback timely basis, that there is an improvement in the dashboards, or maybe new KPIs comes in. Okay, basis the clients and the your projects requirement. So this I have done. Basis the process what you hold with. Great. And then Control C, Control V again. Go up here. Send it back. Adjust this.
Since you are aware, the top line is in Excel only, which is the static only, not in dynamic in nature. So that's what we are not doing anything here. However, we will add a border if needed. Okay, here we can simply go here and then we can get changes done if in case, and then directly from here more borders, and you will just apply a color from here. So I don't want to apply those colors right now, so I'm good with it, right? And once you're done with this, and I think this is pretty much enough. So what I'm gonna do over here is I'll simply click on this option called books. You see the changes for the reports. So this is in dynamic in nature. Okay, if I want to check furniture ships, right? So I can will get a data for the ships. But close this. I just need a data for trucks. Okay, so trucks I have available like this. Again, if in case your data is not really visible, okay, in this case, what you can do, just remove this filter, select this, keep this, okay, keep this on. Just white color, I'm doing it. Okay, this will give you the clear visibility for your data set. Okay, so it takes some time. Okay, so because we are doing this manually and each section we have to do it. That's what I'm doing it. Select and do it. Great. So I'm just following the steps. Okay, just bear with me. Cool. So this is what it is, and I'll change the color for this as well. That's fine. Great. So I have this many data, and suppose you want to check a data, quarterly wise, right? So you can check here quarter wise and check the data. Which quarter, which specific quarter have a data and the data set available with us. Until unless you have the data set available for us. Okay. So you can see here, we don't have a data. That's what it's a blank, right? If I check here, quarter one, I don't have it. If in quarter two, I have it because the data set we have limited right now. Okay. And since we are doing this as a learning, folks, so yeah, this is what the data set what we have. Good. And I'll just do here and year wise. If in case you have a year wise data, right, 2026, 27, okay, something like that, you will do an analysis accordingly. I just have a day wise. I'll just keep this as a day wise, and in day wise also keep it month. Very simple. And since your data is gone and this timeline is very lengthy, right? So in this case, what I can do over here is simply I just click on this option called clear the filters, and I got my data back. Perfect. Now, suppose I want to check a specific IDs only, okay? And requester ask me, what is the status of order ID 1015 to 1020? So what I can do, click here, click here. So I will have a status with me. I can say that source is Houston to New York. This is the destination, Chicago. This many shipments has been done. Okay, these are the three in transit and 50%. Product quantity sale is furniture 123, food is so and so. Okay, and again, in this stage as well, you are not really happy with your dashboard designing, folks. Okay, what you can do, just simply click here, go at the top. Okay, design, change chart style. Okay, and in this case, I will just select this simply and then click OK. I got this number. Good. And if in case you want to make this is a 3D one, no, we have seen that specific style as well multiple times. 3D style, it really looks good. Okay, you can do that as well. Okay, there are multiple designs option available. Okay, you can do that. Just select it, any of the design. It is not a 3D, I know, but yeah, you can select anyone. Okay, and select based your own requirement. Make the dashboard very nice. Okay, very clean and very professional. Basis your own again requirement, folks. Again, the theme you can select your own. If in case the theme is not really available over here, what you can do, you can create your custom theme as well. Okay, if in case you haven't watched my video series earlier, okay, I would urge you subscribe my channel and watch that video how to create a themes. You will get to know that how you can create your own custom themes, folks. Good. I'm not making this video very much long. Okay, just wanted to make sure that my viewers are watching this video until the end.
and getting some learning from the Discover Talent. And this is what it is. Okay. Want to change any other color, right? So you can change this as well, folks. Okay. And in one go, you can see how beautifully you can interactively making your dashboards over here. Grayscale, you can see the what color you can get it, right? Red, velvet, right? So you will get this many color, and the Mercury, so on and so forth. So this is again inside the Excel only, and we got this many dashboards created. So in one go, one specific template, you can create your own dashboard, folks. Okay, and it's a very easy, steady job to do it. Just patience and take a feedback on real time basis. You are there. Okay. If in case there is any difficulty to understand any steps, feel free to drop your comments in below section. I'm happy to address those, and I'm happy to help you out. Okay. Again, the last thing, okay, I was talking about the 3D one, right? So 3D dashboard. Suppose you want to make this in a 3D. Select this, go to the format, okay, and click on this save effect and this option. Good. You can change this from here. If in case you want to change this, select here again, make the change like this. So I just simply select this, shape effect again, and change this. So this is how you can make it changes for each dashboard. Okay, basis your own requirement. Again, change here, apply this control. Just doing this for now, like this. Okay, changes has been done. Select this, and then here, good. And you can see these buttons we have not made it for all. And you select this again, do it, go here, do it, go here, do it for this as well. Great. So this is how you can apply your 3D one, you know, embossed charts, I would say rather, okay, in MS Excel. And if in case you have your company logos and you wish to add those company logos as well, you can simply go here and import a pictures, okay, this particular device, okay, and then you will add your logo. Cool. And this, since you have added this many, 3D charts and this kind of a design, simply click any of the check and you can check, still working, right? It is not it is not working, it is working. And again, it's complete your call how you want to keep your dashboard. Okay. And this is how you will design your dashboard. And that wraps up our tutorial on building a supply chain logistic dashboard in Excel. We started from raw data, structured our insights, and turned into a something visually powerful and actionable. If you found this helpful, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know in the comments if you want to see dashboards for finance, HR, or sales in the next one. Thanks for watching. Discover Talent. See you in the next one.
Welcome to Discover Talent. In this short session, we're going to learn how to easily identify low stock items using Microsoft Excel. We'll begin by using the if function, one of Excel's most useful formulas. The if function allows Excel to make simple decisions for us automatically. For example, when the available stock quantity meets our required limit, Excel will display OK. If the quantity drops below that limit, Excel will immediately show low stock. This helps reduce errors, improves accuracy, and saves valuable time when managing inventory. Next, we'll apply conditional formatting. Conditional formatting visually highlights low stock items, so they're easy to spot at a glance. We can set low stock values to appear in red, while OK items appear in green. With this approach, you can monitor inventory faster and respond before shortages occur. That's how Excel helps you stay efficient, organized, and in full control. Thank you for watching, and welcome again to Discover Talent. Now, let's move to the next step and calculate the reorder point in Excel. First, we will calculate the average demand using the average formula. This helps us understand the typical usage over a selected time period. Next, we'll calculate the standard deviation. This measures how much the demand fluctuates and helps us plan more accurately. Once both values are calculated, we'll combine them. By adding the average and the standard deviation together, we get the reorder point. Now it's time to apply a simple, if formula based on the criteria provided. If the available stock is less than the reorder point, Excel will display reorder. If the stock level meets or exceeds a requirement, it will show sufficient. All these calculations are performed in the same Excel workbook, allowing you to track inventory clearly, avoid shortages, make better decisions with confidence, and maintain smooth day-to-day operations. Now let's look at the estimated arrival days of the shipment. To calculate this, we'll use a simple formula: the order date plus the lead time. By adding the lead time to the given date, Excel automatically calculates the expected arrival date. Once the formula is applied, we can quickly copy it down the column by pressing Ctrl plus D. This saves time and ensures the same calculation is applied consistently.
Calculate the future value of an investment of $5,000 with an annual return rate of 6% over a 10 years. So very simple task to do, folks. Simply just use a formula called FV, okay? And then what is the annual rate for us? Annual rate is this, comma, number of years. What are the number of years? This is the number of years, comma, 0, okay? Once again, comma, minus initial investment. What is the initial investment? So we have this $5,000. Bracket close, press enter. You could see the result available over here. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Find the number of units needed to break even given fixed cost of $20,000, okay, variable cost $50 per unit, and selling price of $100 per unit. Okay, so very simple formula to do, folks, is equal to fixed cost, this is the fixed cost for us, divide by bracket open, what is the selling price unit for us? This is the selling price per unit, minus variable cost per unit, correct? Bracket close, press enter. Cool. You will get a break even units available. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
I have this data. I did a date wise, okay? Open stock, high price, low price, and the closing for that specific date, okay? I want to plot this data into a chart. Simply just select this entirely, click on the recommended chart, and then all charts. Here, there is an option called stock. Simply just click here, and you could see there are four options available: open, high, low, and close, right? So we just simply select this second chart, okay? And then OK. You will get a chart added like this, okay? And simply you can analyze that table over here instead data label, okay? Needed, just keep that categories only, and rest of the others you can just turn that off. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can create Excel based stock chart. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Determine how much you need to contribute monthly to reach $150,000 in savings in next 20 years with a annual interest rate is 7%. Cool. To calculate that, it's a very simple formula to use. FV, okay? Rate, annual interest rate. What we have? We have this. Divide by 12, comma, number of years. Number of years would be this into 12, comma, minus monthly contribution. What we have? We have this $200 for now. Bracket close, press enter. Cool. So this is what we get the result to calculate a amount. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Pricing strategy in Excel. Find the selling price needed to achieve a 25% profit margin on product that cost $15 per unit. Cool. So desired profit margin is 25% and cost per unit is $15. Again, what is the formula for that? Formula is very simple, is equal to what is the cost per unit? This, right?
divide by bracket open 1 minus your desired profit margin. So this is the desired profit margin, bracket close, press enter. So you will get a selling price per unit added over here. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Calculate the grade you need on the final exam to achieve overall grade of 90% in the course. Cool. So let's calculate that is equal to bracket open. What is desired final grade for us? Desired final grade would be this minus bracket open current average score into bracket open once again, just say 1 minus weight of final exam. This is the weight of final exam. Just close this and then divide by weight of final exam, which is this once again, and just press OK. So you will get a result like this. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Inventory management in MS Excel. Determine how many days you can wait before reordering stock. Okay, given a current stock level, reorder point, and daily usage rate. Okay, so these are the key metrics what we have, right? So we want to identify this. How to calculate that? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Is equal to, just bracket open, what is the current stock for us? This is the current stock minus your reorder point. So this is the reorder point when we are reordering, right? Divide by your daily usage rate. Cool. And then just hit enter. This is how we can determine how many days we want to wait for before reordering the stock. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Calculate the maximum mortgage payment you can afford given your monthly income and maximum debt to income ratio. Cool. So how to calculate that? It's a very simple formula to do that. Is equal to, this is your monthly income. Okay, just do a into with your debt to income ratio. So this is your debt to income ratio and press enter. So you will get a result like this. Cool. So this is how we calculate a mortgage payment ratio. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's find monthly payment needed for a loan $10,000 at 5% interest rate over a 3 years. So very simple formula to do. First we need to calculate this equal to what we have. We have a interest rate like this, divide 12. Okay, then we get a result like this is equal to, now we'll calculate a number of periods over here. So we have 3 number of years into 12. Okay, so we get a 36 months over here. Now how many loan amount we have? We have this $10,000 over here. Simply just add a PMT function now. Okay, here we'll just add a interest rate over here, comma NPER. This is your total number of periods. Correct. A present value, simply just add a minus and then select a loan amount like this, bracket close, press enter. You will get a monthly payment added over here. Determine the maximum rent you can afford if you want to rent to be not more than 35%, okay, of your total budget. So the percentage for a rent, which is 35%, and total budget is $2,500. Okay, so how we can calculate that? It's a very simple task to do, folks. Okay, total budget is this. Okay, and then into your percentage for a rent. So it's a 35%, and then press enter. So you could see the total rent amount for your home. Cool. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
We will calculate percentage completion, overall average, and create an interactive column chart. Okay. And basically these are the tasks which we are going to achieve it, right? Raw material, tilling, and then grinding, packaging, dispatch, so on and so forth. Here I have simply added a formula. Okay. So what is the formula? This is the overall sum divided by 5. 5 we have used because these are the columns which we are going to do it. Okay. So that's what we have added as a 5 over here. and then simply drag it this formula at the bottom. Here we have simply added a sum again, and here we have added a divide by 10 because we have a 10 rows available over here. Okay, if in case you are not using 1, okay, and do it 0 like this, and you want to add a like this insert, and here there are the check boxes. Okay, so formula can be changed for you in that particular case. If in case you are using a checkbox production tracker, just comment in the below section checkbox. I'll give you the formula for that as well. Okay, now coming back to the topic, over here simply I will add couple of entries over here and here. Okay, so for completed and 0 for not completed. So in this case, what I'm going to do, I will just simply apply a conditional formatting over here. Okay, this is how it looks. Now what I'm going to do, I'll just simply press Ctrl 1 over here, and here we'll say this 3 times semicolon. Okay, and then once you add 3 times or maybe 4 times, you will see this result has been gone over here. However, you can work with your data like this. Okay, 0, 1. Okay, wherever you add 0, it will show as a red, and wherever you add as a 1, it will show as a green. Okay, go here and click on this option called data bars. Go here once again, click on this option, Ctrl 1, and add a semicolon 3 times, and then hit a OK button. And this is how it looks for you. Column chart over here. Let's select this, insert recommended chart, and here hit a OK button over here. And here we'll keep it like this. Read it. I'll just simply delete that part. Here, format legend and keep it on top. Let's close this. Click on this switch row option. Okay, you can see this raw material, cleaning, grinding, packaging, so on and so forth data like this. Simply go at the top and the chart design, click on this switch option. Okay, you can multiple designs from here. Okay, there are several options at the top. You can just simply select this and apply it. So add the shape over here. Okay, and this is the shape basically. Let's go here to fill. This is how it's look overall. Perfect. This type of tracker is used in factories, supply chain, and operation teams. If this helped you, like the video, subscribe Discover Talent. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
To Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, we're gonna cover Microsoft Excel with Copilot, which will help you to automate your daily resume activity, also boost your productivity. Let me quickly show you how. To begin with, we have to import a data. Okay, so this is the data set what I have. Okay, to remove this vertical bars, what I have to do, I have to clean this data, right? So usually what we do, we click on this data and text to column. You can do it from here as well. Okay, use text import wizard, and then I'll say data has a header, and then I'll just simply say next, and I'll add this particular sign because I don't really need it. Say Control T over here, and I'll convert this into a table. So this is the table for me. Good. Now range N5 to until R13. Good. Let's select this. Once you select that, you will get a pop-up like this, which is in green icon, right? Not always you will get it. If in case you don't have this icon on your 365, then you will not see that option. Okay, click here, and I'll add a prompt over here. Enter. Summarize the sales data and identify the trends, completed versus overdue status. It's analyzing automatically and giving me a data like this. What I'll do, I'll just copy this and I'll paste it over here. Without any manual intervention, AI has been generated this output for us. Okay, now the second prompt, select this once again. Show me the total sales for each region. Again, it's analyzing. There we go. If in case you need a chart, you will get a chart like this. Good. So let me just add another prompt over here. Now, this is one of the beautiful options which we have seen multiple times, right? Conditional formatting, which we do it manually. Here, Copilot itself, it will follow the conditional formatting. I've simply added this format, and if it is correct and you are good with this, right? Simply click on this apply. You can see backend color has been getting changed. Yeah, red, green, so on and so forth. This is the status. I love it. Okay, this option is really helped me to automate my task. And once again, I'll just simply click on this option, check for inconsistencies or duplicates of the data. For data cleanliness, this is the option is really helpful for you. It has been generated automatically by AI.
Did you know Excel can do regex? Let me show you how this single shipment column turns into a clean supply chain analytics table. Okay. So here I have some raw shipment you can see on the screen, right? Data coming from suppliers and warehouse. Everything is packed into one text to column over. Shipment type, date, quantity, returns, all mixed together. Traditionally, this would mean left, mid, find, substitute, and multiple helper column. But with regex, we don't need to do that anymore. Let me just quickly show you how I can fetch transaction type in column B. Here, I will simply add this formula, okay, and we'll keep this selection like this and hit a enter button. Let's double click over here. You can see regex extract have extracted the transaction type over here. Cool. You can see how beautifully it's been done. Next, the shipment date, always 8-digit. Okay, so that's what we are going to add a next formula. Add regex extract over here like this. Okay, so this is how the formula will look like for you. And let's click here. Okay, so your value will look like this. Okay, this is how we have extracted the value from shipment over here. Now we want to fetch a result for quantity. Quantity is hidden after QTY. Okay, if you can see over here, carefully observe over here, after quantity, you can see this 50, 12, something like that. Okay, but we need a QTY also get added there, right? In traditional case, what we can do, we usually do first flash fill or maybe extract this with the help of text to column, and then we combine that using a concatenation function. But here using this formula regex extract, okay, we can add that simply. See, this is how we fetch these details over here. Okay, now if in case you want to do a double kind of a validation over here, you can do it if it is yes, otherwise it will show you as a false. Okay, to do that, let me just add a regex extract test over here. This is the formula, and here we'll select this, and here I will type this kind of a formula over here and hit a enter button. And let's do a control D over here. This is the true, which means it's been written over here. This is true again, okay, which means it are the values. We can see it over here inside the Excel. Work in supply chain, operations, or analytics, this will save your hours. Like this video, subscribe to Discover Talent, and comment regex if you want more real world Excel use cases. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
track of changes in your Excel file, managing multiple versions can be a nightmare. So let's dive into Excel. Suppose this is the Excel file for you. In this, you want to check a version of this particular file. That what you have to do, simply click here, file, and then click on this option info. Scroll it down, you will get a version history over here. Okay, here it's been written view and restore a previous versions. Simply click here. As soon as you click, at the top you can see current version is so and so. And when you click on this option, you will get a pop-up window like this. This is the pop-up window in which you can see on which specific day modification has been done for this specific file. Date and year has been mentioned as per timestamp. You can easily open any of the version and you can work accordingly basis your requirement, folks. No more confusion. Use Excel's version history to track and restore changes easily. Try it now. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Now let's see how to arrange photos in Excel in a smart and interactive way. First, go to Data Validation and select List. Here, we'll create a drop-down menu with the required names. Once the drop-down is ready, we'll use this lookup function. This function helps us fetch the correct image based on the selected name. After applying and validating this lookup formula, you'll notice how Excel links the selection to the correct image, as in when you change the drop-down value. The corresponding photo will automatically update on the screen. Using this method, you can display your company's CEO, managers, team leads, or top performers in a clean and professional format. This approach is especially useful for dashboards, employee directories, and management reports. It makes your Excel workbook more dynamic, visual, and user-friendly. Ctrl+1 on your keyboard. This shortcut opens a Format Cells window instantly. From here, you can change different number formats, such as number, currency, accounting, date, and time. You can also modify the financial symbol as required, making it suitable for different regions or business needs. This shortcut is used very frequently in Excel because it saves time and improves accuracy. Always apply the number format based on the requirement of the stakeholder. Proper formatting makes your data easy to read and visually presentable. This step is extremely important for visual representation and for creating clean, professional dashboards. So remember, use Ctrl+1 wisely to make your Excel work clearer, smarter, and more effective. Now let's see how to use Copilot in Outlook to draft professional emails. Copilot is one of the most responsible AI tools available in today's digital age. It helps you write clear, well-structured, and professional emails in less time. Inside Outlook, you'll find predefined prompts provided by Copilot. These prompts help you quickly get started with common business emails. You can simply select a prompt, and Copilot will generate a complete draft for you automatically. You also have the flexibility to add your custom prompts based on your specific business requirements. Just type your instructions in the Copilot window and let the tool do the hard work of drafting the email in proper English. Copilot understands tone, context, and purpose, helping you communicate more effectively and confidently. This is especially useful for formal communication, client emails, and internal business conversations. With Copilot in Outlook, email drafting becomes faster, smarter, and more professional. Every time we hear about a salary hike, we usually hear numbers like 2%, 6%, or 8%. But the real question is, what is the actual salary we receive in hand? Now, this calculation becomes very easy to do inside Excel. Let me show you how it works step by step. Here, we have added key components such as basic salary, HRA, and DA. Next, we calculate the total deductions and then arrive at the gross to net salary. Excel helps us clearly break down each component so you can understand exactly where your money goes. The final salary calculation is simple and effective. New salary equals existing salary plus allowances minus deductions. Once this structure is ready, you can instantly see the impact of any salary hike. Check it out. It's that simple, practical, and extremely useful for salary planning and analysis. Now let's insert a tree map for data visualization inside Excel. Tree maps are extremely useful for viewing data insights in a clear and structured visual format. They use relevant color coding to highlight proportions, comparisons, and key patterns in the data. This improves overall data representation quality and helps stakeholders understand information quickly. To insert a tree map, go to the Insert tab and select Tree Map from the chart options. Once the chart is inserted, you can explore different chart styles and color themes. These options are available on the top ribbon, allowing you to customize the chart based on your reporting requirements. You can adjust labels, layout, and formatting to make the visualization more professional and meaningful. Now, let's start by adding only the required fields we need in Excel. Keeping your data clean and focused makes the invoice easy to read and manage. Next, decide what type of font you want to use, along with the appropriate font size for headings and values. After that, we'll add the necessary calculations, such as totals, taxes, and the final payable amount. Once the structure is ready, we'll make the invoice more visually appealing. This includes applying font colors, using center alignment, and formatting key values for better clarity. For tax invoicing, you can design everything directly inside Excel. There is no need to buy any external templates. You can create your own customized invoice template based on your business requirements. Simply update the details whenever needed, reuse the same format, and maintain consistency across your invoices. Now let's highlight product aging inside Excel. First, we'll identify how many days have passed from the product date to today. If the product age is less than 30 days, we'll calculate this using a simple formula. By comparing today's date with the given date or lead time, any product that exceeds 30 days will be highlighted instantly. This makes tracking perishable goods in the supply chain much easier and more effective. The formula plays an important role here when we need a clear final result for product aging. Once the formula is applied, we can add conditional formatting. This helps make the spreadsheet more visually appealing and allows fresh and aging products to be identified immediately. With this approach, you can clearly see product freshness, take timely action, reduce wastage, and improve overall supply chain efficiency. Now we want to extract only specific information from our data. For example, product name, lead time, date, location, stock, and demand. To do this, we'll use the filter function in Excel. It's very easy to use and extremely powerful. The filter function helps you pull only the required fields based on the criteria you define. With a simple formula, Excel automatically displays the filtered results in a separate output area. There's no need to use the traditional filter available in the Data Ribbon tab. This dynamic approach updates results instantly whenever the source data changes. It's very useful for automation, reporting, and analytics. By using the filter function, you can build clean layouts and focus reports that show exactly the information you need. Keep learning more Excel tips and tricks to work smarter and faster. Now, let's use VBA for automation in Excel, specifically for data analysts, PMOs, and financial analysts. With VBA, you can automate repetitive tasks and make your workflows much more efficient. In this example, we're using a ready-to-use VBA code available on GitHub, and the download link is displayed on the screen. Once the code is added, you'll see something powerful in action. As soon as the tracker status is changed to done, an email is automatically triggered to the stakeholder. You can also amend or customize the email content based on your business requirements. This type of VBA automation saves time, reduces manual effort, and improves communication accuracy. As you can see on the screen, changing the status instantly triggers the email. Becoming proficient in VBA can take your Excel skills to the next level. Here's another powerful way to automate Excel using VBA. Suppose you have an invoice, a daily status file, learning or educational content, or any PDF that needs to be sent daily to a specific group of people. Manually attaching these files every time can quickly become a nightmare. To avoid this repetitive work, you can easily automate the process using Excel VBA. Simply apply the VBA code inside your Excel file, take a screenshot of the required range, and update the range as per your need. Next, create a shape or button in Excel and assign the macro to it. Now watch the magic. As soon as you click the button, the email is automatically triggered, with the attachment sent instantly. This saves time, reduces effort, and ensures consistency in communication. VBA automation like this helps you work smarter. Now let's look at budget marking and financial breakdowns, such as spend, sales, revenue, R&D, and other key components. To visualize these details effectively, we'll use a waterfall chart in Excel. Waterfall charts make it easy to understand how individual values contribute to the overall total. To insert one, go to the Insert tab and select Waterfall Chart. Once the chart is created, you can easily change the formatting options. At the top ribbon, you'll find different chart styles and color options. You can update the colors as per your requirement. Change the chart title to clearly explain the data, and adjust labels for better readability. This helps stakeholders understand the numbers quickly and view the financial flow in a clear, structured way.
We recently received a query on Instagram from one of our users. She asked whether it's possible to schedule reports so that they automatically trigger at a specific, stipulated time. We really liked that idea, and we're happy to acknowledge that yes, this is absolutely possible using Excel VBA. If you have the same question, make sure you watch this carefully. In this example, we're using a VBA code that allows you to schedule the report execution. You can simply take a screenshot of the code shown on the screen and use it inside your Excel workbook. Once the specific time is defined, the report will automatically trigger and send the output to the required stakeholder. We're also showing the Outlook email output on the screen, so you can clearly see how the automation works. No manual effort, no follow-ups, just timely and automated reporting. It's that simple, powerful, and extremely useful for professional reporting. First, we'll calculate total sales based on product price and quantity. Once the formula is applied, we instantly get the result. Next, we'll add a mini chart using the REPT function in Excel. This helps visualize values directly inside a cell using repeated symbols. Now, if you want to display a line right next to your text or title, simply press Ctrl+1 and apply the required formatting. You'll immediately see the magic, a clean underline effect for your heading. To calculate counts based on conditions, we'll use the countif function. With criteria-based calculation, you can easily get accurate counts. And finally, to insert a line break inside a cell, we use char 10 in Excel. These simple tricks make your spreadsheets smarter, cleaner, and more professional. They also help improve readability, enhance visual structure, and save time during daily reporting.
Let's fix abnormal rows and messy first tip. Right-click on a properly sized row and check the standard row height. Copy that value, then select the entire sheet by clicking the top left corner. Now right-click again, choose row height, and paste the standard size. Tip 2. If your text is overflowing into the next column, simply double-click on the column border at the top. Tip 3. To remove blank rows in Excel, select the entire sheet. Press Ctrl+G. Now press Ctrl-. Choose entire row, and watch all blank rows disappear instantly. Now we're going to create a quick supply chain profit and sales visualization in Excel. It's really simple. First, import a CSV file into Excel. While importing, you'll notice the data automatically appears in a table format. This makes the data structured, clean, and ready for analysis. Next, let's measure some KPI cards. Using simple formatting options in Excel, we can create KPI cards to highlight key metrics like profit, sales, and volume. After that, we'll insert a line chart using the Insert Line Chart option. This helps us visualize trends over time in a clear and meaningful way. Now comes the interactive part. Let's add a slicer as a button. As soon as you click the slicer, you'll see the magic happen. Your supply chain analytics and sales data update instantly with just one click. This allows you to analyze performance by region, product, or time period. It reduces manual filtering and improves decision-making speed. With one dashboard,
Let's learn 5 effective use of pivot table quickly. Insert a raw data in your spreadsheet, then click on the Insert ribbon tab in Excel, then click on Insert Pivot Table option, move your fields in column and numbers in values. It's really simple to create a pivot table. Let's learn now quickly 5 important uses of pivot table. Did you know you can do powerful calculations directly inside a pivot table, without changing your raw data at all? This is called a calculated field. Let's say you want to calculate profit based on total sales, asterisk 0.2 to estimate profit. Checkmark. This is especially useful in dashboard creation, where you want clean, dynamic numbers on the fly, without messing with your main table. Now that we've added a calculated field for profit, it's time to make it look professional. Here's how you do it. Pushpin right-click any profit value, choose number format. Then select currency, accounting, or even custom, depending on what fits your dashboard style. This will make your life easy to understand the numbers in terms of cost. Grouping in pivot tables is one of the most powerful tools, and often overlooked. But why do we group? Because raw date values aren't easy to analyze. You don't want to scroll through hundreds of individual dates. What you really want is monthly trends, quarterly performance, or year-over-year comparisons. So here's how we do it. Just right-click on any date inside your pivot table, right-pointing arrow, click Group. Now you'll see options like months, quarters, years. You can even select multiple at once. For example, month plus year. This one's a favorite among dashboard designers. It's called a slicer. But what is a slicer? A slicer is a visual filter. Instead of using drop-downs in your pivot table, you get clean, clickable buttons to filter your data instantly and interactively. Suppose your value is in sum, you can change that to average. Just right-click and click on Summarize Values by right-pointing arrow, Average. This is how simple the trick is. We explained this in Discover Talent. More tips coming. Don't forget to subscribe.
Now let's create a box plot and whisker chart in Excel. To insert this chart, go to the Insert tab and select Box and Whisker Chart from the chart options. This chart is very useful when you want to understand data distribution and identify variations clearly. Let's understand why we use a box plot. The box represents the middle 50% of your data, which lies between Q1 and Q3, also known as the interquartile range. The line inside the box shows the median, which is the middle value of your dataset. The whiskers, or the lines outside the box, represent the variability outside the middle 50%. This helps you quickly identify data spread, consistency, and possible outliers. Box and whisker charts are commonly used in performance analysis, quality checks, and statistical reporting. They make complex data easy to interpret and support better data-driven decisions. First, right-click on the cell you want to change and select Format Cells. You can also open Format Cells directly from the ribbon menu. Now, go to the number section. Under Custom, type 00000 to apply a fixed number format. Next, let's use another quick method. Simply press Ctrl+1 to open the Format Cells window instantly. From here, you can change the date format to mm/dd/yyyy or any other format as per your requirement. To change values into percentage, you can click the percent sign at the top or select percentage from the number section. If needed, you can also increase or decrease decimal places. This kind of formatting is very important for clean data presentation and professional-looking reports.
Welcome to Discover Talent. Let's automate Excel with Office scripts and cut out repetitive tasks. Now click on the Record Actions button in the Automate ribbon tab in Excel 365. Once you click that, a small pop-up window will appear on the screen. That means Excel is ready to record your actions. From this point, start performing the steps you want to automate. It could be anything: formatting, filtering data, copying, or even deleting rows. Just make sure you carefully do the exact actions you want to repeat later. Everything you do from this point will be captured in real time. Once you're done with your task, Go back to the Automate tab and click on Stop Recording. Excel will now convert your actions into a script, automatically. The best part, you don't need to know a single line of code. To test your automation, just hit the Run button, and Excel will repeat those steps for you. It's that easy, automation done in seconds. Subscribe for more Excel tips.
Now let's analyze weekly website visits using Excel. A digital marketing agency wants to show how website traffic has increased over the past 12 weeks due to new SEO strategy. First, select the data containing weeks and website visits. Next, go to the Insert tab and choose a scatter chart. This chart helps us clearly see the relationship between time and traffic growth. Once the scatter chart is created, add a trend line to the chart. You'll find different trend line options available. Here, we'll keep a linear trend line. To understand the overall direction of growth, the slope of the trend line shows whether website traffic is increasing or decreasing over time. A positive slope clearly indicates that the SEO strategy is working effectively. You can further explore chart options. This chart is very useful when you want a more detailed analytical view of your data. First, select the data along with the values. Then go to the Insert tab and choose Pi of Pi from the chart options. As soon as the chart is inserted, you'll see the magic happen. The main pie shows the overall total, while the second pie displays a clear bifurcation of smaller values in detail. This makes it easier to understand how individual components contribute to the overall sum. The chart is beautifully presented by default, but you can always enhance it further. You can change chart styles, adjust colors, and add data labels as per your requirement. Pi of Pi charts are perfect for financial analysis, cost breakdowns, and category-level reporting. They help reduce clutter and keep your insights clear and focused. Now let's see how to create an exponential trend line in Excel. Yes, it's absolutely possible, and let me walk you through it step by step, using the raw dataset shown on the screen. First, select the data, and go to the Insert tab. From the chart options, choose a line chart. Once the chart is created, it's time to add the trend line. Click on the plus icon next to the chart, and select Trend Line. From the available options, choose Exponential. This type of trend line is useful when data grows at an increasing rate. You can also change the chart design, adjust styles, and apply the best fit layout based on your reporting requirement. In this example, we're identifying Instagram follower growth using an exponential trend line. This kind of analysis can be applied across different business areas to track growth patterns and clearly see the impact over time. Now let's add descriptive statistics in Excel. Enable the Data Analysis tool pack if it's not already turned on. Once enabled, go to the Data tab and click on Data Analysis. From the list, select Descriptive Statistics. Now we'll choose our dataset. In this example, patient ID and recovery time in days. With just one simple click, Excel generates a complete statistical summary sheet. This summary includes mean median mode and many other important measures that you can see on the screen. You can format this output based on stakeholder requirements and use it to analyze data patterns and identify possible outliers. This makes data analysis faster, clearer, and more insightful. Let's learn one powerful concept in Excel. What's causing 80% of your issues? In this example, we're looking at a food delivery agency. You can see the data on the screen. Now it's time to add a Pareto chart in Excel. This chart helps you identify the top 20% of problems that are responsible for 80% of the impact. Once the Pareto chart is inserted, the visualization clearly tells a story. It highlights which issues need immediate attention to achieve the biggest improvement. After adding the chart, we can use shapes in Excel, such as a rectangle, to visually highlight the critical 20% of the data. If required, you can also apply formatting to improve clarity and presentation. This approach helps teams Focus on what truly matters.
First, we'll use the let function. This function helps simplify complex formulas. Next, we'll use text split. This is very important when you need to split text into multiple columns based on a specific delimiter. Third, we'll use the filter function. Using a defined range, we can filter values dynamically, which is extremely useful for analysis. After that, we'll use sequence. This function helps generate series-wise numbers automatically. Finally, we'll use one of the most important functions, xlookup. This function helps retrieve accurate results by searching values across ranges. Together, these functions make Excel more powerful.
Now let's learn how to use the if function in Excel. In this example, we're using student names and marks to calculate the final result. By applying a simple if condition, Excel checks the marks and instantly displays the result as pass or fail. This makes result calculation quick, accurate, and easy to manage. You can also take this one step further by using a nested if function. With nested if, you can assign grades, such as A, B, or C, based on specific mark ranges. This is especially useful for mark sheets, reports, and academic analysis. You can even expand this logic to include distinctions or remarks. Once a formula is set, results update automatically whenever marks change. This saves time, reduces errors, and makes Excel a powerful tool for evaluation and decision-making. Did the employee meet their sales target? Here, we have sales and target data displayed in Excel. By applying an if condition, Excel compares sales against the target and instantly shows a result as met or not met. If you need to convert a date into a specific format, you can use the text function. Select joining date in the column E and you can see the result R here. Next, we'll use VLOOKUP to fetch data from another sheet into this one. With this, we can quickly identify statuses like approved or pending. To count the number of characters in a cell, we use the len function. You can see the result instantly on the screen. Finally, to answer the question, how many high performers were approved? We use the countif function. This multi-condition formula helps analyze performance data quickly and make better decisions. Clinics often face long patient wait times. But how do we identify which doctor or which day is causing the issue? To begin, we add a text function in Excel to calculate and format the patient wait time. Once the wait time column is ready, we insert a pivot table. It's very simple to do. We add the required fields into rows, columns, and values to analyze the data. Using filters, including top or bottom analysis, we can quickly identify doctors or days with the longest wait times. Next, we add another column using an if condition to flag long wait times directly in the spreadsheet. Finally, we apply conditional formatting using red or green colors. We make the results visually clear. Here's a simple but powerful use case in Excel. A matching product should show its expected delivery date. If the product is missing, it should display no record. First, we import the actual delivery's CSV file into Excel using Power Query. Next, we import another CSV file containing the expected delivery data. Now we have two tables available inside Excel. Using VLOOKUP, we match the product details and fetch the expected arrival date. If a match is found, the delivery date is displayed. If no match exists, Excel shows no record instantly. In the next column, we calculate the number of days difference between expected and actual delivery. This calculation updates instantly and helps track delays clearly. This method is extremely useful for logistics, supply chain tracking, and delivery.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, let's cover top 5 powerful functions in MS Excel. Number 1 is text split is equal to text split we are using. Okay, just double click over here and then select a text applicable, and then this particular sign. Cool. Comma, double inverted comma again, dash, bracket close, hit enter. I'll just copy this and paste it here. Okay, I'll get a result then and there. Let's move ahead and check VStack. Okay, suppose you have a monthly sales data in a separate column and you want to combine that in one list. How you can do it? With the help of VStack, do that. Just say VStack over here and A2, which is this comma this many array, you want to stack it, append it, and then this one, this is the third one, bracket close, hit enter. You will get a result then and there. Cool. Let's move ahead and check let function like this with the help of let function. It improves performance and readability by defining variables in formula. Okay, so this is how we can define a variable with the help of this particular let formula. XLOOKUP, I'll just simply start with a XLOOKUP function over here, and then suppose I want to search a price for shoes. Okay, and where it is exactly located, this is the location A22 until A5, comma, what is the value we are looking out for, correct? So this is the value we will be looking out for, and suppose if it is not found, then we'll add as a not found option. Cool. Since we are selecting only one array, okay, so that's what I'm gonna change over here. I will just say this table array will be A5. So this is the formula will look like, and hit enter. This is the 50 result. Suppose if I say this as a road, then I'll get a result like this, which is not found, which we have mentioned at the top. Let's move ahead and check filter function. Filter, I have applied filter A2 B6, comma B2 to B6. Now here is a criteria we are adding. Okay, $500 only show me those particular values. Okay, so I'll just add a 500 over here and hit enter. So these are the more than 500. Cool. So these are the top 5 functions you can use in your daily resume activity. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Cool. So this is the data set what we have in front of us, and then I'll just simply select this entirely, and I'll press Ctrl+1 from here, okay, to open a number format. Cool. Once you open that, you will get this pop-up, and you will simply add one code over here. What we want 2 colors over here. Okay, you can also add 3 colors too. Okay, folks. For right now, we are only showcasing 2 colors. Cool. So green. And then I'll add this 0.00%, and then I'll open a Windows key plus dot, which will show me the emoji. This is the emoji what I have selected. You can select your own, okay? And then as soon as you're done, okay, just ensure that you are selecting a OK button. Cool, then you will get a result then and there. So there we go. Okay, so this is the result how we can see it over here. So suppose first and foremost is a filter. Okay, so Ctrl+Shift+L you can press, or maybe you can just press a Alt+D+F. Okay, so these are the 2 shortcut keys. You can use it while adding a filter over here. Now why we add a filter over here? To check a specific category. Okay, suppose I want to check for fire, how many incidents happened. Okay, so total 5 incidents happened. Okay, this is the response time what we have taken place. The location is so and so, along with the date. Cool. Likewise, you can do it for the rest of the others as well. Okay, this is the type. So this is how you can use it, filter function in MS Excel. Suppose you want to check a sorting, okay, and you just want to check how many incident happened, okay, and what are the major ones. Just right click over here, largest to smallest. You can do a sorting like this. So largest will be at the top, and the bottom one will be a small. Cool. And you want to, if in case you wish to add a conditional formatting over here, just simply select this, click on this option, quick analysis, and then data bars. This is how you can see it. Cool. And then suppose you are not really happy with this visualization as well while analyzing, and you're not getting an appropriate answer, that time you can use a pivot table, okay, to summarize your data.
I'll just select this entire data, click on this insert and then pivot table option. Click here, OK. Cool. So date would be in my filter, or maybe you can add in a column. That's completely fine. For now, I will keep this in filter. And then location wise this, and the response time will be this. Since we are checking a response time location wise, so that's what I will just check here, and then I'll keep this as a average response time. So this is the average handling time for the location specific. And suppose you want to change over here, just right click on this show field list, and this time I don't want this. Okay, instead I just want a type over here, and this time it's a response. So this is how I can see it, those type, total type, what are the types are there, okay, and the response time has been happened. Again, you can make these changes as per your own requirement. I'll just make these changes in average once again, and boom, they got the result. Cool. So maximum cases is for theft, and to visualize that, just select this recommended chart and simply click on this pie chart and hit OK. So you can check the visualization basis the maximum cases available with you folks. Okay, and I'll just click here like this. So 40% of the cases you have in this particular segment, which is your theft. Again, assault is 28%, EMS is 13, and 19 would be your fire cases. So welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, we're gonna cover a public safety data set. What we have, okay, we have this many scenarios available with us. What we have incident ID, date, time, type, okay, and location along with a response time. Now, what we have to do, we have to just analyze this data. How many incidents has been happened, okay, which are the major response time, so on and so forth. Okay, so we're gonna cover those particular activity. Type of functions we have to use in the Excel, that I'm gonna explain it in this particular part. So far we have seen this many activities: filtering, pivot table, okay, and quick summary. Now suppose you want to check which event is occurred when, okay, it is in day or maybe it is in night. Okay? You have to do a simple formula calculation. How you can do it? Just say is equal to, okay, if condition, and add a R. Okay, this is the formula what we are doing it over here. I'll just select this C4, and then I'll close this C4 again, comma. Before I add a comma, I'll add a condition over here, 18, comma, and then I'll say this is the day, and then I will just add this as a night. Bracket close, hit enter. Boom, there we go. And if in case you want to add a conditional formatting here as well, you can just click here, test that contains night, show me that in green. Okay, something like that. You can add your own formatting as per your own requirement, folks. For now, I've just now analyzed this in this way, and that's it. Excel for public safety, no fancy software, just a smart tricks, saves your time, saves lives. Don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
On the screen, we have raw entries representing daily operations, normally changing formatting, applying color coding, or adjusting layouts manually is a time-consuming task, and manual errors can easily happen. To avoid this manual work, follow the simple automation approach. First, right-click and open the VBA editor. Paste the VBA code shown on the screen. You can take a screenshot and modify it as per your requirement. Once the code is ready, you can either create a button and assign the macro or directly run the macro from the top ribbon in Excel. Now see the magic. Colors are automatically applied to specific rows and specific columns, exactly as required. There is no manual intervention involved. The entire sheet becomes automated, consistent, and error-free. This approach saves time, improves accuracy, and makes Excel much more powerful. Now let's take some raw entries and plot them in Excel. Once the data is ready, click on the pivot table option in Excel. Drag and drop the required fields into the pivot table areas, such as rows, columns, and values. After setting up the pivot table, go to the Insert tab and add the appropriate chart. In this example, we're using a stack column chart. To visualize the data, once the chart is added, it's time to make it interactive. Click on Insert Slicer and place the slicer at the top. This button allows you to navigate the data easily and control both the pivot table and the column chart at the same time. You can format the chart by changing colors, updating the title, and adjusting styles based on your requirement. This approach helps analyze data smartly and create interactive dashboards in Excel. Still tracking job applications in Notepad? Watch this. Many people apply to companies like Wipro, TCS, Accenture, and other large organizations. So instead, let's create a job application tracker. First, add the required header fields. Next, enter the details of all the jobs you've applied for so far. Now, let's improve the presentation. Change the colors, apply borders, and format the header with a title like Job Applied Tracker. After that, apply conditional formatting based on application status, such as applied, interview, or rejected. One beautiful Excel feature to use here is Focus Cell. Turn it on and instantly see the magic. This makes tracking simple, visual, and far more effective than Notepad.
Welcome to Discover Talent. In this series, we're gonna cover how to use a automation trick in MS Excel. Okay, so this is the task list, status, and due date with me. Cool. So suppose we do this task like a manually and update a status basis the completion what we do, right? So instead of doing this manual task, we have one trick called automation, right? So how we gonna perform that? So very simple task. You have to turn this option on, developer, and click on this option called record macro. Okay, macro name is 3. I'm just keeping this name as it is and hit OK. As soon as you click on that button, you have to just update a status wherever you wish to. Cool. Once it is done, just simply click there. Again, stop recording option. Once you done with the stop recording option, simply insert any of the shape, okay, whichever you require, and then I'll just simply type this press me. Okay, you can add any context, whatever context you wish to add in, and I'll just delete this. Suppose my cursor is here, okay, and I want to update a status there, right, automatically. I'll just assign a macro over here, which is my macro 3. Okay, suppose my cursor is here, I want to update that status, I just hit a press me button. If in case I want to add over here prepare invoice batch, I'll just hit a press me button. So this is how beautifully, with the help of developer option record new macro, you can automatize your Excel spreadsheet. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's kickstart your career growth using Excel. First, select a data set and insert a pivot table. Next, add the appropriate fields into the pivot table field list. To summarize the data effectively, once the pivot table is ready, go to the Insert tab and add a pie chart in Excel. Make sure the chart is linked to the pivot table for dynamic updates. Now, let's make it interactive. Insert slicers to act as navigation buttons. These buttons allow you to filter data instantly and explore insights easily. Finally, format the pie chart as per your preference. Change colors, adjust labels, and update the title. With these skills, you can build interactive dashboards, analyze data confidently, and accelerate your career growth with Excel.
Let's begin with inserting a box plot over here. Okay, I'm inserting a manually over here box plot. Cool. And this is how we do it manually. But this is a very manual task. Okay, so this time what we want to do, we will use a ChatGPT. Okay, and simply we'll add that image and add a prompt here like this. Good. And I'll just simply hit a enter button. As soon as I hit a enter button, adding a image, it will give me an error like this. Okay, so instead of adding a image, you can just simply paste a raw data in the ChatGPT like this. Cool. So it will take some time to analyze, and once it is done, it will give us a result like this. And at the bottom, you can see there is a description has been given, right? Just simply copy this and paste it in MS Excel, and you can see how beautifully box plot has been displayed by ChatGPT. Let's I hope you found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us.
Before AI was in place, we had to open Outlook and manually type emails to stakeholders, adding the subject, intent, and carefully drafting the message every time. This was time-consuming and prone to manual errors. Now, you can stop doing that. Directly inside Outlook, you can use Copilot, which is built right into the application. All you need to do is provide a simple prompt, what the email is about, and the tone you want to use. Copilot instantly drafts a clear, professional email based on your instructions. You can review it, make small edits if needed, and send it with confidence. This improves communication quality, reduces errors, and save a lot of time. With Copilot in Outlook, email communication becomes faster, smarter, and more effective.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, let's quickly add how many total hours login has been done by the employees, right? So we have the data set available called date, employee name, department, login time, and logout time, right? So what we usually do, we do it manually like this. Okay, logout time minus your login time, and we get a data like this. Okay, and sometimes it is a time consuming. We have to add it like this, and if it is done, then we have to again type this as a completed. Good. Once it is done, we have to do it a Control D at the bottom. Then you can see the copy paste has been done. Okay, it's a time consuming task. So instead of following this time consuming task, so I would recommend just follow this quick hack from Excel itself. Okay. What you have to do, just right click over here and click on this VBA code. Simply change this worksheet. You might be seeing this worksheet available. Okay, you just have to click on this general option. Okay, Control A and just copy and paste the value over here. Good. So you can take a screenshot of it. Okay, if you need it, so you can just copy and paste. This is the data set what you have available. Okay, folks. So this is the code what you can see on the screen. Good. So once we have it, simply save it. Okay, if in case you are using this on the another workbook, you can simply save that, or maybe you can directly click on this option called Excel workbook. And as done, what you have to do, just insert any shape. Okay, I'll just insert any shape over here. I'll just say this, calculate. Okay, and I'll just make some arrangement over here. Good. Once it is done, just right click and click on this assign. This is very important step, and click on this calculate login data and click OK. Once it is done, just simply click here on the cursor and hit calculate. You can see at one simple click, you got this data available then and there. Good. Now suppose you want to add a conditional formatting over here. What you have to do, simply click here and click on this option. As soon as you click on this option, click here greater than, right, in the format, and you can add whichever person is available more than 9 hours. Only highlight those. Okay, in any color. So I can click in green. I'll click in okay. So this is how beautifully you can automate your worksheet in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching. So in Office 365, we just click on this new mail, and then we type a email like this. Okay, if in case there is a recipient, we just add in to, and then we simply type the content what we need. Okay, so here we are just typing the content, but it is a very manual task and it's a time consuming task. Sometimes there are some errors as well in the spelling. Avoid that. What we can do, we can simply use a Copilot. Okay, this Copilot is a way beyond. Okay, it's just an AI tool from Microsoft. You just have to type a prompt like this, which I am doing it right now. Cool. Once it is done, you just have to click on the next button. So it will give you the options to add a below or maybe replace a existing content. I will just simply click on replace, and then you can see, boom, you got this message out. This is a very well drafted. Okay, this will help you to send out this email for the recipient. Cool. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
This pivot table feature truly changed my life, and my boss was impressed too. I had already added all the required fields into the pivot table. Everything was structured and ready. Then my boss asked for a date-wise view with separate tabs for each date, so I simply dragged the date field into the filter section of the pivot table. Next, inside pivot table options, there's a powerful feature called Show Report Filter Pages. The moment I clicked this option, Excel did something incredible. Based on the selected date values, Excel automatically created multiple tabs in the workbook. Each tab contained its own pivot table, filtered by date, without any manual effort. This saved hours of repetitive work that would normally take 3 or more hours every week. The reports were clean, consistent, and delivered on time. The result? Every day, a big part of our work is cleaning messy data in Excel. Doing this manually takes time and increases the chance of errors. So I showed this simple trick to my boss. You can see the sample data on the screen. Now I'll add one correct entry. To show Excel the pattern, next go to the Data tab and click on Flash Fill. Excel instantly fills the remaining rows based on the pattern you provided. You can also use the shortcut Ctrl+E to apply Flash Fill quickly. This feature saves time, reduces manual effort, and makes data cleaning fast and easy.
Let's highlight specific map in world map, adding a specific value. Okay, so what we have to do, just install a library here. Okay, pip install plotly, and then create a Python file. Okay, you can name it as per your own requirement, folks. This is the code which you can use it. I'm right now using a Visual Studio code. Okay, you can use a Jupyter notebook as well, folks. On the screen, I'll just quickly show you. This is how the code will look like. You can take a screenshot of it. Make sure you add this, default as a browser. Okay, so whatever map it will reflect in, so it will directly shows into browser itself. Okay, so whatever default browser you have, like be it your Chrome or maybe Edge, it will automatically show the map there, right? Just simply type your country name, and when it's prompted, and boom, Plotly opens up a beautiful map highlighting your country. That's how you combine Python and visualization in quick shot. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe our channel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
I'm opening a door to something useful. Are you ready to see 5 Excel tips that can make your work easier? Let me show you. Press Ctrl, Shift, and 1 from your keyboard. Convert in time, press Ctrl, Shift, and 2 from your keyboard. Convert in date, press Ctrl, Shift, and 3 from your keyboard. Convert in currency, press Ctrl, Shift, and 4 from your keyboard. Convert in percentage, press Ctrl, Shift, and 5 from your keyboard. These 5 shortcut keys, Ctrl plus Shift plus 1 to 5, can help you become more productive in Excel, save time on formatting, and make your daily work much faster. Now let's create a quick sales and profit dashboard using the Automate option inside Excel. We already have sample data available in the spreadsheet. First, select the data, then go to the ribbon and click on Automate. Next, choose New Script. Simply paste the code shown on the screen. You can take a screenshot for easy reference. Once that's done, click the Run button at the top of the same window. Now watch the magic happen. In the next tab, Excel automatically creates a column chart with clean data presentation. You can also download this script from our GitHub link that we've added for you. This is how automation. The boss wants a box plot chart in Excel, and it's pretty urgent. To fulfill this requirement quickly, we already have region-wise sales data available in Excel. First, select the raw data. If the data is not clean, use Excel's cleaning options before creating the chart. Once the data is ready, go to the Insert tab. From the chart options, select Box and Whisker. Instantly, the box plot chart is inserted in Excel. Now you can customize it based on your requirement. Add data labels, update the chart title, and apply formatting. To improve clarity, this quick approach helps you deliver insights fast meet urgent requests, and impress stakeholders using Excel.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. We understand the importance of interview, especially for technical interview in MS Excel. Okay, so that's what we're creating this entire series for you. This is the raw data set, what you can see it on the screen, and this is the formula which frequently asked in the interview. So we're gonna explain you step by step. Just is equal to VLOOKUP. Cool. Suppose we need a Steve's salary over here, and then I'll just say a Steve, comma, simply select a table array from here, and then salary range where we need salary is in third column. So I'll just say comma 3, comma 0, hit enter. Boom. So we got a result then and there. Cool. So now let's check a XLOOKUP. Simply XLOOKUP. So this time also we need a salary for Steve. So I'll just say Steve, comma, and the name is mentioned over here. Okay, so that's what I will select this, and in salary is selected by this. Okay, because this is the result what we need. Bracket close and hit enter. So this is the result what we get over here. Now suppose we want to check if Johnny's salary is above 50,000. Okay, this is the condition for us. So in this case, what we can do, just say if over here, and then suppose in raw data, I will just go here, raw data, and I'll say 50,000. Cool, comma. Here I will just simply type high, comma, low, bracket close and hit enter. So before we hit enter, what we need, we have to check a person's name, right? So I'll just hit a enter for now, and John's salary. Okay, so here John's salary, and C2, that's what we have added a condition. Now let's check a sumifs function. Okay, simply I just paste this particular command over here, and boom, we got a result then and there. Now let's simply cover a index and match function. Okay folks, simply add this command and hit enter. You will get a result then and there. Cool. Likewise, we'll check it for text command. This is the text, and then here suppose I want to change a format for that, right? So I can do that. E2, I just simply select this, comma, here I will just say date and simply comma year, bracket close, hit enter. Boom. So we got a result then and there. So these are the top 5 functions will be asked in interview. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us.
Suppose you have a dataset in Excel and you're not sure what insights to extract or which visualization to use. No worries. This is where ChatGPT can help you. Simply take a screenshot of your data and upload it into ChatGPT. Next, use a simple English prompt to explain what you want to understand. From the data, ChatGPT will guide you step by step by asking the right questions. Just answer them one by one. Based on your responses, ChatGPT generates insight-driven suggestions, recommended charts, and even Excel-ready outputs. In the final step, you'll get an Excel file that you can download directly and start using immediately. No complex formulas, no confusion, just simple English and smart results. This makes data analysis easier, fast.
Quickly start with instant summary. To get a instant summary, what we need to do, just select a table like this, pure table, right? And then hit OK. Now what I want a quick summary. So representative is here and total sales is here. If in case I want to add a product wise, I'll just add this in columns. Now let's move ahead and check a project tracker over here. Suppose you want to highlight a delayed and in progress task with the help of conditional formatting. What you can do, just simply select this, click on this option, okay, and text that contains. You can just simply say in progress is yellow. Okay, once again, I'll just select this text that contains. Here I will say not started. This will be in red. Convert to table and apply a filters in one click. Okay, to do that, you have to simply press a Control D over here. We can convert this data into a table. Okay, and when you add a slicer like this department, you can filter it out as per your own requirement, and you can get the data then and there. Suppose you want a data to be shown. Okay, right now we have very less data or limited data rather. Okay, if in case you have a maximum information or maybe a fixed spreadsheet, right? That time this XLOOKUP will really help you folks. I just add a XLOOKUP over here. Lookup value is this, comma, lookup array. Lookup array is this. Okay, what is the return array? What we need? We need a result present or absent. Okay, I'll just select this, bracket close, and hit enter. Okay, basis the ID, you can see at the top, you will get a result then and there. You could see over here, we are getting a value called NA. Why we are getting this NA value? The reason behind is we haven't freeze that value. Okay, so what we have to do, simply go at the top, select this, press function key F4. Okay, again just press over here, function key F4, hit enter. Now you can simply do a Control D over here. You will get a result then and there. So Control Shift L will help you to apply a filter. Okay, or maybe you can just apply a Alt D FF in your keyboard. And if in case you wish to do a sum for this particular ask, what you can do, simply press Alt key is equal to. Okay, so you will get a sum of the total. And you want to do a down arrow, you want to go a extreme down at the bottom. Okay, that time what you can do, press Control and then press down arrow. Okay, right arrow to scroll it right, left, and go to the top. Pressing a Control and then just simply press a keyboard signs, which you can see it on the screen, folks.
If you are in project management role, then this 5 keyboard shortcuts is for you. Let's quickly start. Okay, so I'll just simply press over here Alt function key F1, which will give me a quick chart added on Excel. Okay, it's a very simple task to do. Good, I'll just delete this. And second shortcut, apply a filter. What we do a Alt D FF. Okay, or maybe you can simply say Control Shift L. Now let's move ahead. Suppose you copied this data. Okay, simply just press Control Alt V. Okay, you will get a pop-up like this, and you can convert this into values, formats, whichever format you wish to. Suppose here I want in values, I just simply select this and hit OK. Okay, if in case you want to transpose this, simply again I'll just copy this, just scroll it down over here, and then simply I'll just say transpose, and here I'll just say values. Cool. At one simple click, you can transpose your data. Let's move ahead and check how we can convert normal data into a table. Okay, with the help of Control T function. Okay, just simply press Control T from keyboard. Boom, there we go. So we have simplified our process and we have converted our raw data into a table. I'll just do a Control Z over here. If in case you wish to repeat a last action you applied in the spreadsheet, right, you can do it with the help of F4 function. How to do it? Suppose I have applied a last formatting like this, Control B over here. Okay, and if I want to apply over here, I'll simply press function key F4. Good. So you can see how beautifully it's been applied over here. Good. If in case my last step is like this particular color, I'll simply select this and again I'll press F4. Cool. So these 5 tips will really help you to save your time. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us.
Here are the top 3 ways to clean your data instantly in Excel. Number 1, if your data is getting hidden inside a column, simply double-click on the column header. Excel automatically adjusts the width and arranges the data properly. Number 2, sometimes numbers are stored as text. To fix this, press Alt-H-O-I on your keyboard. This instantly converts the text values into proper numbers and corrects the formatting. Number 3, to clean and organize everything at once, select all columns in the sheet, then double-click on any column header. Excel automatically adjusts all columns together. These 3 simple tricks help you clean data faster, reduce manual effort, and make your spreadsheet ready for analysis in seconds. Let's clean our raw data quickly using Excel's function. We'll start with flash fill. Simply press Ctrl+E. As a shortcut, Excel automatically detects a pattern and fills the remaining data for you. Next, if you see numbers displayed as hash symbols, just double-click on the column header. The full date or value will become visible instantly. Now, to make sure the date is in the correct format, create a proper pattern in one cell, and then press Ctrl+E again. Excel immediately applies the same format to the rest of the column. This simple trick can save hours of manual effort and makes data cleaning fast. Now you can create your own macro inside Excel. Let me show you how with a simple example. As you can see on the screen, I'm applying basic formatting, changing the font size, making the text bold, and adding borders. Before doing anything, make sure you start recording the macro. Now perform all the formatting steps, exactly the way you want Excel to repeat them. Backend index pointing right at this point. Around here, you should stop recording the macro. This step is very important. Now let's test what we created. Open another sample sheet. Go to the Developer tab and click on the same macro. And see the magic. All the formatting is applied instantly. You can reuse this macro anytime to save time on repetitive work. No dependency on professionals anymore. You are now the automation expert. Congratulations.
As we know, ETL is very important while creating a dashboard, especially in MS Excel, right? Extract, transform, and load. To clean a data, these 3 tools will really help you. First, select the data. Okay, do a text to column. This will split your messy text, okay, into a normal text. It's a very fraction of seconds. You can do it on the screen. This is how I'm performing. Second tool, which will help me to clean my entire formatting. Okay, so clear all formats. Cool. So simply you can see we have revoked a entire format. Now I'll just simply select this and add a duplicate over here. Okay, so I can see there are duplicates values available. Now I will simply remove those duplicates, okay, with the help of this option, remove duplicate, and here as at one simple click you can see the remove duplicate has been done. I hope you found this useful, folks.
Let me show you how to boost your Excel productivity fast. If you're still typing values cell by cell, stop right now. There are 5 simple tricks that can save you a huge amount of time and effort. Trick 1. Type your value in one cell, then drag it down. Simple, quick, and powerful. Trick 2. Type in the cell, then double-click the fill handle. Excel automatically fills the entire column for you. Trick 3. Press Ctrl+D to instantly copy data downward. Trick 4. Use Ctrl+C and Ctrl+V to copy and paste values. Final trick. Press Ctrl+E to let Excel recognize patterns. Master these shortcuts and you'll work faster, smarter, and with fewer mistakes. Let me solve a quick interview question for you. One that is frequently asked by interviewers. Let's solve it together. Suppose the interviewer asks, I want to see only specific data in a separate column without changing the original dataset. To do this, we'll use the filter function in Excel. It allows us to extract only the data we need, cleanly and dynamically. For example, you can filter data by region like north or south and instantly view only the required fields without touching the actual sheet. This approach helps you create a dynamic view of data that updates automatically whenever the source data changes. It keeps your original dataset safe, improves accuracy, and makes your analysis easier to understand. Interviewers love this because it shows you understand data separation, flexibility, and smart Excel usage, not just basic filtering. Now imagine we're working with a supply chain raw dataset, and we want to analyze it efficiently. First, we create a pivot table using Excel's recommended pivot table option, which quickly identifies the best structure for summarizing the data. Next, we insert a recommended pivot chart to transform raw numbers into clear, visual insights. After that, we add a slicer, which allows us to filter the data instantly with a single click. This makes the entire report interactive and user-friendly, even for someone with no Excel background. As you change the slicer selection, both the pivot table and the pivot chart update automatically in real time. This eliminates manual filtering, reduces errors, and saves a significant amount of time. See how beautifully this presentation comes together. It looks professional, tells a clear story, and helps decision makers focus. Now, let's calculate the net salary. First, we start with the basic pay. Then we add allowances, such as HRA and any other applicable components. After that, we subtract the deductions that are stipulated by your organization. Once everything is added and deducted correctly, this gives us the net in-hand salary. To apply the same calculation to all employees, simply drag the formula down, and instantly, you can see the results of the entire column without any manual work. This method is simple, accurate, efficient, and commonly used in real-world payroll calculations.
This formula majorly use Excel professionals. Okay, this will help you to generate a random numbers in MS Excel. Okay, so rand between and then just add a minimum value and the maximum value simply. Okay, and just do a control D over here. Okay, you will get a random numbers. And then to do a sum, just do a alt key is equal to direct sum over here. Cool. Suppose we are using a generative AI, right? And if in case we need a formula here, just simply select here Copilot suggestion and then suggest formula for the column. Okay, then you will get a pop-up like this, Office 365. Okay, so this is the pop-up where you have the prompt available. Simply select this and insert a column. Okay, this will automatically insert a formula in my spreadsheet and this will save my lot of time. Okay, you can also try this in your worksheet, folks, and there we go. Okay, so we got the result and we got a structured data then and there. If in case you want to highlight a duplicate, simply select this and click on this option, quick analysis, and then you can see duplicate value is selected. If in case you want to select a specific text, just click on this text that contains and then just type any of the name. Okay, here I have just say Verma and then I will just add a color code would be different. This time I will just say green. Okay, and there we go. Okay, suppose you want to add a current date over here, just press Ctrl and semicolon. You can see the current date available in Excel spreadsheet. Good. I hope you found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us.
On the screen, you can see the column headers in Excel. Sometimes, when a title is too long, it doesn't fit properly within the column, just like what you're seeing in the before and after example. Now let me show you how, as an Excel user, you can fix this quickly and easily. First, select the entire dataset, then press Ctrl +1, or click on Number Format from the ribbon. This opens a Format Cells window. From there, go to the Alignment option. Here, you can rotate or vertically align the header text. Apply it to the title. Then click the OK button. Finally, double-click the column border to auto-fit the width. And instantly see the improvement. And just like that, you arrange the dataset quickly and easily. Simple Excel trick, big visual impact. Is your stock level too low? Let's do smart stock tracking, just like a supply chain professional, directly inside Excel. Let me show you how you can do this, using one powerful function. Here, I'm simply applying a condition based on the current stock available and the reorder level. And just like that, you can instantly see the result. If the stock is below the reorder level, the status shows reorder. Otherwise, it shows OK. No VBA. No APIs, no additional tools. You can do this easily using basic Excel logic. You can also apply conditional formatting to highlight the status visually, making the report even clearer and more effective. Struggling to calculate overtime pay in Excel? No worries. I'm here to help you. This formula is especially useful for managers, working professionals, and HR teams. Overtime is usually calculated at 1.5 times the regular hourly rate, commonly known as time and a half. Let's understand this with a simple example. If the regular hourly rate is 200 rupees, then the overtime rate becomes 300 rupees per hour. Using a simple Excel formula, you can automate this calculation and apply it across multiple employees in seconds. This ensures accuracy, saves time, and removes any confusion in payroll calculations. It also helps maintain consistency across teams and makes payroll processing faster and more reliable. Here are 3 quick tips to fix data errors in Excel. If you ever face this issue, let's look at them one by one. First method. If the date appears as a number, select the cell and press Ctrl plus Shift plus 3. Instantly, the number is converted into a proper date format. Second method. Press Ctrl plus 1 to open the Format Cells window. Go to Number Format and change the format to date. Third method. Use a formula-based approach. Apply the text function in Excel to control and standardize the date format exactly as required. This approach is widely used by MIS professionals, especially when preparing reports, dashboards, and structured business data. Work smart. Let's look at some Pro Excel tips to save time and effort. First, to remove unwanted blank spaces, press Ctrl plus F. In the Find box, enter a blank space, then use the Replace option. Add the required keyword or leave it empty. Click Replace All. And just like that, the extra spaces are gone. Now let's see how Flash Fill can help you. Extract entries from messy data. Simply type the pattern you want. Press Ctrl plus E, and Excel automatically fills the remaining values. You can also search for a specific character, like a T-yield. Use Replace All, and clean the data in seconds. Simple tricks like these can dramatically improve your efficiency in Excel. Hope you liked it.
Suppose this is the raw data set for me. Okay, here I have to add a drop down over here. So usually what we do, we go in the data ribbon tab and then we add a data validation and we do a listing. Okay, and simply we just add a drop down over there. Okay, this time we are making them more dynamic. How to do it? First of all, we have to create a name, okay, for the departments. Select this entirely, go into a formulas, and then there is an option called name manager. Click on there, click here option, and suppose it's a department. I just select this entirely. This is the department. Click OK. Again, new. I will say this time it's HR. Okay. Close this. HR department. HR. Okay. Once again, say this is a finance. Remove this. Select it. Finance. Okay. And last but not the least, IT one. Okay. So IT. And then just close this. Select this range and hit enter. Okay. So as soon as it's done, so it will show you like this. Okay. This is the name manager, which we can see it on the screen. And just close it over here. So once it is closed, what we have to do, now we have to create a drop down over here. Okay, simply just click here, data validation, and then list. Okay, here we will add simple formula called indirect, and then here I will say H1 bracket close, and I'll hit OK. As soon as I click on this option drop down, you can see wherever H1 is available, which is my HR department, I can see only those fields will be available. Cool. Suppose if I change that formula, and I will say G1, okay, bracket close, okay. You could see HR and finance, okay. So this is how you can make your life easy and make this Excel more accessible for you. Okay, folks. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Now let's look at some basic calculations in Excel, which every Excel user should be comfortable with. To add values, we simply use the plus sign. and Excel instantly returns the total. To subtract values, we use a minus sign. To calculate the difference between numbers, for multiplication, we use the asterisk symbol, which allows us to multiply values quickly and accurately. To divide numbers, we use the / in Excel and get precise results every time. We can also calculate the square of a value by using a simple formula shown on the screen. This is useful when working with growth, area, or mathematical calculations. Finally, to find the remainder after division, we use the mod function in Excel. The mod function helps you understand whether a value is fully divisible or not. All these calculations are easy to apply, can be dragged down across rows.
To streamline your workflows, we can use a logical formulas in MS Excel. How to use it? Let's check out on the screen. First of all, let's start with if function. Okay, I'll go with if. Logical test will be this, a B2, and then I will just simply say greater than 50. Suppose it is a greater than 50, then show me the result as a pass. Otherwise, show me a fail. Cool. And bracket close with enter. I'll just do a control D over here is equal to and just say B2 greater than here from your keyboard. I'll say 40, comma. Again, I'll just select this once again lesser than 60. Okay, so this is the criteria which I'm giving it over here. Okay, so 40 to 60 value I just need. If this value is available, show me true. Otherwise, it will here show as a false. Okay, so this is the value falls in 41. And if I go ahead, it is a 45. Good. If I go ahead and check for or, let's say or, okay, I'll select this. It's greater than 10. Okay, comma. Again, I'll just select this less than 5. Bracket close, hit enter. This will show me the entire values would be true. And here, if you could observe over here, these are false. So why we have used this? To flag a exchange, okay, to catch a outliers. Where is the outliers? And now this one is very important and it's very basic one, but very important one. Not, and then I'll just select this is equal to 10. Okay, let's select this formula and I'll hit enter. So this gives me not flips a logic, want to find those not scoring a so and so score which we have applied over here, which is 10. Now let's move ahead and check a if error over here. If error, let's just say, suppose I want to do a division like this, and every time we get this division error, right? To avoid this error, what we can do over here, instead of this division, simply just say if error. Okay, I will just do a calculation over here first, like this, comma, and value would be the font what I want. Okay, type this particular text, bracket close, hit enter, and then simply do a control D over here. You can see instead of getting those errors, now we can see those particular text has been added over here. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. To identify a missing value, what we usually do, we go in MS Excel, we calculate a sum over here like this, which I have did over here already, and then we do a is equal to this minus this, and then we get a missing number over here, and then we can consider this as a so and so value over here. Okay, this is very a time-consuming task and it's a very old process. So instead of doing this manual task, what you can do, you will just simply follow these steps. Okay, just do a this sum, okay, plus again and this, okay, because this is your missing value over here is done. Simply hit enter over here, okay. And then now this is the YTD amount what we have over here, and what we are finding over here. I'll just quickly zoom in. This is the value, and then 654, and this is the remaining value. With the help of whole SIG function, we are doing this. Okay, again, there is no need to add any kind of coding over here, okay, or no VBA code. With the help of simple one click, okay, you will find a missing number there and there. Now, suppose you are using a sum function, okay, so you will get a problems like this.
minus 335444. So it will not work. Okay. So this is just a problem solving technique I'm showing you while you are using a goal sheet. Now let's quickly check on a goal sheet how it works. Okay. Click here and then click on this data ribbon tab, what if analysis, and click on goal sheet. Okay. Here you will simply select this option, set cell, to value, what total value you are looking out for, right? So you have to just type this manually over here, 50, by changing cell. So by changing cell would be this. Okay. So as soon as you hit OK button, you can see the iterations happen in the MS Excel itself. Okay. Just click on this OK button and you can see the magic. Boom. Okay. So at one simple click, you got the missing number available in MS Excel. Okay. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Here are 5 project management Excel templates which will help you to make your life easy. Okay. Number 1 is Gantt chart. Gantt chart will help you to understand task, date, and the progress, how we are progressing in terms of activity. Number 2 is project tracker template, which will help you to understand, track a project, monitor task, assign a task to the respective team members, and get a deadline then and there. Number 3 is action plan template. This will help you to understand which particular action we have to drill it down into detailed tasks with owners and deadlines. Number 4 is project budget template. This will help you to see actual versus forecasted one. Last but not the least, project milestone template. Okay, this will help you to give a bigger picture about your project, what are the deadlines, how we are progressing. If in case you are interested to know more about how this project template looks like, we have a dummy data set available on GitHub link. Link is given in description. Also, with these names, you can also do a Google or maybe any of the search engine, just type simple name and check the visualization. If in case any support needed from us, feel free to drop your comment below section. We are happy to address those. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us.
Now let's calculate the number of days between two dates in Excel. Formula date diff. Once we apply it, you can instantly see the difference. Next, to check which weekday a particular date falls on, we use the weekday function in Excel. With this formula, Excel returns a day number, helping you identify working days or weekends easily. Now, if you want to extract a month from a date, simply use the month function, and the result appears instantly. In the same way, to extract just a day, we apply the day function. And finally, to get the year value from a date, we use the year function in Excel. These date functions are simple, efficient, and widely used in reports, dashboards, and real-world business analysis. When we use the today function in Excel, it instantly returns today's date. This function updates automatically whenever the worksheet is refreshed or reopened. Now, if you want to see the current date and time, you can use the now function. The now function is to extract individual date components. You can use the year function to get the year value from a date. The month function helps you identify the month, and the day function extracts the day. These functions make it easy to work with dynamic.
Suppose in a daily operations, you have a requirement, what you have to do, daily you have to log in your system, okay, and whatever is the attachment with the help of this filter function, you used to do a attachment like this and copy and paste this attachment on your specific folder, okay. It's a time consuming task and it's affect on your productivity, okay. To avoid these things, what we can do simply, just right click over here in Excel, view code. Okay, as soon as you click on this view code, you will get a window like this. Okay, or maybe what you can do, just simply press Alt and F11, okay, from your keyboard, and here insert, simply click on this module option. Okay, 2 ways you can do it. Okay, I'll just simply select this and I will add this code over here. If in case you are not yet following us on GitHub, then go there and you will get this free code available there. Okay, what you have to do, a simple change in the code is that you have to update a path over here. Okay, so this path is given over here simply. Okay, you just have to update that path. Okay, you can see it on the screen. As soon as you done with this code, here you have to click on this option called run. Okay, so you will get a pop-up like this. Okay, before I jump on this run button, I just wanted to request each one of you. We can see that most of the analytics what we have, right, and this many people haven't subscribed yet our channel. I would request you, if you are watching this video, please go on YouTube and subscribe us. Okay, and here I'll just simply click on this run. It will take some time to load. Once you get this finish, it's been done. Okay, boom, all your attachments instantly saved to a folder. Now let's quickly check that folder. Okay, I'll just go there and click on this option, downloads again, total file, and I can see this attachments has been available over here. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can also create this macro in your Excel spreadsheet and save tons of time. Okay. Again, you can also customize this based on your own requirements, folks. Okay, this will help you to be more productive in your daily regime activity. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
Let's quickly learn 6 essential Excel formulas, moving from beginner to expert level, step by step. First, we start with the sum function, which helps us calculate the total of selected numbers. Next, to find the average value, we use the average function, which gives us the mean of the data instantly. Third, we use the count function in Excel to count only the cells that contain numeric values. Along with that, we also use the counter function, which counts all non-empty cells, including text and numbers. Now, let's move to conditional formulas. The countif function helps us count values based on a specific condition or criteria. And finally, we use the sumif function, which calculates the sum based on a condition instead of adding all values. These 6 formulas form the foundation of Excel and are widely used in analysis reporting and real-world business scenarios.
To master Excel text functions in just 3 minutes, today I will show you 10 powerful formulas that will save your hours in your spreadsheet. So let's dive in. Cool. So this is the raw data set I have on the screen, folks. And to concatenate, suppose we want to merge those 2 columns, which is first name and last name. For that, we use concatenate function over here. Simply just type concatenate like this and select your cell like this, comma, just add space over here, double inverted comma, and then comma, once again value 2, bracket close, hit enter over here. Cool. This ampersand and, okay, once again double inverted comma, space, double inverted comma, I'll press ampersand and I'll select a second value over here, hit enter. Great. So I got a value like this, a text over here, text. Select this value, comma, and then just say 0.00. You want 2 digits, right? So you just say 0.00, double inverted comma, hit enter. And then just say like this. Function called left. I will select this left, and then here I will say 5. Bracket close, hit enter. Then you will get a result like this. Likewise, suppose I want to do it for right, I will just say right over here and then hit enter. Double click, you will get a result. I will just do a MID mid, okay, and then here I will select this value, comma, a start number would be 3 and then comma would be number of characters I want 4. Okay, just do that and then you will get a middle value then and there added over here. Okay, use this option. Suppose I want to capture a length for this, select this and then hit enter. You will get a length, and then what you want to find, you want to find a 0, okay, and then comma, okay, your value where you want to find, you want to find a in D1. Good. Cool. Since the value is not here, that's what we're getting a this kind of an error. E2, comma, old. Okay, so wherever text is written old, so it will automatically get replaced with new. Bracket close, hit enter. and then simply do a control D over here. So trim will remove your unnecessary space, okay, from your text. So I'll just do a trim over here, A1 ampersand got this value, and then hit enter. You see the difference, right? That's it. 10 Excel text functions to make your data shine. Which one is your favorite? Comment below and subscribe for more Excel tips. Thanks for watching.
Earlier, we used the old method, first calculating the SUM and then multiplying the result separately, which is time-consuming. Now, let's do this the smart way, using the SumProduct function. With SUMPROUCT, we can calculate the total and multiplication in one single step and still get the exact same result. It's faster, cleaner, and reduces the chances of manual errors. Now, here's another useful tip. Let's use the filter function in Excel to display only the required fields. Instead of cleaning messy data or applying traditional filters, we simply use the filter function, and the result updates automatically. The transpose function. With one simple formula, you can convert data from vertical to horizontal or from horizontal back to vertical. See the magic, quick, clean, and powerful Excel functionality.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. In this series, what we want to cover, suppose we have a bank statement like this. We can pick a values like this, okay? There are 5,000 available, 1,200, 300, so on and so forth, okay? These are the values available in my bank statement, and I want these values to be shown in the amount section, okay? Usually what we do, we just copy this, okay, and paste it like this, and then simply copy this again, and then paste it like this. And if in case we don't need this white space, we just do a right click over here, or maybe from our keyboard, just do a control minus, okay? And it's a very time consuming task. Instead of this, let's quickly follow this new formula. Get these values, we can simply use regex extract formula in MS Excel. It's a very simple task to do, okay? Before we begin, let's quickly remove this white space first, okay? Simply select this entirely like this, and then press Ctrl G from your keyboard, okay, and then simply click on this blank option, okay. As soon as you click on this blank option, you will get a selection like this. Simply press Ctrl and then minus option, okay, entire row, and then hit OK. You can see those space has been removed automatically. It will save you a lot of time. Cool. Now let's quickly use this function, right? Extract, okay. You can see at the top, this formula is being shown over here. I'll simply select this particular text, and then I'll type is equal to, and then this bracket over here, okay. Here I will simply say 0 minus 0 dash 9, again bracket close, plus sign over here, double noted comma, okay. Once it is done, just ensure that you're closing this particular formula. Good. Once it is done, what you have to do, simply hit a enter button, okay. You will get a value then and then. Now, once it is available, just do a control D over here. Now you can see how beautifully at one simple click we have added a value over here, okay. Once again, if you are new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Do you want to create a SIP template in Excel? Let me show you how you can build one step by step. First, we start by entering the monthly investment amount, the expected rate of return, and the investment duration in years. Since SIP works on a monthly basis, we first calculate the monthly rate of return from the annual return. Next, we calculate the total investment period by converting years into months. Once we have the monthly rate and total months, we can easily calculate the total invested amount. Finally, we use the FV function in Excel, which gives us the future value of the SIP investment. If you also want to see the total returns, simply add one more formula. To compare the future value with the invested amount, you can change the numbers according to your own situation and instantly see the results. This way,
empty over here in MS Excel, cool. And we'll simply add a rate over here, which is rate is this, divide by 12, cool, comma. Now we need a NBER,
12. I'll just say 12 over here, comma, once again, what we want? We want a loan amount. Cool. So ensure that you will be adding a minus sign over here while you are selecting a loan. Dash here, and then this is your loan amount. Okay. Cool. So this is it for the PMT function. Now let's move ahead and check future value. Cool. Now want to see your savings growth? That time we use this option V over here, and then A2, which is this, again divide by 12, comma B2, which is this years into 12, comma minus your MTD contribution, what you are doing it. Cool. So this is the contribution you are giving it, dash again your C2 over here. Cool. As soon as you're done with this formula, simply just hit a enter button and boom, you got a result for the specific values. Understand how much to invest today. That time we use this option called PV, present value. Just say is equal to, and then simply press PV over here. Okay. Simply select this A2 divide by 12, comma B2, which is this, into sign again, I will say, and you can add 0, comma minus your C2, which is this sign. Cool. Bracket close. And as soon as you're done with this, just hit the enter button. You will get a present value, which calculates how many months to clear a loan with a fixed payment. Cool. Just say NPER here, and then your rate of interest will be this. What is the rate of interest? This. Cool. And then divide by 12 again, and then let's say C2, which is this monthly payment you have completed, and then comma, once you add that, which is your loan amount, you have to just simply select your loan. As soon as you're done with this formula, just hit a enter button. Net present value of an investment. Cool. To calculate this, just say B2, which is this initial investment was this, plus NPV. Now I will just say NPV over here, and then here I will select a A2, which is this, comma, this is the range C2 to until G2, which is this entire range for me. Cool. As soon as I select this entire range, I will get a value like this. Cool. And that's it for the series. And you know now how to use the top 5 functions in MS Excel without hassle.
Let's learn a few important Excel tips to get started. First, let's apply conditional formatting. To highlight high and low values, select the entire column, apply a color scale, and instantly you can spot patterns in the data. Next, let's find the maximum value. By using the max function in Excel, get the highest number in your dataset. Now for the third tip, press Ctrl plus Shift plus L to apply filters to your dataset. This allows you to quickly sort, filter, and summarize your data. After that, you can use a quick pivot table to analyze the data even further. And if needed, you can also insert a chart for better data visualization in Excel. These simple tips help you work faster, understand data better, and create more meaningful Excel reports. Let's create a simple emergency fund calculator in Excel. The steps are very basic. On the screen, you can see that we've added the required fields, such as monthly expenses. Next, we apply a simple sum function to calculate the total monthly expense. Now, if you want to calculate your next 6 months of emergency fund, we simply multiply the monthly total by 6. As soon as we apply the formula, you can see the value change instantly. This helps you understand how much emergency fund you should maintain. You can adjust the numbers as needed. Now, let's do some basic calculations in Excel. First, we use the sum function. Next, we calculate the average. Using the average function, we use the MIN function. To identify the highest value, we apply the max function in Excel. After that, we use the count function to count only the cells that contain numbers. We also apply the counter function, which counts all non-empty cells, including text and numeric values. Finally, let's work with rounding. We use the round function to control decimal values, round up to round values upward, and round down to round values downward based on our requirement. These functions are simple yet powerful and are used frequently in everyday Excel calculations and reports. One of our leading clients, VVW Media, requires a project charter, and we're creating it directly in Excel. The process is super easy. On the screen, you can see the key fields that are typically required in a project charter, such as project name, objectives, scope, timelines, and stakeholder details. We simply organize these fields properly and apply basic Excel formatting to make the document clean and professional. Using borders, alignment, and headings, the entire charter becomes easy to read and present. This kind of project charter template can be created quickly in Excel and reused for different clients or projects. It's a simple yet effective way to manage project details and communicate clearly with clients. Once the structure is ready, you can customize it further, add your own branding, and confidently share it with stakeholders. First, we use the trim function to remove extra spaces from the text, especially unwanted spaces before or after words. Next, we apply the clean function, which removes non-printable characters. We use the value function to convert numbers stored as text into actual numeric values. Now let's move to formatting. The text function in Excel helps you display values in a specific format as required. We then use the substitute function to replace specific text or characters. Within a cell, the replace function allows you to change text based on its position, which is very useful in structured data. To format names properly, we use the proper function, which capitalizes the first letter of each word. And finally, we apply the lower function to convert all text into lowercase. These functions are extremely useful.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. Let's learn today 5 important Excel finance formulas. With the help of Copilot, we can use that. How to do it? CapEx, EBITDA, profit measurement, cash, tax. Now let's check how Copilot can help us to get those formulas. Without further ado, let's quickly start. All right, welcome to the screen, folks. Okay, so CapEx, just right click, okay, chat with Copilot and simply type a prompt, or maybe the natural language you can type in English, okay? Calculate CapEx and simply adding this prompt over here. It will take some time to understand this data, and then as soon as it is done, it will generate a result with a explanation part and the overall formula. We just have to copy that and then simply paste it over here, and then you will get a formula as it is. Suppose I want to calculate for change in cash percentage over here. Simply I'll add a prompt over here, and then I'll get a result then and there. Just make sure that your file will be saved in the cloud, okay, and your all data should be in tables only. Now let's calculate a EBITDA, which is the most important one. To calculate a EBITDA, you just have to simply type a prompt like this, calculate EBITDA over here in Copilot, and it will generate a formula for you with the explanation you can see on the screen. Cool. Simply copy this and then paste it over here, okay, and then hit enter. So now let's move ahead and calculate a tax. So tax could be anything, okay, basis the rate you are applying in the Excel spreadsheet, okay. Calculation of tax and then hit OK. You will get a result then and there, and you just have to simply copy that formula and you just have to paste it in the specific section, okay. Here you could see Copilot have beautifully generated a formula for us. Simply paste it over here, and then this is the result. Now let's move ahead and calculate a profit over here. Okay, again, we have total revenue, total expenses over here. Now we need a profit formula. To calculate that, we just have to simply type this prompt, and then Copilot will analyze that data, and then it will give us a result then and there. Sometimes Copilot takes some time to fetch the result, okay. So you just have to be patient enough. We have covered CapEx, cash, EBITDA, tax, and profit. Okay, so this is how you can calculate your own calculation in Microsoft Copilot. Thanks for watching. Have a great day.
welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. Let's solve today this top 5 formulas which we usually see in the MS Excel, right? We work in the MS Excel. Okay, so let's get started. Over here, value error. Just double click over here. You can see there are two names available, which means the value to divide, right? It's not really available, which means it's a text. Cool. So that's what we are getting, a value error. 9 and then hit enter. You can see it's been resolved now. Now let's move ahead and check division error. In division error, we have a value called 0. So that's what we are getting, a result called division. Okay, to resolve that, what we have to do, simply just say 8 or maybe any other value. Okay, you just have to check the value. In this case, what you can do, simply use a if error formula over here. Okay, I will type this if error. Okay, this is a savior for you. Every time you can adopt this particular formula will be a really helpful for you to understand if it is a error or not error. Okay, so simply just say this specific value, let's say this divided by this. Okay, this is the text I have typed over here. Cool. Since we are getting a result over here, now suppose I will just say this. You can see at the top it's giving me a pop-up, okay, to validate so and so text. Okay, and at the bottom, if you could see, the value error pops up. Cool. Suppose I'm calculating a sum. Okay, I hit like this, I will get this result. And if I type again sum e, there is no formula exist in MS Excel. Cool. So that's what we are getting, a name error over here. So far we have covered a 3 topics over here: value, division, and then name error. Let's move ahead and check NA error. Okay, error. Majority times we use lookup functions like your match function, VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, or maybe for that matter your XLOOKUP. Okay, that time we get these errors. Okay, which is called NA error. To identify that NA error, what exactly is happened over here? Okay, so the range, whatever range I'm selecting, those specific value is empty. So that's what we are getting this error. Okay, if I type 2 and false, again I will get a similar error. Always have to identify what is your source. Okay, basis that only you have to give the solution. Error called num error. Now I have added a multiple examples over here. Okay, PMT function, interest rate is in negative number, so that's what we are getting this number. Okay, if I delete this, okay, and hit enter, I will get a result then and there. Always remember, you have to understand the error first, then go to your source. Still issue, use the helping hand function, which is your if error function, and then you can solve your error then and there. Cool. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Hey everyone, welcome to Discover Talent. I am Vinod, and in this tutorial, we are going to cover how to use a office script in MS Excel, okay, that automates repetitive tasks, no coding needed, just record and Excel will do the rest of the work for you, okay. So without further ado, let's quickly start. I have to clean this data. First, I have to just format this particular data set with a currency. Then I need to do a certain calculations and highlight a 10 performers, okay, the sales rep report, okay, a manual task, okay. So to avoid a manual task, we can simply use a automate function, which is available at the top, automate, and then there is an option called new script. Okay, I'll simply click on here, and then there is an option create in a code editor. Okay, so you will get a pop-up like this. Here you have to simply click here, record actions. This recording button will turn this on, okay, which is recording. And what you have to do, simply select this. As soon as you select it, the steps has been getting recorded over here. Okay, once you select this, just go into home ribbon tab and then just apply a currency, whatever currency you preferred. I just applied this specific currency, and then if I scroll it down here, I will just put a is equal to sum formula, which is the sum formula. And these steps are getting recorded. Okay, we are not doing any kind of coding over here. It's automatically getting recorded. Okay, so once it is done, what I'm gonna do over here is at the top conditional formatting, I'll simply click here, and then there is an option called top rules. Okay, simply click here, top 10 items, and then we get this 10 items over here. You can change this if in case you only need 5 items. Okay, just say 5, and then here I'll change this to 5. Here I'll change this to green color, and then hit OK. Okay, so these are my top 5 performers, and once it is done, I'll simply click on this button called stop recording. Great. So as soon as it is done, we will get a script like this. Okay, ensure that you are renaming this specific script. Okay, just click here, rename it, and I will say weekly summary report for rep. As soon as it is done, to check that this is the dummy data set again with me, what I'm gonna do over here is I'll just save this file, okay, wherever I wish to, or maybe I can share this particular automation with my respective team members as well, so they can leverage this and they can automatize their daily resume activity and be more productive. Okay, at one simple click you can see the magic over here. I'll just simply click here, run, and boom, you see the magic, right? So this is how very beautifully you can do the automation in MS Excel with the help of script function, which is available in the automate ribbon tab. I hope you found it useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. Let's understand the difference between auto refresh and manual refresh, okay? And why it's not really working in MS Excel. Why, whenever the option is available, auto refresh, then also we have to right click and do it a manual refresh in the Excel spreadsheet. I'll explain you that part in the MS Excel. Okay, so let's move ahead and check a data over here first. Okay, let's just enter a data here. Simply I'll add discover talent and I'll add this as an entry, just a dummy entry, and here I will say north, and so just randomly I'm adding a value like this. Okay, and here we'll add this again. Cool, and here we'll just add a today's date over here. Cool, so this entry has been added, and if I click here I have to click on this refresh button, which means if I click on the refresh I will get a that specific entry added over here. Cool, which is called your manual refresh. Okay, you see at the top my option was activated, which is auto refresh. Still it was not working. The reason behind is auto refresh only works to the connected sources like your databases and your web queries. Okay, so whenever there is a change at the background, those will automatically get reflect here in the Excel spreadsheet. Okay, so in MS Excel, if your data resides in the Excel spreadsheet, then you always have to right click over here and then you have to get that data. This is the reason auto refresh option is not really working when we have a data in MS Excel available. Cool. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button, and thanks for watching.
Are you actually applying these Excel skills in your day-to-day job in just 60 seconds? Let me show you one of the most powerful techniques in Excel. Let's talk about the index and match functions. Using index and match together, we can dynamically retrieve values based on specific criteria. For example, suppose we want to find sales values based on a particular sales representative. Instead of using basic lookup methods, we apply index and match, which gives us more flexibility and accuracy. This formula allows us to analyze sales performance, compare results across representatives, and build more reliable reports. It works even when columns move or data structures change. That's why index and match is widely used by analysts and frequently tested in interviews. Master this technique.
To Discover Talent Presents, folks, today I'm going to show you how easy to create your own resumes, okay, with the help of this tool. Okay, this is the tool, and we have this templates available: done, classic, creatives, elegant, professional, and minimal. This customization is very easy. Okay, anybody can do it, and also we can change the color code as well. You can see it on the screen. Color code like this, we can just simply change it and our resume get changed, and we can simply export that into a PDF. Okay, how to do it now, step by step, I'm going to explain you in this specific series. Okay, now the last question everybody has, right? Is this tool free? Yes, it's 100% free and it's secure. Let me just quickly jump on the screen and give you the live demo over here. And here on the screen, we can see there is a tab available, personal, and the personal information is this. We just have to simply click here, upload photo, select your photo and simply upload it. Okay, and then your first name, last name, your email ID, and the mobile number, whatever details you wish to put it, you just have to add it. Professional summary over here. We just have a added here dummy data set over here, and then we got a live preview then and there. Cool. So once we done with this particular part, we have a section called experience. We just have to simply click here, add experience, and add your company name, position, so on and so forth, right? And those details again will get added at the bottom in your resume. And if I move ahead here, education, simply we have added this kind of an education over here. Again, it's in a dummy one. You can add your own, okay? And once it is add, you can see at the bottom, it's been added over here. Great. Skills, your own skill set, okay? Domain you are in finance, okay? You are in IT, maybe you are in public safety, those kind of domain you can simply add as a skill, okay? And then last but not least, this one time we struggle with the design, what type of design I have to select, okay? Is it a good, so those kind of design we can select it creative if in case you want a creative. So you just have to simply select this creative and change the color code like this. Okay, classic, if in case you need a classic one, you can just simply select this and you will get a design then and there. Great. And as soon as I press over here, export, okay, it will generate a PDF for me. Cool. So I'll just close this. The resume has been created. If you really like this video, you can directly visit this specific link, okay, and explore it. No need to do any kind of a sign off, sign in, okay. No need to add any kind of a credit payment. Just simply free of cost tool. Try it. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Everyone, Vinod here from Discover Talent. In this 3-minute video series, we're gonna cover top 5 important if functions which will help you to be more productive in Excel. Okay, so what we are going to cover, you can see it on the screen. To start with basic numeric if function, we are going to add a pass and fail scenario over here. Let's say if function over here, and then suppose in this specific range, I have less than equal to, okay, greater than equal to 7, hit enter. Okay, since there are no scores available, that's what we are seeing this kind of a value. If I added 90, you can see the result. We'll say is equal to if condition. Logical test is this. Okay, there is no value added over here. Suppose if I say this as a yes. English I have typed over here in the if condition over here. Once you're done with this, just say enter. Okay, since there are no values available over here, I will say yes. You can see this has been approved state now. Nested if. Okay, so nested if we're gonna add 2 values over here. Okay, so suppose if over here, I will take this as an example, this, okay, greater than equal to, we'll say 90, and we'll say this as a grade of this, and then here I will say if, and we'll select this, which is C2, right? So this C2 is suppose is 80, right? Then we'll say this as a B grade. Cool. So this is what I have added over here, comma, once again I will say if, once again make this as a F, which is the last condition, close, and then I'll hit a enter button over here, right? If plus and. So let's say if condition, and then one more function is called and function. Suppose this A2, so basically since we have added a 2 criteria, so we have to say this as a yes over here. That's what we get a result over here. Otherwise we will not get. Okay, simple one. Okay, if is blank, close, comma, let's say no data, and then comma once again, select this once again, and enter button over here. So whatever values are there, it will be shown over here. If the value is not there, then it will show as a no data available. Try this formula in your daily resume activity. Work smart. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. This video is for all Excel experts. Save this video so you won't regret later. Okay, so on the screen you can see it. This is the dataset available, and suppose you want to make it auto recovery, this specific spreadsheet. Okay, that time what you can do, just simply right click over here and then click on this option called view code. Okay, and then paste this simple VBA code. What exactly it's doing? Okay, so whenever you are working on the spreadsheet, it will auto save on the specific path, which is your Excel backups. If in case you need this code, just comment on the below section. I'm happy to provide you. Cool. I'll just do it escape over here. Second step, simply click on this file option and then info section. There is an option called this. Okay, manage workbook. You can automatically recover this. Okay. Third one, which is well known, but I'll still explain you. If in case you are accessing Microsoft Teams, SharePoint, or maybe cloud, okay, in that case, you have to save this file always. Okay, as a OneDrive, just make sure that you are saving this file. Good. So as and when you type any data or maybe keeping any kind of changes, those will get auto save. Okay, so this is how beautifully we can recover our spreadsheet in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Ever spend forever scrolling in Excel to find a right rows? Here are 3 ways to do a data filtering in MS Excel, which are very simple. To get started, save this video. Screen you can see this is the data set I have available with me, right? Dates, region, category, sales rep, so on and so forth, right? And the criteria I have added in this specific cell. Okay, now in this case, first we will use a advanced filter called data and then advanced option. Okay, you will get a pop-up like this. First, what you have to do, you have to select this entire range like this. Okay, and then you have to select a criteria. So criteria is this for me, right? So copy to another location. The another location is this. Okay, you can select any other location as well. Complete your call how you want to keep it. For now, I kept it like this. And then simply click on this OK button. You can see as per the criteria, we got this result added over here. There is another method to add a filter. Simply, you can use a Control Shift L. Okay, second shortcut key is that Alt D F F. Okay, any one shortcut key we can use it. Very simple. Now the last one, which is the most important, and with the help of formula, you can use it. And this formula, you can use it in the reports while you are doing a automation kind of thing. Okay, how to do it? Let me type a filter function over here in Excel, and then let me select a A1 to this entire selection, which is my G30. Okay, so this is my overall selection I have selected for now, and then comma B2. Okay, so this is my selection. Since we want to understand what is the header is all about, so that's what we have to select a B1 from here to until B30, and then let's say is equal to your criteria. Okay, so criteria would be in this case this. Okay, because in the dynamic way we can change that as and when we need that filtration. Okay, that's what we are selecting that. And then if the result is blank, that time show me no data is available. Okay, this is the basic text I have added over here. And then as soon as you're done with this, just put a enter button. Okay, now you can see here, if I say west, you can see the result at the bottom, right? If I want to say north, I will get the appropriate result then and there. This is how beautifully you can use a filtration in MS Excel using advanced function in Excel, formula, or maybe a quick shortcut. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Thanks for your amazing responses on YouTube, folks. Now we are creating a video series 2 over here. What we are going to do, we are going to create this in a pivot table. Okay, what we have to type this and then click on this option, insert a pivot table. Okay, and then here difference, I will keep this as a sum. Okay, so once it is done, what you have to do, you just have to double check if your value is looking good. Okay, since this description needs to be kept at bottom like this, so this is how it will look like. Okay, numerous options in the design section itself. Okay, so I'll just keep this green your table style over here. And then just right click over here, simply click on this option and just drag it like this. Okay. And then here I will fill this with a color. Here again, I will insert two more rows like this, insert, and then this time we are inserting a slicer over here. Okay. And then we'll simply insert a category and hit a OK button. Okay. It will look like this. It would be 3 or 4, whatever you wish to. I'll keep it as a 4. Okay. And then we'll keep it like this. I don't require the headers which is mentioned here. So what I'm going to do, I'll just simply click here, and there is an option in the slicer setting, display header. Just turn this option off, hide items not data, and hit a OK button. Okay, so it will look like something this. Okay, so if in case you wish to change a color for this, simply go here and then change this color as well. Okay, now let me just zoom it out over here. So it looks like, okay, good. So this is how it will look like for you. So now once it is done, you have to add a top header over here. So to add that, what we have to do, simply insert any of the word art or maybe anything, whatever you wish to, right? So I'll say expense summary. Okay, so this is my expense summary. As and when I need only overall total over here. Overall items I don't really require. At the time of billing, I just need this kind of an information. So I can just simply take a printout of it, okay, and I can share it. If in case suppose somebody ask me for a housing only, so I can just turn this option on and take a printout. If I type any kind of a value, it will not allow me to type it. The reason behind this, it's a read only mode for the viewers. Okay, so as and when you update any kind of a value at the back end, then only your summary sheet will get updated. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. One, table 2, okay, and the table 3 over here. Cool. In this case, what we usually do, we have to combine this kind of data, and doing this, it's a very manual task. Okay. Again, this is just a dummy data set for me. So in this case, what we can do, first we have to convert this data set into a table. Simply press this and press the Control T. And then as soon as you done with this, you can convert this data into a table. Okay, so table 1_1, you can see it over here. So there are 3 tables available with me. Now it's time to combine this all, okay, in one go. How to do it? What we have to do, first click on this option called data, and then there is an option called this table range. Simply click here. You can see that data has been loaded over here, right? I'll again click on this option, close and load. Click here. Okay. Once again, just go to the data, click on this table and range. We have this 3 tables added over here. I will just delete this because this is not really relevant for us. I will just simply delete this. Those are not really required for us. So this is the 3 tables what we have inserted over here. Since we have inserted these tables like this, you can see the preview over here. There is an option called append queries. Okay. You just have to simply click on this append option and 3 or more tables. Just click here, insert it, this, and then insert it. Okay. You have to just tables to append and then hit a OK button. And then here, you just have to simply change a date. Just change it like this. And then if in case any other formatting you wish to do it, you can do it. Otherwise, it's completely fine. Complete your call, how you want to keep it. And then once it is done, click on this close and load option. Okay. It will take some time to load and boom, you see magic. At one simple click, we have combined all data in one go. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching. Financial calculation in MS Excel. Okay. Now we have this double data set available with us. What I'm going to do, I'll just simply add a is equal to sign over here and then simply select this is equal to, and then here I will call this as a B2, okay, minus your C2, and then I got this kind of a result over here. Okay, So you can change this from here, rupees or maybe whatever you wish to. Okay, for now I'm just removing that because rest of the others are getting hide. Okay, to get a net income after tax, what you have to do, just say is equal to, let's say B2, okay, minus, here I will say this as a C2, and then let's add a into sign over here, open bracket once again, add 1 minus D2, which is this, bracket close, hit enter, and this is what the result is. Cool. Now average monthly revenue. To get this, what we have to do, simply just say this, and whatever revenue we have, we just have to simply select this and then hit a enter option. Your average monthly revenue for you. Okay, so quick win, basically, right? Majority times to identify if revenue is higher or maybe expenses are higher. Okay, when we do it analysis like this visually, it is not really visible for us. That time we use this kind of a formula, which is this if formula. Okay, so I'm saying this greater than your C2. Okay, this is the condition I'm adding over here, and if it is true, then show me as a profit, otherwise show me this as a loss. Simple statement I have added over here, and then once it is done, then hit a enter button. Okay, and then let's do a control D over here. Suppose if I say this as a 89 like this, it will show me like this as a loss. Good. I'll just do a control Z over here. Now we can visually represent this as well with the help of where simple line chart. How to do it? We just have to simply select this and then go to the insert, click on this line chart over here. Okay. As soon as you click on lines chart, you can see the clear visual representation. And if in case you wish to change the design of it, this specific chart, you can want to keep it. Okay, so I will keep this as a final and will delete this as well. And I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. In Excel, let's create a monthly expense tracker. Okay, very quickly. In the Excel spreadsheet, now you can see there's no data set available, right? Now we are going to add it entries over here. These are the entries I am adding over here. You can see it on the screen. Once you add this, what you have to do. So let me just insert this and then we can add it like this, monthly expense tracker. Okay, or maybe you can name it anything else if in case you want. Just make it like this. Third, then just simply insert any kind of an icon over here. It will take some time to add it. For now I'll just keep it this as an icon. Okay, we don't want more jazzy kind of a tracker. Just for an explanation purpose, I'm just adding over here. Cool. And in my case, I have this kind of a description. Okay, which means you can see it: extracurricular activities, category is children, entertainment, concerts, so on. So here I'm simply adding a this kind of a value over here, and as per that I have the actual values to cost. So that's what I am changing this as a in rupees. Okay, so just now added as a rupee sign over here. Let's create this in a table. Okay, just select it, press Ctrl T, and then convert this into a table. Okay, now we're gonna add a this kind of a function over here. So now in this specific range, what I'm gonna do, I'll just say do a is equal to sign, and then we'll select a this kind of a selection, and then I'll hit a enter button. Okay, so I got this kind of a tables over here. Now here wherever is it's a blank, okay, it will show me like this. So in this case, what I'm gonna do, I'll just select this, do a control 1 over here, and click on this none option and hit OK button. You can see the changes over here, right? So let me just zoom now because we have to make a adjustments over here. Just do a control and then adjust it like this. Good. And then this specific text I will adjust it at the rotation base. So alignment will be like this. So to see the entire text over here. And if in case you are not really happy with this design, you can change the designs as well. Okay, from the table design, and then just adjust your table headers like this, your monthly expense tracker, and then your logo of your business. Cool. So this is how beautifully you can create your own monthly expense tracker in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please hit the subscribe button and thanks for watching.
In the fraction of seconds, you can turn this raw data into a summary without using a pivot table. Okay, this is perfect for project management decks and daily dashboards. You don't need a pivot tables always to use it, this kind of on a data set. So for that's the reason I'm showing you these three formulas for you. Entire data into a table. But before we convert this into a table, let me just do a sorting. Okay, because after we apply this in a table, it will sorting will not work. Okay, so that's the reason I will start with a sort by. Okay, so I will simply type this as a function, and array would be this, which is this selection, and then comma. Here I will say this is, so whatever revenue is showing, basis the revenue, the value should be sort by. Okay, so here I will say this -1 and hit a enter button over here. Okay, so if you click here, so you can see the result. Okay, the same result we are getting it over here. Okay, so without wasting much time, we can use this sort by function. Now let's go bit advanced in MS Excel. So I will just remove this filter, Control T over here, which will convert this data into a table. Okay, now we are using a function called group by. Okay, now group by is function available only Office 365 and later version. Okay, in normal Excel it is not really available. Good, just a heads up for you. So group by, and when you select this, just simply select this region here. Okay, once you select that, just say comma. Let's select again this sales data, which is your this sales data. Here I'm going to select a revenue. Okay, so as soon as you select this, you have this kind of functions available. So I want a sum, so I will simply select this as a sum, bracket close, hit a enter button. So whatever values are available at the top, we are getting a summarized data quickly without using any kind of a pivot table over here. Third function, here I will call this as a average ifs. Okay, so this is the function over here. I'm going to use it. Again, we will use this first. Okay, this is the revenue from your sales data, and then we will use this as a region. So this is my region, and here let's simplify and say east, bracket close, like this, and hit a enter button. Okay, average ifs lets you filter averages by any condition.
Now let's look at how to arrange multiple windows in Excel. First, click on Arrange All. Excel gives you different layout options. To organize all open workbooks on the screen, when you select Tiled, all Excel windows are arranged evenly so you can view everything at the same time. Next, click on Horizontal. This stacks the windows top to bottom, which is useful when comparing data vertically. Now select Vertical. This displays the windows side by side, making it easier to compare columns across sheets. Finally, choose Cascade. This option overlaps the windows, arranging them based on the visible area. These view options help you work more efficiently when handling multiple Excel files at once.
Let's make quickly regional sales report in MS Excel. Okay, random data set over here. Control T from your keyboard. And then at the top, there are various options available for table design. Simply select any one in table design. There is an option called, so total row will be like this, and simply select a sum and then just drag it like this. first arrange this. Okay, let's say this as a alignment could be like this. Okay, because we will get a more space to show. That's what I'm doing it over here. Once we arrange this data like this, so your data will look like this. Okay, once we have it, let's say total over here, and then here you will say this as a sum. This could be your sum. Whatever range you have, you just have to simply select it 10. So J10 would be, this is your selection, divide by your sum, and then sum would be this, the entire total. So whatever total you have it. Close, hit enter, percentage sign. Okay, say this is a regional sales over here. Okay, this is my report. And now what I'm gonna do, I will simply add a chart over here. Okay, so I will select a line chart. Basically select this, go into a insert, and then recommended chart. Here there is a chart available, which is this. Okay, we can select this chart. I will add that later on part. And yeah, that's it. So this is how it is looks like for us. And again, this will be a sum for me. So I will say this as a sum. Cool. Okay, so we got a result appropriate. In case you want to add a notes section over here, let's say notes wheel, and then this also, you can say this as a red color. Okay, because this is your maximum North America point is 26,000, and then you can just mention that North America is higher sales value. Just have to simply add a header over here, click on this grid lines and formula bar like this. Okay, then your data will look like this. Good. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us, and this is how you can create a insights driven reports quickly in Excel. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. You must have faced this kind of a situation where you need to add a right click over here and then insert a rows like this. Okay, so if in case you need to insert a blank rows like this and you do it manually, is a time consuming task. What if I told you at one simple click you can insert those in the MS Excel? Okay, so let me just do a control Z over here, and this is the data. What you have to do on the screen here, you can see it, right? So you just have to simply type 1 2 3 and this digits, simply select this and then drag it like this. Okay, so you have overall 30 entries. Simply do a control C, and at the bottom let's do a control V. Okay, once you done with this, once it is inserted, you just have to simply press a magic key. Okay, Alt A S A, boom, you got the result done and there, right? This is how beautifully you can be more productive in daily regime activity. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. Let's learn today with the help of max function and stock history function how we can get a result for the stocks. Okay, so there is a function available called stock history. Cool, you can see it on the screen, and we got the result for Microsoft company, right? So this is the ticker which we gonna use it while we are getting a result for the rest of the others. Okay, this demo I will be using only MSFT, which is Microsoft ticker, and give you the appropriate result basis the start date and end date. Okay, so without further ado, let's quickly jump on the screen. Okay, so is equal to sign I'm just adding over here, and here I will add a max function. Okay, this is my max function, and I will be adding a stock history function over here. So there are two functions we are combining in one. Cool. So once it is inserted, you just have to simply add a stock name over here. So in my case, I have this ticker available. You can also get for Netflix, you can also get for Nvidia, Meta, Tesla, okay, so on and so forth, right? So start date would be, suppose in my case I will be taking as a 1/1 2022. Okay, and then double inverted comma, let's say end date. So end date, you want end date, suppose you will be adding a 3/1 over here, and then let's say this as a 2022. Right? So this is what, and the interval would be second, which is my monthly result I would be needed over here, and header would be no headers. There are no headers available. That's what we are seeing as a 0. And I want a highest result to be shown over here. Okay, so there are options it's been given over here. I will simply select a 3, and then once it is done, let's say this bracket has been closed, and as soon as you hit a enter button, you will get a result like this. Cool. Similar fashion, we can do it for Apple as well, Amazon as well, so on and so forth. Okay, so in that case, what I can do, I will just copy this formula and I will paste it over here. Okay, here we have added a Microsoft MSFT. So instead of this type location, I will just select this ticker over here, and then once it is done, I will hit a enter button. It will take some time to load, and I got a result over here, and I will simply drag this formula at the bottom. Boom, we got a result then and there. And then once it is done, let's change the $sign from this to this, and this is my high price recommended chart, and then this is my basic line chart, and this. Okay, I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. In MS Excel, suppose we have a raw data set like this. Okay, you can see it on the screen, and you want to split it basically in the different columns. That time we can use this kind of a function. Okay, so there are 3 ways to do it. I will quickly show you that one by one. The data we always available at the time of dashboard creation, at the time of report creation, time of insights driven reports. Okay, that time it is a very helpful for you. So let me just quickly start with this. Okay, suppose your cursor is here and you want to split this data. That time what you can do, let's say this text split function. Okay, and then here you will simply select this. Okay, so once you select that, just say add a comma over here, and then here it's asking a column delimiter. To add that, so I will just simply add this kind of an assign over here, and again double inverted comma, once again let's say comma over here, and then double. Once it is completed, I will simply close a bracket like this, and once it is done, just simply hit a enter button over here. Okay, and once you are done with the top one, you just have to simply drag your formula like this. You can see how beautifully we have extracted a messy data into this kind of a readable format, right, in MS Excel over here. Now let's go for the another method. I will just copy this and paste it over here, and then in the data ribbon tab, there is an option called text to column. Next over here, and let's add a, if in case any other delimiter you have it in your data, you just simply select it. For me, it is a semicolon over here, right? We can see the preview over here. Just say next, and then hit a enter button. You can see how beautifully this data has been split automatically. Okay, now there is a comma also been given, right? It's been merged over here. So in this case, what you can do, let's say Control Z, and then again just go a text to column over here. Okay, say text to column, say next, and then since we say comma as well, so we have this comma available, next, and then finish. Boom, we got a result done in there. Okay, suppose your data is like this, so that time there is an option available, use text to import wizard. This you can only select a last data whatever you have copied inside the cells. Okay, so when you copy this and paste it like this, that time this option will not really available for you. However, when you copy this and paste it inside a cells, that time this option will turn on. You just have to simply select this, and then let's do a similar fashion, next, and then finish. You can see the arrangement. You can do it in the MS Excel. In Excel, suppose you want to add a charts like organizational chart, or maybe different data visualization tools. Okay, with the help of Visio in Excel, you can do it. It's a very simple task to do. Okay, on the screen you can see I have this option available, customize ribbon, And here you can see this option called developer ribbon tab. You just have to turn this option on. If in case you are not really sure how to turn this on, feel free to comment in below section. I'll give you the entire steps. Okay, once it is done, you just have to say okay, and then once you do okay, you will get a developer tab at the top like this. Okay, so before I begin, so just normal notes I have mentioned over here, you can just go through it. In the meantime, I can start with adding Visio in MS Excel. Okay, in the developer tab, you can see this add-ins section, right? You just have to simply click add-ins, and then there are multiple add-ins over here. If in case this is not really available for you, just go here and search that Visio. Okay, and after you search, just click on this button called add, and then you can see that reflection over here. Okay, since this is available for me, click here simply and then click on this add button. Okay, once I click on this add button, I got this kind of a screen over here. Now I will make this as a full screen mode. Okay, so once we have it, just have to simply click on this, and then once you click that, what you have to do, you have to just simply select what type of chart you needed, right? So here I have hierarchy, I have quick start, horizontal and vertical as well. I will go with a horizontal, and then as soon as I done with this, you can see it's creating a diagram for me, and boom, we got a result then and there. Okay? So once you have it, what you have to do, just have to simply click here edit button, drag this at the bottom, and I can see the data at the top, right? Which means the whatever chart I have available here, okay, the data is placed at the background, which is this. So if I change this, I want new training manager call onshore update, and then rework, and then once it is done, you just have to simply click on this refresh the diagram. Okay, you can see the result at the bottom, right? So as and when whatever data set you have available, you just have to ensure that you are updating that the backend sheet. You can see on the screen here I have mentioned, right, to create and update a diagram in Excel, no Visio subscription is required. Okay, however, when you install specific Visio software in your system, that time subscription is must for Visio. Cool. I hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Check out these 26 essential Excel shortcuts that you can use in your daily work. Take a screenshot, print it out, and keep it handy for quick reference. These shortcuts will help you work faster, save time.
Excel, let's use these 3 tools which will help you to be more creative in your work. You can add data entries as well. Also, you can format your data. Let's see how we can perform this. Okay, first what we have to do, we just have to simply click here and customize this ribbon. Just simply click here, more command, and then we can search from here a form. Okay, so this is my all command, and from here I'm searching it. So there are options available, multiple. First I will select this as a camera. Okay, and then I will go at the bottom again and I'll insert that. Okay, so simply once you have it, you just have to simply select this, and then you just have to click here. And for now we have added a camera and form. Now what we want a auto format over here. Okay, so to add a auto format, you just have to go up and then the auto format. Okay, here it's a auto format, and I'll add it. So here now what we have did, we have added a 3 tools over here: auto format, form, and camera. I will simply do a OK button over here. You can see these 3 tools has been added over here. Now what I want this to be auto formatted. Just simply click here, and this is the format I can see on the screen, right? So I want this to be shown in the classic format. Boom, I got a result then and there, right? I will do a Control Z over here. Now what I want data entry form to be created without using any kind of VBA code. Okay, folks, simply click here, form, and then if I do a new entry over here, okay, and I will just say Shashi here, department BPO, and then task completed. Let's say task completed is showing 23 hours I have added, 89, and efficiency would be just randomly I'm adding the number over here, and then I will say as a new. you can see the entry has been added at the bottom, right? Likewise, you can do multiple entries here and there, right? Once it is done, now suppose you have a format over here, okay? You have added this kind of a format and you want this to be shown in a image format. That time you will use this option camera. Just say camera and click here, paste it, okay? As and when you change it, right? Suppose I will say this like this, you can see the value is getting changed in the image itself. Okay, so that's the beauty of camera. Okay, again, the form we have seen, we have also covered the auto format. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Welcome to Discover Talent Presents, folks. One of the user requested, can we auto create a chart when Excel sheet opens? So yes, answer is yes, we can do that. So here is a dummy data set for you. Okay, what you have to do, you just have to simply right click over here, or maybe you can go into developer tab and then click on this option. I will go here because it will save my time. View code, and then we'll simply paste this code over here. Range we have available, basis the range, we will get a chart title, okay, right, so and so forth, steps which is mentioned over here. Also, once it is done, what we have to do, so just click here and then save this file and then save as, let's say I will call this as a scm in download section. Okay, I will say this as a scm, and this is my excel sm. So basically I will convert this into a macro enabled workbook, and I will simply click on this option called save. Okay, so once it is saved, it will take some time. Okay, so file is saved now. I will close this file. Okay, so once it is closed, you have to reopen that file. So I'll just go here again, click on this option open, and then I will open that scm file over here. Okay, so cool. And once it is opened, you can see this beautiful chart has been available over here. Okay, without hassle. So it's definitely save your time and improve your productivity. If you found this helpful, don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
You might have a question how we can create a S-curve chart in Excel. It's a very simple task to do. What you have to do, first you have to select your data set, okay, like this. On the screen you can see, you just have to simply select your data set and then go into a insert ribbon tab. There is an option called this, okay, line chart. You just have to simply click on this option, 2D line. You can see the result over here, right? Once you have it, at the top you can see change chart type. Okay, so once you click on change chart type, at the bottom you can see combo. You just have to simply click here and then just have to simply turn this option on. Okay, and once it is on, you just have to simply click on OK button. Boom, you got a result there and there. I will just delete this. Great. So this is how beautifully you can create S-curve chart in MS Excel. I hope you found this useful, folks. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
First, we'll look at shortcuts for borders, which help you format tables faster without using the mouse. Next, we'll cover formula-related shortcuts that make writing and editing formulas much easier. And finally, a few quick win shortcuts that save time and improve efficiency instantly. Simple shortcuts like these can make a big difference in how fast and confidently you work in Excel.
You don't have a second monitor screen? No worries. At simple click, you can create in one desktop itself. How to do it? It's a very simple task to do. First of all, you have to press Alt key, W and N. Okay. As soon as you press it, this will create a new screen altogether. Okay, which means whatever screen you have it earlier, it's been a duplicated. Cool. Now once it is done, what you have to do? Again press Alt here, W. Once you press it W, again press A and then click on this option called horizontal. Ensure that this option is check off over here. I will select this horizontal and I'll hit a OK button over here. Now I can see two screens in one monitor itself. Change this value, right? 8.9 here. You can see at bottom itself it's been automatically getting updated, right? I found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Let's learn some quick Excel shortcuts using the Control key with numbers 0 to 9. These shortcuts help you format cells faster and make you more productive in Excel.
You don't have a second monitor screen? No worries. At simple click, you can create in one desktop itself. How to do it? It's a very simple task to do. First of all, you have to press Alt key, W and N. Okay. As soon as you press it, this will create a new screen altogether. Okay. Which means whatever screen you have it earlier, it's been a duplicated. Cool. Now, once it is done, what you have to do? Again, press Alt here, W. Once you press it W, again press A and then click on this option called horizontal. Ensure that this option is check off over here. I will select this horizontal and I'll hit a OK button over here. Now I can see two screens in one monitor itself. Change this value, right? 8.9 here. You can see at bottom itself it's been automatically getting updated, right? Found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Before we insert a pivot table in MS Excel, what we're gonna do? We will clean this data, okay, in MS Excel. So simply, I will select this entire range over here, and in data ribbon tab, okay, you can see this option, get data, and there is an option called from table and range. Okay, so you just have to simply click here. It will looks like this. Let me just click on this option, then you can see the rest of the other details as well. And here I don't really require this null. So whatever headers we have, these are already getting assigned at the top. Now we can see there are nulls available, right? First of all, we'll uncheck this and hit a OK button. So now we have this kind of an information over here. What we're gonna do, suppose if there is a null value, okay, so I will add a values over there. Suppose this is the null value. Simply click on that replace values and then type null, and here I will type a 10 is a default value for an example. Cool. So then I got a result here. Null location is showing as a blank. So what I'm gonna do, I will just select his replace values. I will say this as a null, and here I will call this as a London, and we'll say OK button over here, and then I got a result entirely available over here. Once I'm done with this kind of an activity, folks, okay, simply click on this close and load option. It will take some time to load, and click on this option called insert and pivot table, okay, and I'll hit a OK button over here, and then I will get a this kind of a field over here. Always remember, whatever values, digits are available with you, okay, those will directly go into a value section, and rest of the other complete your call, how you want to keep it, how you want to analyze your data. Suppose in this case, rows is in cities are in rows, right? So your data will look like this. And if in case you want one more visual, just copy this and paste it at the bottom. And in this case, I don't require this. This will be in column, and names would be under this. Cool. If in case I want a email IDs as well, I will keep this as this. I'll close this. If I click on this option plus and minus, right, we can see the data like this. Okay, if I click only mic, I will get a entire details available. If in case you want to make this more visually appealing, then you can use a slicers as well in MS Excel. How to do it? Let's go into a insert ribbon tab. There is an option called slicer, and that base is the slicer. You can just do a slice and dice and check the data as per your own context. So you see, right? This is how very easy to insert a pivot table in MS Excel. Don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Shrinkage isn't about employee is missing at work. He may be on sick leave or maybe something, right? It is not about that. Shrinkage is all about the gap between what we have planned and what exactly happened. Okay, so we are going to discuss this in this tutorial, and this demo is for supply chain specific. Okay, so this will help us to understand lost stocks, okay, also to check a damages and with a data errors if in case any. To calculate that, we have this kind of three parameters over here: shrinkage units, percentage, loss value. Okay, So first we'll start with a shrinkage units. I will simply type is equal to, okay, b2 minus your this, whatever your actual value is there, and then I got this kind of a result over here. Cool. To calculate a this percentage sign, what we have to do, just say is equal to if, okay, when we add a if condition, we will get a logical test over here, and in the logical test I will say b2, okay, is equal to 0 by your b2, bracket close, once again bracket close. Okay, so this is the formula what we are using in the percentage sign. I will hit a enter button over here. Lost value, to check that, let's say d2, okay, into 100. Right now I have kept it a very static value, which is 100. If in case you want to change it from 100 to something else, you can just place that value over here and do a into sign over here, and then you will get a value dynamic way. Okay, take this, and then again we'll select this E as well. Let's go to the insert and then click on this line with marks option, and then this is the chart what we got over here. The chart design itself, there are numerous charts design available. Simply go at the top and just select it as per your own requirement, folks. I will keep it this for now. Okay, if in case you want to use a average shrinkage, okay, you can just simply add a bottom here, let's say average function, and then you will get a overall average numbers. If in case you want to see maximum number like this, from this maximum this, you will get a here result, right? Accordingly, if in case you want to use a specific month, the worst month we would say rather, okay, worst month name, then you have to use a index match function. Cool. So this is how beautifully we can analyze our data in MS Excel, folks. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead.
Put a SQL database. Okay, how to do it? First, you have to log in PHP my admin. Okay, and then click on the import sign. In the import, you just have to simply select your schema. Okay, schema could be SQL source file. You just have to simply select that, open it. It is done. You just have to simply click on this import option. Okay, it will show you a green checkboxes like this. Okay, which means the new assignments, events, exclusion, participants, this kind of tables we have already imported in our secret center table of SQL. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us, which analyze our data and give us a value what we need. You can see the samples I have added over here. This is the formula is equal to copilot. You have to use it, and then you just have to simply give the prompt. See over here, we have simply added this formula over here, adding a prompt and a range. And in the second case, you can see it over here, copilot turn these complaints into action items. Okay, which means that clean matchness more often, right? Add more options, reduce noise during a operations. This kind of a result we will get it while we are running this kind of a formula in Excel spreadsheet, folks. Okay, the last one, the copilot translate these sentences into a French language. So basically using a LLM model, our data from English or maybe any other language translating into a French. Cool. So right now, why we are not really practically showing this? Because it is in pilot stage. It's applicable Microsoft 365 business users. And right now we are using a license for Microsoft 365 personal account. Okay, so that's what we are getting a this kind of an error over here, which you can see it on the top block. Even if you try it from your screen, okay, like this, you will get a option like this. However, when you type consecutively and open a bracket like this, saying a prompt, okay, you will see the block message like this. Having said that, since it is not yet launched, okay, it is in pilot stage. So people who have the access Copilot business licenses, okay, so they might have this option to test it. Cool. As soon as this get released, Okay, that time we will again create a new video series on this. Okay, hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Let's learn today 3 business essential tricks in Excel. Here we are taking an example of manufacturing. Okay, so we have this raw data set available on the screen. Suppose we want to change this in a way where we can see 1/4, 1/3 and 1/5 kind of data, right? How we can do it? In Excel, it's easy task to do it. You just have to simply press Ctrl+1 from your keyboard, and then there is an option called fraction. Okay, simply select a value which you wish to apply it. Here I want to apply 1/4, so I will just simply select this and I'll hit a OK button over here. Now you can see the result over here, right? Now there is a case. These are the columns you can see: A, B, C, D and E. Now D and E is getting cut, right? It's not really visible for us. So in that case, what we can do, we just have to simply select a header, press Ctrl+1, okay, and here click on this alignment, and then in the orientation just rotate it like this and then hit a OK button. Once it is done, just ensure that you are selecting this and hit a double click like this. You can see at simple click we got data arranged in one particular format, right? Now the third step, which is the most important, and we see in it multiple times while we are applying a formatting to our data set. Okay, first select your data, okay, and then simply press Alt O A. As soon as you press this, it will show you a auto format. Okay, from here you can simply select any of the format from the table and you can change your data, okay, like this. Now beautifully you can see how we have applied a formatting in MS Excel. We hope you found this useful, folks, so please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. First, we will make 3 tabs over here, like candidates, openings, and interviewers over here, right? Once it is done, drag it like this row, and select it, okay, and click on this merge option over here. Candidates, just simply type it, candidates over here, okay, and then you can just change the color code, whatever you needed. And we just have to simply add a headers over here, and the headers would be this. I will just add these headers over here, which will give you a glance what type of headers we are adding over here. So headers are name, applying for, okay status, candidate type, email address, so on and so forth. You can take a screenshot of it and you can create it later on. Change the color. Ensure that you are typing some names and entry that you can see. This is the entries we have posted: email address, phone number, okay, a bit like this. You can see the tracker, right? The candidates tracker. And once it is done, let's move ahead and check a opening one. I'll just make this color as a green and then I'll click on this opening one. Now suppose you want to create a opening tracker, so I'll just say job opening over here. Simply type job opening at the top. Let's drag it like this bit and then click on this again, merge and center, increase size like this, bold, and then change the color. Here I will keep this as a color and like this, okay, so which will be like, arrange my text, this will be look like this. So this is how beautifully we made this tracker as well. Just right click over here, tab color, and then tab color would be this. This is for opening one, viewers tracker. Okay, in this case simply you just have to say here as a interviewer, okay, let's say copy and we'll paste it here. Select this, center and merge, and then increase the size like this. Here I will add a this kind of, and then select this, okay, arrange the top column. Suppose this time I will keep this as a blue, okay, this one blue, and this will be selected by this, keep it. Once it is done, you just have to add a couple of entries over here. Make it as a wrap text so you can see the entire entries. As soon as you're done with this, just turn off these grid lines from here as well as here, also from here. Okay, that's it. 3 clean sheets.
to keep your hiring process organizing and fast. If you like quick tools that make recruiting easier, hit follow button, Discover Talent. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead. Use it, I will be simply adding here, okay, which will help you to understand what are these fields are. Okay, so title, author, publisher, publication, editor, copyright date, again edition, category, so on and so forth. So what I'm gonna do, I'll just copy this and I will simply do a Control Alt V and then transpose over here. Okay, it will show like this horizontal form, and I will delete this part because it is not really required for us. Okay, in the field section, and apply any plain color over here. Add a one row at the top like this. Okay, book collection tracker. Okay, and this is my basic book collection tracker over here. Click on this option and then select it like this. Likewise, for this as well, we'll select it entirely and then we'll apply any other color code like this and then this. You just have to simply add couple of borders over here and like this, and we'll be applying border like this. You can see it on the screen. We can good to use this kind of a tracker over here. Okay, what you can do, if in case you want to add a logos over here, just have to click here and there is an option called icons, and click on these icons. Okay, simply type a books, okay, in the search field in the icon section. Let's say books like this. Okay, it will take some time to load because we are just searching that. Let's see how it goes. Good, so we got a books, and then I will just simply select this. Maybe you can select any other, whatever you wish to. I'll select this, okay, because it will not gonna get it merged. That's what I'm just selecting that, and then it will take some time to load it. Okay, cool. So we have it, and then what I'm gonna do, I'll just arrange it like this here. Okay, and if in case you wish to change the color, you can just change the color, or maybe if in case you want to keep it this as it is, you can just keep it as it is. Complete your work how you want to design it. Once it is done, just ensure that you are adding couple of entries over here. In my case, I have this data set available already, so I will just keep this data set as it is. I'm just scrolling this right side, and then you can see how beautifully we have built a tracker for book collection. Okay, folks, right? This is how we can see it. Hope you found this useful, folks. So please don't forget to subscribe us. Thanks for watching.